no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on.
Okay. It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the check up.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, what a goal. Look at this.
could be
Look,
good.
That is an outstanding goal.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Welcome back to day 2 of the World Bowls broadcast of the World Bowls Champion of Champions Singles, broadcasting live from here in cluBarham, New South Wales, Australia. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary for this one by, I've put your name on the thing so I can't get it wrong, Kieris Hewlings. Today it's day 2, so talk us through a little bit about what's happened in the last day's worth of bowls.
Yes, morning Alex, excited for day 2. We had a cracking opening day at this year's 2025 World Bowls Champion of Champions yesterday. Really high standard of bowls from the 57 competitors who took to the green here at cluBarham. Lots of the games went to tie breaks. Some thrilling encounters. We were treated to a feast of bowling on this live streaming rink. Overnight, the early section leaders. We see Thailand's Naret Angikun, excuse my pronunciation, Fiji's Ranjesh Prasad and India's Putul Sonowal. They're the early leaders in the men's sections. Irish star Shauna O'Neill New Zealand's Deborah White and Hong Kong China's Gloria Ha are in first place, coming in today second in the women's section. So 33 nations, 31 women, 26 men, all competing here for the ultimate prize.
Absolutely, and it'll be interesting to see how the ladders develop as the day has gone. Of course, it's the first two in each section that automatically qualify.
It is, yes. The first two finishers will progress to the quarterfinals, which will take place on Wednesday afternoon. Then out of the three third place getters, one will get an automatic place in the last 8, with the other 2 playing off for the spot in the knockouts.
Yeah, which is why points differential and scoring ends is so important, even in the games where we might see someone you've won the game and you feel like you're home and hosed.
Ends need to be played out, don't they?
Still need to be scoring. This is, of course, their trial ends. So before each game, the players are allowed to have 2 trial ends there and back again.
Yes, when the game gets going, it's 2 sets of 7 ends with a 3-end tiebreak if needed. Our game this morning is between Canada and Botswana.
The Canadian representative last year, and I forget her name, had this wonderful, she's known for, isn't it, like the flower crown.
Oh, okay.
Around her hat, she had a hat and had all these sort of flowers on there.
Oh, lovely.
Very easy to spot.
It's usually the Cook Islands that have headwear,
yes, it
eye-catching
is,
headwear like that.
It was good to see. I think Canada, aren't they hosting? They must be. I think they're hosting an international event at the moment.
It's the Atlantic Championship.
The first time they've had an international event there in quite some time.
Yes, quite an honour for them.
Great for the Canadians. And I see also they've spent some time organising or figuring out their cap numbers. So they've gone back into the archives of Canada and capped their players from 1 through to have however many they have now. So they've all been presented with their caps, which is a really nice way to acknowledge the history.
Yeah, it's great. Talking of history, of course, Will Bowles has their Hall of Fame to be launched in November at the inaugural World Cup. There's another way of preserving our history, honouring those who've achieved so much in our sport over the years.
I'm sure there's going to be plenty of interest to see who the inaugural inductees are into that, and it's an unenviable task. I know you put together a very good committee chaired by Kerry Clark, I think.
It is, yes, and there's some great names on the committee who've been helping him.
Andy, to have that institutional knowledge, isn't it, of some of the administrators or players from the past who deserve recognition. And that's it. Their trial ends are finished, so having a chat now about their game to begin. Canada versus Botswana.
So we've got Betty van Walleghem, excuse my pronunciation, from Canada.
Perfect to me.
And I'll hand over Botswana to you, Alex.
Yeah, you can see it on your screen there. I don't need to say. I don't need to get the pronunciation. Thanks, Colin, for that. It's one of the things about having the World Champion of Champions is there must be a few different native language speakers out and about in the 30 countries.
So these ladies are both in Section 3, which features South Africa, Tonga, of course, the defending champion Malika Nathan, Malta's Rebecca Rickson, Argentina, Hong Kong, China, Sri Lanka, Niue and Scotland. After day 1, Hong Kong, China's Gloria Ha leads the section with 3 wins out of 3. This, of course, is a 4th round game, 9 rounds in total. Malika Nathan, she's second with 2 wins out of 3. And third is Kumari Mangos from Sri Lanka.
I was very impressed with Gloria's play yesterday. She was on the broadcast rink and was part of a really enjoyable game that we had yesterday morning. Solid bowls. Wouldn't be surprised to see her feature later on in the event.
Betty is currently 6th in this section. She lost to Hong Kong, China, beat Argentina and lost to Scotland. While Botswana lost to Scotland, beat Niue on a tiebreak and lost to Sri Lanka. So both ladies all to play for.
It is a bit of a marathon for the players, isn't it? Because the sections, I think, are 10 or 11, so that means you're playing 9 games of bowls and section play. 9
games in just over 3 days. Some played 4 games yesterday. Of course, for some of the players who've come from overseas, adjusted to jet lag as well, although they've been here for a couple of days practicing. Of course, we have a wonderful facility here at Barham. About 3.5 hour drive outside of Melbourne. Population of only 1,600, Alex.
Yes, yeah, it's not a huge town, but certainly it's a vibrant
Absolutely.
one. You look around the size of this club, and you've got your 2 bowling greens. I think there's 2 restaurants in the club. There's a giant screen, a dance floor. They
it's
employ,
a fabulous facility.
A reasonable chunk of the town's population, I would say.
And of course, we're here at this mecca of a sports facility. The River Dome is a recent addition to the facilities here, enabling the complex to become a worldwide destination for bowlers. And what a warm welcome we've had.
Oh, it's been great. And, good start here from Botswana. Inside that one.
Should make it 2?
Well, there you go.
Looks like it.
So Betty now with just a draw shot to play. Steering down after this one. Could trail the jack.
Well played.
Oh, unlucky.
Like an effort to pick the jack up there.
A lovely try. So what are we doing? We just the players are warm. I can tell you it doesn't feel that warm in the commentary booth, but we're not trying to play the bowls as we relive some key moments from that end. A little wick from the Botswana representative. And then Betty trying to trail the jack pass, and she's just literally a quarter of a bowl narrow there and put the jack back in the 6 o'clock direction instead of 7. And it's 1 to Botswana on the first end of the 7-end set. Good to see a crowd continuing to build here at cluBarham. There's still tickets available for the finals day if you're nearby and want to watch the action live. Certainly very comfortable. And the ITOs too are all over the place, resplendent in their blue uniforms.
Yeah, great team of 13.
It's good to have, isn't it?
I've come from all over Australia to be part of the tournament.
Good start from the Botswana representative with her first bowl, just drawing past the jack.
Yes, affectionately known as Mopey. Mopey. She's 49, a dental assistant, based in Shoshong, Botswana. Enjoys walking and music. Is a member of the Jawang Bowling Club and playing with Henselite Dreamlines.
Brilliant.
She's achieved a success in the 2023 and 2024 African States tournaments. Ladies triples gold, ladies triple silver.
It's a lovely correction that she's made there.
Mopi's the 2024 Botswana National Ladies Singles Champion and 2025 champion as well. Successfully defended her crown. So I'm not quite sure, Alex, whether that means she will be back here in Barham in 12 months' time when the club hosts the event in 2026. I'm not quite sure how the Botswanan qualification process runs.
It's up to the countries a little bit, isn't it? I think,
Yes,
as to which year's one they send.
I know in the
They
Northern
seem through.
Hemisphere we have our 2024 winners here, so it's always 12 months on from when they actually won their title. So Ian McLean from Scotland, he was 2024 champion. He's also won the Scottish singles this year and will be back again next year. Remarkable achievement to win it 4 times. Every bowler's dream to win your national singles.
Yes,
Once,
yeah.
even once,
I'd
let
be-
alone 4 times.
I'd be very happy with one.
Especially in a country like Scotland. Very strong bowling community.
It's interesting. One of the things that we do in New Zealand, and I didn't realise it was, I believe it's unique to our country, is our national championships in the 60s. There was a guy, I think it was Mort Squire, but I stand to be corrected, or Percy, doesn't matter. Someone won their 5th national title, and the New Zealand executive at the time in 1961 or 62 decided that that was a meritorious effort and invented something called, we call them gold stars now, but gave him a gold medallion to acknowledge his 5th title, and the idea sort of caught on. So at our national championships, if you win 5 national titles, you are awarded a Bowls New Zealand gold star, and you get another star for every 5 that you win after that. And in our districts, our centres, the same thing happens. If you win 5 centre titles, a player is awarded a gold star. If you win 5 club titles, your player is awarded a gold star, and they become really sought after.
I bet they are, yes.
It's quite exciting. You think, oh, he's on 4 titles, so
Yeah,
Ian's on 4, gets 1 more, he earns his gold star. I think it's a really nice idea and a way to acknowledge that sort of success.
Yeah, and record the history of the sport.
And while we're talking, it was 1 more to Botswana there. So 2 after 2 ends. So the first 2 bowls that made the difference on that end, you think? Solid stuff.
So coming up on our stream later, our second game today is Namibia versus Sweden men's singles, followed by India versus Ireland men's singles, and then rounding off the day we have England versus Wales in the women's singles. So some great action coming up.
As you say, there's been some excellent games going on all around the place. I've seen a lot of tiebreakers out
indeed.
there.
And quite a few of the tiebreaks as well, Alex, is worth pointing out, have gone to the 4 ends.
Yes.
So have been level after 3 ends, which is the number of ends due to be played, and have gone to an extra end tiebreak.
Keeps it properly exciting, doesn't it?
It does. And there's a great crowd already in the house from Barham and the surrounding area, which is great to see. Great to see club members embracing the event. They've really given everybody a great welcome. Loving having the players here. And of course, a number of them doing the live scoring. You can keep up to date with the live scoring following the Will Bowls Match Centre. Links on our website, Facebook page, Instagram, X.
Absolutely. It makes
Give our page a like.
so easy to follow, doesn't it, when you just know that you just have to go to the World Bowls Match Centre and all the games that are live are there under.
Yeah, the table ladders are there,
Yeah.
are updated after every game.
Literally a tab that says live.
Yes,
a tab
yeah,
that says
click on
letters,
that.
so you click on that and you're okay. It's pretty...
Yeah, the scorecards are there, so you can see how the ends unfolded, how the sets were won and lost.
Oh, Betty just having a think. Quite like her sunglasses with the... She's gone the red and black to match
Very colour coordinated.
the uniform. I would think that both Betty and Opie are playing with different bowls to those that they are used to back home. It looks like Betty's got some Dreamline XGs to my eyes. In Canada, the greens are a lot slower. The same in Botswana, I'd imagine the greens are a lot slower. So these players have all largely had to change their bowls to play
I know
here.
a lot of the Northern Hemisphere players, they've all had bowls delivered here specifically for the greens. No, Betty does play with Henselite Dreamlines.
Size 1s.
Size 1, yes. She's a member of the Norwood Ladies Bowling Club in Winnipeg.
It's a very small bowl.
She enjoys reading, cooking and curling, which we were talking about yesterday.
Yeah, it's interesting. They're cousins as sports. Makes sense. Canada's one of the powerhouses of curling in the world. Look at this. Oh, great bowl.
Well played.
Nice little trail.
Yeah, she got the connection there. She looked for it on the first end, didn't she? And it didn't quite go her way, but she's got it this time.
I'd be deciding that it's worth
Going to have a look.
having a look at the head. So we can see the jack's actually sprung quite a distance away from the shot bowl. That's because they're indoor jacks, and an indoor jack, as we're undercover, are heavier, they're denser than the jacks we would play with outside, so they tend to run away from the bowl because they've got more mass to them. So you trail it back, it tends to run away. So just a result of the equipment there that Betty's trailed the jack back, but it's sort of run away from her bowl a little. Still holding the shot.
Yes, the carpet here too. We've got synthetic carpet, 2 greens of 9 rinks.
Decisions. I think we'll see maybe on her backhand, which is to the right of your screen. It's interesting.
Loving Mopey's nails, matching her uniform. Is there a gap? Can she get the gap?
That is a very unlucky bowl. It's an outstanding effort, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. She was so close to just pulling the jack.
Is that a hot water bottle?
I think
that
it
Lindsay
is,
Clark
yes.
Why didn't we think of that for the commentary booth?
I'm disappointed you haven't brought me a hot water bottle today, Alex, to be honest.
We've got a few more days.
Yeah, the Aussies with a hot water bottle. It must be cold.
It must, yeah, that's a sign. That's a sign. Looks quite comfortable.
Yeah, Lindsay Clark there, one of Australia's greats. She's taking on the coach's role for the Aussie representatives.
Must be
Jacob Nelson and Chloe Stewart.
Yeah, nice to have access to that level of
Absolutely.
experience. Just watch from this end. The bowl will come from the bottom right of your screen if it has the weight, but it doesn't have the weight. Fallen quite short there, to be fair.
Yep. Canada on the board with a single there. Betty be relieved to pick up one.
Was unlucky, really.
Was,
from
yep.
Botswana.
Oh,
You can see
expression there.
the look on the face,
Yeah.
going, how did that not go better than what it has? 2-1 the score anyway on the fourth end, so we're already essentially at the halfway mark here. There are only 7 end sets.
Yeah, the players are really zipping through these sets. Game's really just lasting just over the hour, if making the hour. Not much longer for the tie breaks either.
It's interesting. We had Charlie Hubert on the broadcast yesterday, the USA
Yep.
men's player, and he was talking to us about, he thinks with the prevailing wind, which is from the right to the left as you see it, it just feels like on every rink, the slightly swingier hand is the hand to the right of your screen.
Okay.
And the slightly straighter hand is the hand to the left, just the way the wind is worked.
I think it was pointed out by your player from New Zealand, Debbie, yesterday. The flags that are flying from all the member nations here are a good indicator of how strong the wind is.
Yeah, and you can see there, like the left half of the facility, the wind isn't blowing through.
No.
But at the right half, you can see that the wind actually is coming through. So the players really could be using the flags as a good indication of sort of where the wind is blowing.
Yeah, indeed.
As we see another good bowl there from
The last one,
Betty.
that far in front.
So as we said, the group games take place for the rest of the day today, Monday, Tuesday, and 2 sessions Wednesday morning, quarterfinals in the afternoon, and Thursday's grand finals day, semi-finals in the morning, followed by the final in the afternoon.
Yeah.
The women's singles is first, followed by the men's singles. I think 1 o'clock for the women's final, 3 o'clock for the men's final, followed by the presentations and closing ceremony. I think it'll be a great atmosphere. I know there's going to be stands built around the streaming rink. I think around 70% of tickets have already been sold, so there should be a great crowd in.
This is very close here from Mopey. Oh, would you
Well
look
played.
at that? What an outstanding bowl.
Yep. Yeah, potentially 2 or 3 down there.
Absolutely brilliant. Means Betty's going to have to switch to her forehand. If it turns enough, it's very close to
She's on a
perfect.
line here.
Oh, you're
cracking
joking.
effort.
She couldn't have played that much better
She
without getting
couldn't.
a
No,
result.
this has been quite an unlucky match for great shots, hasn't it,
Yes.
so far? Unlucky results. Can Mopey add to her single?
She's given it the right line, but it doesn't look like she was trying too hard there, does it? I
No.
think probably went, well, we've got one that's
Take the one.
good fishing.
Take a 3-1 lead. As we go into N5.
One to Botswana.
3-1 the score as we relive this bowl. This is the one that did it. What a well-played shot that was. Just
Yeah.
literally
Perfect
drawing a
weight line.
toucher. And how unlucky is Betty? That's so close to perfect. Oh dear. And really getting up on that side of the facility. That's probably why it's a little bit cold. Remember too, there is another broadcast rink on the World Bowls YouTube channel. If you go to the World Bowls YouTube channel, the Bowls broadcast crew, some locals, are also filming the action on their rink, which is down the other end of this green. You can see there one of their cameras. So yeah, just have a look at the World Bowls YouTube channel in the titles. It should have what games are being broadcast. So you've got 2 devices, you can watch both at the same time.
Singapore and Spain. Currently on that streaming channel.
Handy start.
I Got quite a few birds flying around this morning.
Oh, I bet he'll be disappointed with that. I think it's because the jack's been placed on the 2 metre mark, so you think to yourself, oh, it's a long end,
Yeah.
I'll make sure I give it a bit of push. Oh, that might be a bit quick as well. Or a bit slow. Yeah, you can see...
I think the top green...
Stay!
Just. I think the top green this morning's running at about 17 seconds.
Yes, it is, yeah.
I know this green is a second or two slower.
Yeah, that's what the players have been telling us, and we think it's because this green that we're broadcasting has always been a covered green, whereas the second green had 18 months open to the elements, which sort of sped it up a little bit before they put the cover on top. Both play lovely. I mean, they're lovely greens. If you look around the rinks, they all do what they're supposed to do. With the
Of course, this green's also sort of sheltered by the main clubhouse as well, isn't it?
yes, as the permanent markings down for where the rinks are. Keeps things nice and simple.
Prior to the tournament beginning, Will Bowls staged its first Pro-Am event. A great evening of celebration with the club members here getting the chance to play against the champions from around the world in a triples match.
It was very, very well received, wasn't it?
It was, yes, yeah.
Concept.
Getting to know the locals, forging friendships, creating memories for the club members especially, bragging rights amongst their friends to say they've played played against the best singles players in the world who are here, all bidding for world glory this week at cluBarham. Of course, as well as the 2 world titles up for grabs in the men's and women's singles, this event is a platinum event on the World Bowl Series ranking points, the vital ranking points up for grabs as well. The ranking list really... Oh,
We'll get a replay.
sorry.
That's okay.
Didn't quite expect that shot.
I think we're all a bit surprised. So, Mopi has hit it, and the jack is where that white... Oh, we'll watch it again. Here we go. So she's just trying to bin the jack. Actually a bit unlucky there. She's sort of...
It looked as if she was going to pick it up, take it through potentially for 3, wasn't
Clean, yeah.
it? 2 or 3.
Just a quarter of a bowl narrow, so the
And
jack spat out to the right as we see it, and maybe we'll
She's
have
looking a little bit bemused.
she'll have a bowl in the ditch about where she's standing that's a toucher.
There we are. Marker there, putting the indicators up.
Interesting. Oh, as a gust of wind
It
comes
was-
through the commentary booth.
Blows
So-
our papers everywhere.
There you can see it, the bottom left of your screen. That's the jack, so I think Mopi has made a 2 out of that. Very good bowl. Sort of blink and you miss it situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, it
Just,
was.
having a bit of a fire. So Betty on the right line.
Just looking to pass the bowls, short bowls. Not quite making the trip.
Oh, that's a great bowl from the Botswana representative. It should be a 2, I think.
Yeah, she's played some great bowls in this match so far. Deserves to
Yeah.
be 5-1 up. In the driving seat as we enter the penultimate end.
Just wait for Betty to confirm. So there's
Takes the 1.
1.
Well, I can't spell that.
1.5.
Yep, 2. There we are, Steve Watson, we can see there.
He thought
Our
he thought he was safe.
Our event photographer.
So where would we find his photos?
His photos are on the Will Bowls website, in the photo gallery from the Pro-Am night. Right through to the daily play. Some great photos of the players. They're updated once or twice a day. Great lasting memories of the tournament.
Oh, some of these, you know, we spoke about it yesterday, but it's no mean feat to win your national singles, so it's very possibly a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to compete at this
Absolutely.
event. So to have it memorialised in the photography and the
Yep.
broadcast and the media releases around the event, I think is very important.
Of course, we've got defending women's singles champion Malika Nathan from Tonga. She's back to defend her crown. She won 12 months ago in Auckland, bidding to be the first woman to win back-to-back titles. Of course, Ann Nunes from the USA, she did go close last year. She was defeated by Nathan in the final.
Speaking, she shall appear. It's Millie there in the background.
Yep. Jo Edwards, of course, from New Zealand. She's the only woman to have won the event twice. Not in consecutive years, I should add. The other returning champion in the field this year is Scotland's Ian McLean. Will Bowl Series number 7 ranked player, so he's bidding to be in the top 10 to come back and play in the grand finals start of December here at cluBarham. So it's a big finish to 2025 with this event. We've got the Will Bowls Junior Indoor Championships in Belfast beginning of December. The ranking list grand finals here, which follows that the middle of December. And of course before that the inaugural World Cup in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. That will be quite a spectacle. Great showcase of bowls.
It's a very good idea, I think, to run a World Cup. It's all about keeping bowls in the eyesight, isn't it?
It is, definitely. Especially coming up to the Commonwealth Games next year. And Will Bowls bid to get inclusion in the Olympics.
Look at this.
Oh, super close. Oh, she can't believe it.
Lovely effort. So Betty needs to get past with this bowl. She's 4 down on the penultimate end, so she'll be looking to get past with this one, and then that'll give her an opportunity with her last.
Yeah, needs to score at least a 2 here to keep her set hopes alive.
She'll be disappointed with that, and she's blocked the. She's sort of beginning to block the front. So hard to see a shot other than a dead draw for one for Canada here. If Mopi can get right on top of that jack, it'll be even more challenging. Here's the bowl. There it is. Little feather off the front orange. And sit. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like she's in for 2.
And I think we'll see Betty on the forehand now. She's got opportunities.
Yeah, she's
In through here. Onto that bowl.
hand has been opened up for her, really.
Yeah, I think she'll picture the jack being there, and if you play it on your forehand, pretend you're drawing to a jack just past where it actually is. You've got a bowl to rest on, or the jack to pull around the corner.
She's come down, had a look at the head, knows what she needs to do.
This is when she'll play her backhand. That is excellent international technical officialing from our ITO, just reminding the
Yes,
players
yep.
that the camera is at the centre of the rink on both ends. Yeah, Betty's playing the forehand.
Ball's on its way.
Just underneath the line.
Yeah,
So it's going to be 2-2.
Yes, you've got to play the 7-16.
yeah. Although the set's won, as the ITO is just explaining to Mopey. The ends need to be played out. All shots count at this stage.
2 to Botswana. This is the starting the 7th end of the first set.
Very good. Excellent. It's been handy. The ITOs have been very cooperative. We've asked if they're okay having a lapel mic on them for this broadcast,
that's
just
good.
so we can hear
Yep.
what's happening. It's been
And obviously we have
very
a
helpful.
spectacular big scoreboard there with the flags
Yes.
and the scores.
It's hard to miss, isn't it?
It is. So the ITOs are all giving the players up-to-date scores before they leave the head.
You can see it
There's
there.
no individual rink scoreboards, just the big scoreboard there.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
That goes through to Will Bowles' match centre and is then input onto the cluBarham scoreboard. So 7-1 up. It's just about staying in that rhythm. She knows she can't lose this set. For Canada, for Betty, it's maybe about finding some rhythm.
Yeah, indeed.
Sometimes we might see a player play a bowl they wouldn't usually. Maybe
As a practice bowl.
yeah. And that's an excellent start from Mopey.
It is. What's your view on sets play, Alex?
I think it's good. I think as we saw in the cricket world, 2020 cricket did not mean the demise of Test cricket, did it? They can exist alongside each other. So I think
Yep.
the sets play is great, particularly for broadcast events. It keeps things short, sharp and interesting, and we know how long the bowls is going to take, which is helpful. Doesn't mean that we can't also have the more traditional forms of the game where you might play first at 21
Yeah,
or
well,
25.
a lot of the Northern Hemisphere players, of course, will have qualified for this event by playing
Yes. Yeah.
first to 21.
Yeah, so I think they
Oh,
can
another cracker there.
happily exist together, and it's a good event. See two beautiful bowls and Betty going, oh well, at least this is the last end of the first set and not the first end of the second one.
I think a little bit more positively.
I think for Betty, perhaps it is when she gets the jack, we may see her look to move where she's either placing the mat or delivering the jack or both.
Yeah, she needs to shake it up a little bit going into the second set if she can.
It's about finding anything to change, isn't it?
Yep. Just throw Mopey off her rhythm.
Oh, this could be 3 absolutely outstanding bowls.
Yep.
Slightly overplayed,
No,
but
that's
still
not
pretty
wasted
good.
there. Great bowl there.
I don't think we even need to see where that bowl has gone based on Betty's reaction.
No, she turned her back on that, didn't she?
Bowls is a cruel sport in that sometimes you know you've let it go badly and you can wait 15 or 16 seconds for the bad bowl to get to its completion, and you know the entire time it's not got a chance.
No.
Darts, you throw a bad dart, it's over in a second.
Yeah. Another great bowl here from Mopey.
Andy bowl. Yeah, I don't think it'd be the silliest thing in the world just to drive this and get rid of some
No.
some
Let it out of her
cobwebs.
system. Frustration of the first set, because she must be frustrated because she was unlucky a couple of times.
Willing the bowl down. fair effort.
Well, as the first set comes to an end, Alex, I'm going to hand over to Allan Langenstrassen from Namibia. He's going to join you for the second set.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for joining us for
Thank
the
you very
for the
much,
first
Alex.
one. As we relive
Second set.
some of those moments.
1-9, start of the second set.
Allan, hello.
Hi.
Thank you for joining us to give a player's perspective on the second set of this game. How have you found your experience at the World Champion of Champions Singles so far?
Very exciting. I mean, the place alone is unbelievable, friendly. The greens are close to 100%. The greens we have in Namibia are nowhere near this level. I mean, so yeah, for us coming here, even Botswana as well, yeah, it's amazing. It's really amazing.
Is this the first time you've participated in a World Champion of Champions Singles?
Correct, yeah. This is the first time both the ladies or the women and myself have come international. So yeah, we're both excited.
Yeah, that's great. And sort of, I know bowls is, let's see, a good bowl there. Very strong in the African wider region. What sort of events do you guys have? So what does a typical season look like in Namibia?
Well, we have quite a big event, the African States, that's held in Botswana. Yeah, that's most of the SADC countries. Botswana, Zimbabwe, Namibia, South Africa. That's quite a big event for us, where all our national teams will go to and compete against each other. Then we have a lot of single events where we go for masters to qualify for the indoor championships, which we did. We sent a team through. Yeah, we didn't do well, but I think the experience they achieved is unbelievable. I mean, we don't have an indoor field, so yeah, to go and play on those fields is, I think, extremely difficult.
I can imagine it's quite a change perhaps from what you might be used to back home.
Yeah.
What sort of speed would we be talking about? What's a typical green like in Namibia?
Well, we've got different. We've got a lot of grass greens in the beginning. Our centre of the country, we've got a lot of grass greens. In the coastal area, we've got now 2 artificials, one with rubber and one with we've used now is a fish net.
Okay.
Which is quite new. The guys are still experimenting on it, but yes, it's doing pretty well. For those types of areas where water is not abundant.
Yes, that makes sense.
And yeah, it's working well. We get speeds of about, say, 15 to 17 seconds. And in sunlight, oh, here comes a good shot as well.
It's a beautiful bowl.
Oh.
So we were talking before, Mopi's had success at the African States. So have you sort of been adjacent to her when you've been playing bowls? Do you know the Botswana representatives?
Not really. I've only been playing for about 7 years on and off.
Oh, that would do it.
So
Okay, fair
I'm
enough.
trying to get into it. Yeah, I started for about 4 years, then I stopped, and I've been going again now. Restarted a few years afterwards, and yeah, I'm trying to get into the team, and then hopefully next year we should be able to go take part in that event.
Brilliant. So what was it that got you into bowls?
I won the closed singles in our country, Namibia, so that made me qualify for the
this,
champions. Yeah. We will have the qualifications again when we go back, so hopefully I can return to next year's game here, because I hear it's being held again in Bäckgren.
Yes, it is, yeah.
So yeah, that's quite exciting. The venue and the area is amazing. So here comes another one.
Well, she
a
was
bit short.
willing that bowl on. It'll be interesting here. What would you play if you're the Canadian representative?
Well, I would take it between the two, so you can shift that jack to the back there.
She's on the right hand for
Yep,
that.
Yep. Oh, she's going for it.
Depends on the green as we see the bowl.
Oh,
Out the side.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, it's incredibly unfortunate because the jack gets respotted, doesn't it?
Yeah.
She just dropped a 4.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, that's
a bad result for what was actually quite a good bowl. So we'll just wait for confirmation, but it certainly looks like on this first end of the second set it might be a full count to the Botswana representative. And in reality, Betty was, what, a bowl? She's a bowl narrow?
Yep.
Goodness.
Yep, that's a 4.
It's a cruel game sometimes.
Yes, it is.
Just relive the key moments from that end. So we saw Mopi play a nice end. She's been playing well this game.
No, she's playing excellent.
Just stacking it up, and then Betty on the probe on the back end. Just on the inside half of that bowl.
No, she just caught it wrong now.
Managed to cannon her own shot bowl or second shot bowl out. It's a sick feeling sometimes. So for yourself, Allan, with the bowls, did you have to change the bowls that you're using for this event?
Correct. Yeah, by us we use grew arrows and the wider bowls, but yeah, they're not the same for these type of greens. I think it's too fast for us, so yes, I had to change bowls. I ordered myself a pair of Optimas, which is working. It's very similar to the bowls I use at home. Our lady champion, she had to also change. She moved to Henselite XGs, which also now she's playing a lot better with.
Yeah. So I suppose the green that you take would be similar with both sets of bowls.
Yeah,
Is it
correct.
just the speed that feels
It's
different?
just the speed, yeah.
2 metres.
I see South Africa had very similar bowls which he brought with, but yeah, he eventually decided not to play with them. I think the bends were a bit too much.
Yeah, just the difference for those who might not play a lot of bowls. The surfaces that we play on around the world do vary. So often in the northern hemisphere, or sort of anywhere that's not Australia and New Zealand, to be fair, the greens we consider a lot slower. So the grass is sort
Good bowl there.
of a little bit higher up, and it's not as compact, which means that the bowls that you use outside of Australasia tend to have what we call a heavier bias.
Yeah.
But it's weird because it actually just takes the same green as what bowls we'd use here do. It's just the speed's different. So it's
Yeah.
horses for courses, I suppose.
Yeah, to get control of that speed, it's quite difficult. I mean, even the Botswana, she's struggling in the beginning. She couldn't get the speed right. So yeah, it takes a bit of practice and a couple of ends and games before you start getting comfortable. As you can see now, she's doing really well on day 2. I think she's got a very good chance of taking this game.
Yeah, you've just been playing solid bowls.
I think she might get quite closer to her second shot. Oh, another toucher.
Snicked it back.
Yep. Oh, she changed the head again.
Certainly been lots of jack movement.
Yep.
And Betty looking like she's going to switch to the backhand, which is to the right of your screen.
Yep. Oh, she might push that jack closer to the Botswana bowl if she... Oh, she
could get a good result. See who's got the shot. The ITO might tell us. How have you found that, having markers that are sort of like fully trained up in all things bowls?
Brilliant. I mean, they give some, well, not advice, but no, they're very, very well trained. I mean, I see now for the first time the laser measuring, which we don't have, which was quite interesting to see. Yeah, it's quite things that we don't have in our area, but yeah, it's something that we can look in bringing in. I've also seen a lot of these new
the bowling arms.
Bowling arms as well. I mean, it's getting quite big here for the Australian and European sides. We don't have those. We've got the old version, but most, I would say almost close to 99% don't use it. So yeah, it'd be something to bring in. Maybe we bring some more members back into the
Yeah,
clubs.
It's interesting, the bowling arm. It just makes it can extend the career of a bowler, can't it?
Correct,
Because you
correct.
don't have to take that step and sort of lunge down low to the ground.
Oh, that was a bit wide. Just
Yeah.
missed the line there.
So we just wait for confirmation. So hope he sort of snicked the jack back. See her touch her there. I would say it's one to Canada.
Oh, there we go.
It's funny, you look at it sometimes, I really want it to be two.
Yeah. Just the one.
Canada?
At least she's on the board, so she's got a chance still to pick some shots up.
It's interesting, isn't it, with the 17 sets? Do you have anything like that back
Yes,
home?
yes, we do. We play the same sort of format for the qualifying and stuff.
Good.
So yeah, it works well.
1-4 after two.
I mean, you can lose your first set and then win the second set, and you still got a chance. If you play the singles, when you're going for 21 or 25, I mean, if you high points already, it's very difficult to come back. So the game can change very quick. You don't always have to lose your first set, or a lot of people say if you win the second set, you might win the game.
Yeah, because you
get
got your
to the
momentum coming through.
Correct.
So important for Betty to try and score end on end here. You look at the scoreboard, she's just scored 2 shots. So if we were doing a traditional game of singles, it's 13-2. So if she could just sort of score back-to-back ends and get some sort of momentum going, she'd be a chance to force that tie break.
She went a bit through now.
Just seems to be struggling with those first 2 bowls.
Now Botswana's got here comes another touch. Oh, it's very close.
You had, I was saying to Kiris, there's a prevailing wind here at cluBarham, so on your screen the wind blows from the right to the left. Have you noticed, has it made the hand to the right of your screen turn more than the hand to
does.
the left?
You can see on the middle of the field there's a ring of flags. One side is blowing quite heavily, and if you look at the other side,
Not so
there's
much.
not so much wind. So yeah, it does quite a big effect on the lines, especially on those two rings. The TV ring, I think, ring 8, and then the other side, ring 10. Yeah, it's very tricky lines. You need to understand that wind, otherwise you miss the line quite often. So what I did on TV on ring 10 is I brought the mat up, so I don't have that effect on my bowl, so I can have the same effect when I was bowling, and that helped quite a lot.
That's very clever.
But yeah, you can definitely see the difference, and I think it will do the same on this ring 2 as the wind's coming in from the side here on the bottom. Oh, there we go, Canada.
Trailed it back to her bowl.
Yep.
Sort of a reiki. We've seen lots of probing bowls in this game, haven't we? Just
Correct.
looking down to the jack to move it back all the time.
The speeds on the 2 rings is quite different. Ring A has got that 14 seconds, and ring B has got the 16 seconds. There's a very big difference in speed.
Yes.
I mean, and if you're jumping from each field, it's quite difficult to compensate for those speeds. So it'll take a few ends just to get comfortable, and then oh yeah, she comes. She might have a luck.
Oh, just
Wrong
about.
way.
It's a lovely effort. She
Yeah.
played it with nice weight, didn't she,
Perfect.
through that? There's the bowl. Oh, there it is. So
Oh,
down,
that's coming.
down to the weight now. The
Well, if she
green's
slips
perfect.
that one, she might push it close enough. Just not enough speed.
Lovely effort. So what would you play here if you were the Botswana representative?
Sure. Well, I mean, on your one side, you've got 2 advantages there. You can move them closer. I mean, she tried it almost. She could have clipped just on the one. It's bring it in for shot. So I think I would take the backhand. This one is going to be a bit, you can also clip off that one, and then maybe hit her ball out, and then move the jack to your side.
Yeah.
So there's quite a few options. Oh, she took that side. So there's...
And found the gap, and that's what you were sort of saying, isn't it? It's sort of...
That was very close. Full of smiles.
Excellent. So it's going to be Canada that score again here.
Yeah, I think it's just the one shot.
One to Canada.
Yeah.
2-4 the score as we start the fourth end. That's what we say about the set play. It's felt like a game that's been Botswana's all the way, with every aspect of it. But Betty's played a couple of well-timed bowls. That one there where she snuck the jack back to her shot. She's only 2 down. She can score again.
Keep
It's,
that momentum going.
absolutely possible to force that 3-end tie break. Here is the jack.
Yeah. No, so a metre shy of the tee. Metre and a half shy.
I find in New Zealand.
Oh, that's a great start.
Oh, beautiful bowl. Yeah, she's finding her
Oh.
form here, Betty. We tend
Well
to talk
done.
in feet and inches at bowls. What do you use in Namibia for your measurements?
Measurements, the same kind of tools. The older tools.
Yeah, the imperial
Not-
stuff.
yeah.
Whereas everything else we'd use metric, but when
Yeah.
it comes to bowls, we tend
Yeah,
to
we-
talk in feet and inches.
Yeah, we use the normal centimeters and hand signals, and unfortunately we don't use the feet. I've already asked the guys this side, please. Inches we ask. So yeah, no, we use the normal centimeters and meters, or mostly hand signals.
Yeah.
It works the easiest.
Do you find the markers, or often a marker will ask, particularly at these events, how you prefer to receive that
Correct,
sort of
they do.
information?
That's why I say the information that we get from the marshals, and I mean it's really good. I mean they make it comfortable for all players.
This is a great end building for Canada. I think we
She's
have
she's found a mojo, yeah.
yeah, feels like we might be heading towards a tiebreak. If I wanted, may have said that too soon, but certainly just getting that little bit of momentum. It's going to take a good bowl from Moby to turn it around.
Yeah. Oh, this is close.
Is this the good bowl?
This is going to be very close.
Well, there you go.
Oh, it just didn't fall out into that side.
A little bit unlucky, really.
I think Canada's still holding shot there. No, she must probably push that one ball through. That's what I would try.
Yeah, following it down.
Yeah. Yeah, she's going for it.
It's always good when you're a commentator and the player lines up on the hand that you've suggested they might be playing.
Correct. Let's see how it bends in. I think it might be a bit too wide.
Now you go, leave it alone.
Yeah. But it's a good place to be.
Some
I
spars.
I think Botswana's going to try the same shots again.
Your bowl is half a bowl behind Jack.
It was lovely weight that Betty played that with, wasn't it? Because she stayed up on the green, which means that you've improved the head. You haven't lost your bowl.
Correct. No, she's playing the same shot. No, she's got to come between the red ball and the orange to push the jack through. And, oh, she's on track.
Can't be far away
She's
here.
right on track. What a shot.
Oh, that's outstanding
Great shot.
bowl. Absolutely perfect.
Looks like giving her 2 there.
What was I saying about Botswana needing to pull a good bowl out of the bag?
That's where it comes.
Yeah, Betty would have been feeling okay, having scored one in the other direction and holding 2 nice shots. You allow yourself just that little thought, thinking, "Oh, I might be back in this," but
Well, Canada can play the same shot now. I mean, she can also come between those two and move that jack back to hers.
on the back end.
Yeah.
So you're looking just to sort of
Move in, yeah.
find that gap in there. You pretend that there's a jack sort of there-ish,
Correct.
and then on the way through everything else is taken care
one
of.
ball is lying there in the back.
It's a massive moment in this match. Canada finally got back on the board. Now finds herself 3 down on the head.
Oh, she's going. She's.
I'd be surprised. Right, colour me surprised.
She might run at it. No.
It's interesting because I'm not sure how you get onto the. Maybe you just did draw the shot on the forehand.
Well, we could be wrong.
No, fair enough.
Sure.
Well, as long as it works, it doesn't matter, does it?
Correct.
What a
She
bowl
saw
that
something
was.
we didn't see.
Didn't look like the easier way to go, but if it works, it works.
Much looks like might have it. I think it's going to be a good measure there.
Right, so let's put ourselves in the Botswana shoes. Let's say that Canada's holding the shot because that makes it more exciting if they are. What's the bowl to play here for red?
I would play that same shot she played just now, bringing it through again through that gap that we just pointed out early on for Canada to play. I wouldn't come the other side because she might push her ball
Bit
in.
dangerous, yeah. So you're thinking anywhere in that space.
That space, yeah. Either moving that second shot ball in.
We'll see.
I think she's going the same hand.
We started off so well.
So she's going to try and push it through. So it's going a bit narrower.
When's it going to turn?
Oh, that was very close. But I think that would have gone onto the kitty. and
Yeah,
then
she
pushed
would
it
have
definitely for Canada shot.
certainly. If you're going to play through it, she wanted the orange bowl square, didn't she?
Yeah.
Outside half of it, you're probably going to be 2 down because remember Canada's got a bowl
On
off
the
the
bottom.
screen. And with that aggression,
Okay, so yeah, she got the shot, Canada.
oh, well done.
So it's 3-4. She's catching up.
Was that 1-1? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Sorry. The 2-4, 3-4 after 4 ends.
Oh.
3-4 to Canada. Okay.
Don't know how clearly you can hear the ambient mic back home, but the marker said 1 to Botswana, and then everyone looked very confused. So,
Oh,
one,
sorry. Okay. That better? All right. Thank you.
1 to Canada,
No.
which means a score 3-4, and we're on the 5th end of 7.
Yep.
So, what a interesting set. It's been swinging one way and the other, hasn't it?
No, she's been keeping the mojo going. Let's hope she can get another toucher on the first bowl,
Yeah, absolutely.
and that will put some pressure onto Botswana.
At this stage, that's when the psychology of the game starts coming into it, because your Botswana, it's hard not to think, well, I won the first set 9-1, and I feel like I've been playing quite well in the second set, and I'm not that far away from having to go to a tie break.
It happens a lot. I think a lot of people lose the game when they win with such a high score on the
Comfortably in the
first,
first, yeah.
and then they're so relaxed on the second set, and then they lose the second set, and then comes the tiebreaker. The person that won the second set, there you can see the toucher.
She's done it again.
She's applying the pressure, and then you start looking for options to change. You're changing hands, and so it makes it quite difficult. You're playing a catch-up game than winning a game.
Very interesting.
Oh, she's a bit overweight. Still on the green. No, she's changed the hand. That's probably just to tuck the jack away a little bit more.
disappointed to have fallen that short with that one.
Yeah, you can't be short on this stage of the game. I mean, you need to be right at that head.
It's probably not a good sign. We'll see.
Oh yeah, this is going to be very. If it's got the legs, it might be close.
Well,
It's also short.
put her in the way of the bowl. She was willing it on. She had perfect green.
I think she'll change her hand now.
Just so that you're not crashing into something. So easier on the forehand.
Yep. Yeah, she should be quite close, I think, because she's. Well, if it goes past, it'll be okay, just shy again.
It's interesting is we've now got 3 bowls short of the head, and it's sort of it's a bit of mud in the eye, isn't it? It's hard to see a clear way through on the backhand. It may be a better idea for Botswana to switch to the forehand and just sort of
Push the.
see if you can push through the shot bowl or stick the jack back a little.
That far in front?
No, there she's asking, yeah. No, it's good to use the questions you need to ask the marshals. It's vital to your game. I mean, a lot of people don't walk up and they rely on the marshals' information given. I mean, I think a lot of the experienced players will normally walk to the heads, where you can really see where you can get in. There you can see she actually took the side that was blocked.
Interesting here how this game feels like it's sort of turning around. Only 2 ends to go after this if Canada can hold on.
Yep.
It'll be 3 ends in a row if Betty scores on this end, and she's got I wouldn't call it a good head, but she's got a well protected shot.
Well, there you see, she's got the lines there and the weight. There's
Well
draws
played.
in it too.
Beautiful, and you've got 4 bowls up the front building a wall.
Correct.
To get through is very challenging. I think we'll see.
Yeah, Botswana's got now a bit better option now. She can push that shot ball through and then life was shot.
Still on the backhand.
Oh, she's still staying there.
Interesting decision.
I don't think that bends the bowl will bend in from that angle, from that side.
Have to be such a perfect bowl through the gate. Oh, you're going to be 3 down. Oh, which bowl's going to stop first? I think she may only be too light.
Yeah.
So no worse than what it was. I think Mopi trying to pick that gap perfectly instead of playing the forehand. Had good weight for the shot that she wanted to play.
Yeah, she could have came down on that one there and then falled in for shot.
Yeah.
I think it was a more open hand. She was already 2 down. Yeah, the one that she's picking up now, she could have, I would have played that shot.
So we'll see if it's a 3. This could be
Measure.
a calamity for Botswana. Good old Henselock
Yep.
measures. Wonder how many of those they've made. There must be millions.
Millions. Well, there goes. There comes. Let's see. Oh, no.
Through to Canada.
Good try. So the score 5-4 now. We're on the penultimate end, and Canada are on a run of form here. Will the first bowl be a toucher again?
Yeah, that first ball of hers been on the jack the whole time.
It's been the difference, hasn't it?
It has. She's keeping the pressure on Botswana.
And then, of course, the end 2 or 3 ends ago where Canada played a great end, but then we saw Mopi trail the jack back for 3, and Canada played the forehand in off an outside bowl for 1 to sort of scratch the shot and hold on to it.
Okay, it's back on the tee.
Yeah.
A little bit longer than the last end. Oh, but she moved the mat up a bit.
All right, can she do it again on the forehand?
Oh, that's a bit wide.
When's it gonna
Weight was
stop?
there. I think it was just the weight. I think the line was right.
Yeah.
Well, here's a chance for Botswana to
opting to play the opposite hand. A slightly straighter hand. It's like a half green on the back end coming this way.
She's also missed the line.
Interesting.
Her weight was great. It's just the line. Oh, there we go. A little bit over.
Woo, woo.
Will it stay on the green?
Yeah, it
Yes,
stayed up.
it's still in.
keep the green perfect.
Well, she's holding the shot. I think this is going to be quite close. Yeah, there we go. I think that's the shot to Botswana now.
Isn't it funny? We can have an end, or we've had a game where the heads have been very tight.
Very tight.
And this one's just sort of scattered for no reason. Doesn't take much just to lose your concentration, does it?
Correct. Now you've got to be concentrating every end.
How's this
Oh,
one?
there we go.
Oh dear.
Oh, well, I think that's going to change Botswana's hand.
The good news is
Yes.
there's still plenty of room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Botswana will switch to the forehand here,
Yeah,
as
there
you
she goes, yeah.
suggested.
Oh, this might give her a second shot as well.
She moved at quite
Yeah.
some speed there.
It's making it harder now for Canada to get in there.
Yeah.
I think she'll play the same. Oh, just there we go. It's quite a bit of space. I would say about half a metre.
Huge moment in the game, having fought so hard to get 5-4 in front on the second to last end. You wouldn't want to drop a loose bundle.
Oh, yeah, comes the shot. Oh, well, then there, we were all waiting for that touch.
Beautiful bowl. Oh, what a shot. That's called timing, isn't it? You
Yes.
just bide your time. Make it feel like Botswana's going to potentially score a 3 and then trail the jack back to hold 2 of your own. What a well-played bowl that was. Looking quite calm.
Yep.
You think Botswana just on the forehand as
So
well?
she has got to play that same hand. Yeah, she's got a lot of space there. I mean, she can draw it. She's got the capabilities, and she's been drawing quite well. So yeah, let's see if she can bring it in between those two.
Pretty much to save the set. You
Yeah.
drop a 2 here,
Yeah, I
3
think the
down
set will
last
be-
end.
Oh, she might even take the jack. What? Oh, what a shot!
It was a lovely effort, not quite to beat.
Oh.
So I think that'll be 2 to Canada, unless the bowl on the ditch that's been chalked is
Close.
closer than the orange bowl that you can see that sits at 1 o'clock to the jack. It's at least 1 to Canada, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just wait for confirmation from the players and the...
Canada 7-4, and we're starting with 7.
Okay, so she got the 2 shots. 7-4.
Yes.
7-4 last end, so 3 the difference. So the equation is if the set is drawn, it's a win to Botswana for the game.
Yep.
If Botswana wins, it's a win obviously, but if Canada can keep the deficit down to 2, 1 or score herself, we're going to see a 3-end tiebreak here for this first round of the broadcast, or second round broadcast match today, day 2.
Well, that puts the game back to 0 again because anyone can win the tiebreak.
Absolutely. It's been a perfect example of the set system, it feels, hasn't it? It's for the first 2/3 of the game, it felt like it was going to be Botswana all the way. First bowl. Been forehand round the clock, Betty.
Oh, just a bit over.
It's interesting because it's not usually if you're going to have a favoured hand in bowls, I've not met a lot of bowlers who favour their forehand. It tends to be the backhand, which is across your body for whatever reason.
Sending photos to Namibia.
Fantastic. Hopefully we don't break the camera.
Oh, that's a good bowl from Botswana there. Applying the pressure.
We do see sometimes a bowler will favour a hand or just go round the clock for... There's a variety of reasons, isn't it, why you might do it?
It depends on, like we've been mentioning with the wind. I mean, sometimes you have to. I mean, otherwise you would stick to one hand so you can get the weight and the lines.
Good way.
No.
Remember, Canada's thinking 2 or less.
Yeah.
If I drop a 2 or less, it's okay. She won't necessarily play a shot to score, but just to try and make sure that you're not going to drop a
second set.
a number.
She's staying on the same hand. She's got the weight. There comes the second shot.
Yeah, lovely stuff.
Oh. She needs to draw it quite close here, otherwise it's opening the door for Botswana.
Botswana doing everything right.
Oh, that looks like a great shot.
Stay with the bowl.
Stay. Oh, and
you can get unlucky with these jacks, because it's the indoor jack is a denser jack. They tend to run away from the bowl. It was nearly perfect from Canada, but she's 2 down.
She's 2 down, but it makes it a bit harder for Botswana now to put a third shot in there. I mean, if she goes against her top bowl there, she might push it out, and then Canada will have a... You see it's coming quite close.
Oh, I mean, that's just outstanding bowling.
She's great. The weight was excellent.
She's holding the win.
Yep.
This has been such a topsy-turvy game of bowls.
Now we have to see what she's going to do, yeah. I mean, it's her last bowl, yeah.
Huge pressure. It's on the right track.
It must just come in between those reds. And I think she might have done it. She has.
Beautiful bowl. What a shot.
Oh,
this is very exciting, Ian.
That was quite a pressure shot there.
So we know Botswana need to find a 3. This is a time where you might look to actually come and have a look at the head.
Yeah.
As we know, this is the area where the 3 is going to be scored. So it's thinking, well, how are we going to do it? Do you play... Excuse me, I'll press the right button. Is there an option to play through the orange bowl to try and get movement on the jack? Or do you get your collision bowl through? What would you play?
It's quite a tricky one.
It's hard,
because you might push your jack too far away.
It's like you could, as you say, you could think about playing on the backhand side and just draw perfectly in onto that Canada shoulder.
I think that would be the safest shot, I think. I mean, if you're going to come from the other side, you might push her in. But then with that push in, your jack might shift to the right of the screen. It might squeeze between the 2 where your 3 are lying.
Yeah, if you can get the jack
in there,
you're happy days. So then you work backwards from going, well, how do I get the jack in there? Maybe it's through playing through this orange bowl.
That's it,
I suppose the positive for Botswana is she knows regardless she's going to an extra 3 ends. So she doesn't even necessarily have to play a safe bowl, does she?
Correct.
It's just trying to find
she can go for that bowl,
So I think through the orange bowl and pray to the bowls gods that the
because
jack does the
I
right
don't think
thing.
the jack will take or take the other side as well. You could also do that by hitting a ball out, hitting the kitty that it goes to out of bounds, and then put onto the 2 meter mark where she's lying the 2 as well. So yeah, there's a lot of options. I think she'll have to go for a drive here or just a more on pound shot to push that orange ball through.
Standing end of bowls.
Yeah, she's throwing a little bit of, but I don't think it's going to bend in from there.
I really like the speed that she played that
Yeah.
with to go through that orange bowl to try and get the jack to rattle in for 3, but it's not going to be successful.
No,
And
she should have gone a bit narrower, I think.
doesn't really matter how many Canada or Botswana have scored, because what we do know is we're going to our first 3-end tiebreak of the broadcast, which is very exciting. And it's just whoever scored the most shots after the 3 ends.
One to Botswana.
Okay.
One set each.
Oh, exciting.
7-5. So yeah, second set done.
Great example of the set. It is just a great example of the set system. You know, the way you can fight your way back into a game, because Canada didn't start off 9-1 down. Started off afresh with the
And
new set.
she took a few of those ends, so she's got a good strength in keeping the pressure on. So yeah, who's got the mat?
Good bowling, ladies.
Yeah, it's a flip of a coin for the tiebreaker.
Is there a strategy? So, say you and I are playing a tiebreak and you win the toss. What would you opt to do?
I would take the mat. So I mean, you want to put it to your strength and your length, and then yeah, your first bowl is crucial to get it as close as possible to the jack, and that will apply the pressure.
Particularly when it's a 3-end tiebreak, isn't it?
It's very
Because
quick.
it can feel a bit different sometimes. I know when you play an extra end in a traditional game, it's a 50-50 call, because sometimes you take the mat because you want to get close, but there's also the last bowl argument.
Correct.
Do you want the last bowl on the end? Whereas when you got 3 ends, well, you may as well go first and go, right, I'm on top, and then I'm going to get an opportunity in the next 2 as well.
Put it in your comfort zone now. She went a bit wide there. It's again, I think it's just the weight. I think the lines are there. It's just going through. Fortunately, it went into the ditch.
Shaking your head a little bit. Pressure's a funny thing. Where's the Botswana bowl? Oh, there we are. Good weight.
Yeah. Oh, it's still open to everyone. So let's see what. Oh, there comes. Again, that's toucher again. She should have had that on the first ball.
She's been doing it.
Oh, she's had some awesome first bowls. Oh, here comes Botswana with her counter. Oh, very close.
Try.
Oh, she had a bit of weight on there.
Could be a dangerous strategy, because you start trying to rake through the bowl of the jack and you miss. It's when you drop your numbers sometimes in singles.
Because now I'm sure there's going to come a very close second shot now. I mean, she's got the rhythm. There you can see it coming in now for the second shot. She's got the weight right.
Good bowl, holding 2. The third bowl of Botswana now.
Nice.
Oh dear, I've got a bad feeling. It's just a dangerous weight to play, and
I think at this stage I would have rather also first drawn a shot closer and then utilised that shot.
yeah, it becomes there's a real danger that Canada's going to score 3 shots here on this first end of only 3 in the tie break.
Or she might protect. No, she's going to go for that third shot, and which I think she has done.
Yeah, it's 3 beautiful bowls. And there's actually not a lot to hit here. You might be smarter to try and just draw a second shot.
Correct. Just to keep the points low for that second end. Yeah, if she picks up 3, I mean, to catch up to 3, it's quite hard. I mean, you only got 2 ends left in your tiebreaker, and if Canada picks up another 1 or 2, I mean, then it makes it almost impossible.
Yeah, I mean, it's Canada who are in the box seat now.
Yeah.
And very disappointing end from Botswana. Just sort of lost away a little bit on this tiebreaker. Still 2 ends to go, but scoring 3 on the first is a great start, because to your point, if Betty can score 1 shot, she's going to be 4 up going into the last end.
Well, if she picks up 2, then they won't do the third end.
What an incredible comeback we are in the middle of witnessing. Would now be, 14-11 if we were a traditional game to 21.
Yep.
Canada working her way back into this.
Sorry?
It was all at sea in the first set, and Botswana played amazing. But Betty's just found a couple of moments, hasn't she?
She has.
Even the last end of the second set, when Betty was 3 up and Botswana had put 3 bowls within a foot, she found a way just to get a shot there.
She's comfortable with that length. I see she's again a meter and a half away from the tee. She's got the right length. Same hand which he's been playing the whole time, so I think it should be close. I know, there you can see.
Yep, handy start. Good weight.
Botswana's ball's going to follow the same line, but just on the wrong side. She's got the second shot. I think here comes another great shot by Canada. I think that'll fall behind the kitty. Oh, yeah, there we go. That could be shot number 2.
Yeah, good bowls. And it's going to need something special.
Well, those 2 could finish the game if Botswana doesn't pull a shot in here.
Funny, you can just feel the pressure sort of ratcheting up.
Yep.
It's on a beautiful line.
She's looking at it. She likes it. It might be just the weight. Oof. Very close.
See, just overplayed. 2 bowls to go for Botswana.
Canada's looking very focused. She knows she's got the line.
It was your fault. It's a typical commentator's curse, isn't it? You go, yep, they're absolutely on fire.
1 down. 1.
No, that's a bit short there.
Yep.
Is it only the 1 shot?
I find that very hard to believe. That's what the marker said. Even from our commentary booth, when you look over, it looks like it's 2. But he's right on top of it, so we'll believe him.
Okay.
Saying that Canada's only holding 1, so suggesting that the red at 2 o'clock is closer than the orange at 6.
But I think here comes the shot
not
from
gonna
Botswana.
matter.
Doesn't need a measure. There
Beautiful
we go. What a
bowl.
shot.
I think the the curler and Betty will be looking at playing the little plant onto there.
Correct. Or just touching onto that,
You could
pushing
be-
the jack
yeah.
forward. But yeah, she's playing the same. She's going to just bump it, move the jack towards her back bowl there.
It's not as exciting, but it probably makes just as much sense, I think.
This is getting quite low. No, I think the line will.
Lovely effort. Now, if it's not touching, this is a lot easier to draw a bonus than if it is touching, isn't it? Because if it's not touching, you can afford the bowl and the jack's all going to move together, whereas if it is touching, the jack's going to spring just by itself. I thought you might ask the marker if it was touching or not. Nah, I'm not going to try too hard, that's fair.
She's going to be short there.
So it comes down to this then. We're on the final end of the tiebreak, and the score 1-3 to Canada. If we get a draw after 3 ends, they just play till there's a winner. That's how it works. So we could see a 4-end tiebreak, to be honest. Nothing would surprise me in this game.
Yep.
We relive that previous end where Canada were looking quite comfortable.
No, Botswana's got the mat now, so she'll put her favour on the length, which will give her hopefully a bit of an advantage.
It's the first time Botswana have had the mat.
Correct.
And quite. It must
few
be
ends.
5 or 6 ends now.
Yeah, now comes the decision where she can pick up those few shots.
So the mat right back on the 2 metre mark. Where's the jack is the question.
Lets you lose the jack.
Oh, she's lost the jack. That's so disappointing. She knew how important that was. She would have thought, here's my chance to stretch it right out. See if I
think she
can
was
make a number.
looking for that full length.
So let's see where Canada places the mat. It's
She moves it a bit.
up from the 2 metre, and then remembering Botswana wanted it delivered to the other 2 metre mark down this end.
Yeah, she normally stops at about 1.5 metres from the tee. And that's exactly what she's done.
It's pretty good.
No, it's starting to get serious now because, I mean, it's your last end, and looks like she's got a great shot here, great weight, a little bit past.
Whoa. One to correct from.
Yep. I mean, she'll play the same hand, so she'll move that jack towards that bowl. Canada changed hands. And again,
Yeah, very
that
good bowl.
first shot.
Very good
great.
bowl.
Ball in front, jack high.
It has been, I think, just the change since Canada's dictated the length has
Yep.
been the difference in this match.
She wants to change the hand.
Oh dear. If it stays up on the paddock, it's good. If it stays up, it's good.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine. So that means we may see, what it means is we may see some aggression from Botswana now.
She's got an option to look at.
It would almost be switching back to the forehand, wouldn't it? Canada knowing that she's...
She'll almost probably try and put one in the back.
Absolutely.
I think she's done that. Oh, well, stay on.
Yeah, good
that's a
bowl.
good bowl. Now she's protecting the jack.
Down.
So we know 2 would force another end here. Botswana considering playing the forehand, which is to the left of your screen. Be interesting to see what weight she opts to play this with.
No, she's going to change the hand. looking to push it towards that one on the right. Yeah, here it comes. And she's not far away.
That's a beautiful bowl. How far's the orange bowl going? One more roll. Oh,
Oh.
just about made a 2 there, but only worth 1. So she's literally 1 roll too short.
Yeah.
to
Oh,
sit
she's
with
still
the
got another
couple.
bowl in hand.
Outstanding. To switch hands again. Oh,
Oh, this looks
Oh.
like a great shot. Oh,
lovely effort. So this is it. You're not going to find a 3, but
No.
Botswana can sit with 2 and try and force that extra end.
correct.
What hand would you be drawing the second shot on?
I would go the same because she's got comfortable with it. She knows where her ball is, which she can rest on. Oh, she's shifting to change it. I mean, the last 2 balls went past. I mean, she couldn't get the weight there.
After such a good...
She only has to beat one of those orange. I mean, it's quite a big... It looks like she has done it.
Careful.
Oh, what a shot.
Be careful. They're a heavy jack. They move. That's unlucky.
Yeah, that's unlucky. I think she's pushed it too far. Come on. No, they're going to go look.
Yeah.
I
and,
think it might be game.
We may see Canada not even play the... I don't think she'll play the last bowl. Oh, she might have to. Does the tiebreak come into point stuff?
No, they don't. I don't
Doesn't
think so.
count.
It's only
It's
your
just what
sets.
happens in your sets. So
Yeah.
therefore, there's no need to play this last bowl.
No, there's always got to be a winner, so the tiebreaker decides who
that,
wins.
yeah.
I mean, if you have ties on both sets, then it'll be half point, and whoever wins the tie will get the 3 points.
And there we go. So congratulations to Canada for winning that match in a very exciting tiebreak situation. What a comeback that was. Thank you for joining me in the commentary.
I say
and
thank you.
All the best for the rest of your tournament.
Correct,
I'm
yeah.
sure we'll see you again.
I'm going now onto the TV ring after lunch, so playing against Sweden. So yeah, it's
Good
gonna
luck.
be fun.
I look forward to talking about it.
Thank you.
And those viewing will be back in about half an hour, I think, ish. It'll be on your guide anyway. But in the meantime, sit back, relax, and enjoy some highlights from that match.
Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on.
Okay. Oh, good shot. It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, what a goal.
Look at this.
Could
Go,
be
look,
good.
That is outstanding goal.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
And welcome back to the World Bowls broadcast of this World Bowls 2025 Champion of Champion Singles, broadcasting live from cluBarham in New South Wales, Australia. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined by the Maltese men's singles player Troy for the first set of this game. How have you been finding your experience here at Barham, Troy?
Absolutely loved it so far. The competition has been tough, as you'd expect at this level. The facilities are first class, and I'm very proud to be here representing Malta.
Absolutely, it's been great to how the club's got behind this event, and even the town, because Barham's not the biggest town you'll see. It's maybe 1,800 people. So I've noticed when you walk down the main street, has anyone talked to you about whether you're here for the bowls?
Yeah, I've had a few locals approach me, and I've been for a few runs through the town and along the river. It's a very picturesque area, and the whole town, there's signage up through the town welcoming players, and they've really gotten behind the event, and it's a great experience for players and officials alike.
I did have a giggle at the there's a sign, I think it's in front of a playground now, that says welcome to Barron 2025 World Champion of Champions singles participants. My understanding is that the sign was supposed to be on the entrance to the town, and they got it made, and then it didn't fit there.
Okay.
so it's more on your way out than on your way in, but it's the
I've seen
intention
the one
that
you're
counts,
talking
isn't it?
about. Yeah. Yeah.
So
That's good.
what we'll see here, of course, is 2 trial ends. One of the things about this event is that you can play 2 trial ends before each game. How does that work as a player? Have you enjoyed it? Because it's a bit different to what we might play in other events, isn't it?
Yes, the 2 trial ends are really important at this event because both greens, as I'm sure you've heard, are very different. There are a good 2 seconds difference in speed between both greens, so it's important as a player to have those trial ends to get a feel for the speed of the surface and the line you have to take. As you can see, the flags are blowing as well at different times of day. The wind is up and then it's not, so those trial ends are crucial to making a good start.
Yeah, what's been fascinating for us in the broadcast with the flags are that it seems as though half of them are blowing and half of them are not blowing, which is interesting, isn't it, as a player? That would hurt my brain a little bit if I was looking at it and going, okay, well, which way is the wind going? And you look to the left of your screen, there's no wind. And you look to the right of the screen and there's quite a lot of it.
Yeah.
Like, how do you make that make sense?
Yeah, as a player, you sometimes have to be aware of the elements because going one way can play slightly narrower than coming back the opposite direction. So the flags are actually a big help to players. So we're aware of the conditions.
So we see the trial end continue. So we've got Namibia and Sweden.
Mm-hmm.
I knew that. Have you come across either of these players before in your travels?
I haven't. I've met Lars at a few events, but I've never had the opportunity to play against him. And I haven't yet met Allan.
Yeah, we had Allan on the commentary in the previous broadcast match. I think it's his first time at this World Champion of Champions event, and he said he hadn't been playing too long, only 6 or 7 seasons.
Wow.
So a fair effort to be here representing his country, and those are very colourful bowls.
Yes, they are. I saw some of Allan's game last night. He had a strong win against Charlie Herbert from the USA. He played some really good bowls.
It'll be interesting to see how we get on. The other thing we've noticed on this broadcast rank, and I don't know if it's the same all the way through, but if we look at it coming to us from the left to the right is obviously the prevailing wind, so it does appear as though when players play on the left side of the screen it turns more than on the right side of the screen. Have you noticed on the other rinks that you've played on, is it that consistent, one swinging hand, one straight hand?
Yes, across both greens, I think that's the river side of the club. It's predominantly a wider turning side, and the narrower side is on the front end of the club. So as a player, like we were saying before, that's the importance of trial ends, getting to know the line and the speed.
Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting to see at these events also all the different types of delivery, because obviously a lot of these players might play, their home greens might be an 8-second or a 9-second green. That means you need a different delivery for that sometimes than what you might hear in the Southern Hemisphere, where, I mean, to be fair, this green almost feels like it looks a bit slow for some of the stuff that we might get in this area of the world.
Yes. Yeah, it is interesting. Everyone has their own unique style. I think the key part of anyone's delivery is having that smooth release. So even though the styles differ, that one part of their technique, getting that bowl away smoothly, you'll see every player here has that.
Yeah, and they're all their national champions, so it makes sense, doesn't it?
It does.
We're going to see the best of it.
Yeah.
So we near the end of this first trial end. So for yourself, representing Malta, is this the first time you've played at this event, or have you won your national singles before? Talk us through your story.
This is the first time I've represented Malta at this event, and the first time, I've been the national champion. I've been runners-up a few times, and it's it's a fantastic event, and it's been a goal of mine to get here.
Yeah.
So, very proud to be here representing Malta.
Must have been a cool feeling if you've been runners-up a few times to tick it off the list.
Absolutely, yeah. And we have our national camp every year with players from all over. We've been fortunate enough for World Bowls to allow Malta to have our national singles in Australia. That's where most of our players are based. And we have quite a large squad. So we previously had to have our national singles in Malta. So for those with Maltese heritage, the Malta squad members who were not living in Malta, it's a big effort to get over there and participate in those trials.
And for those of us who are geographically challenged, where would Malta be on the globe? Where is Malta?
So if you look at Italy,
yep,
and then there's at the base of Italy there's Sicily, and Malta is just south of Sicily in the Mediterranean. It's a beautiful part of the world.
Obviously asking for a friend or for people listening, and not myself there.
Of course. If you can ever get there, it is a beautiful part of the world, as I said.
As the trial ends continue. It's interesting at this event, so it's 2 sets of 7 ends, so they're not particularly long, and we've seen a number of tie breaks happen too. How have you found it as a player approaching this event? Do you have any sort of strategies for the set system?
I think with sets play, the key is to get off to a good start in each set. Because it's so short and cutthroat, if you get a good start and get some shots on the board, that can help you, because one bad end can really affect the set and in the end the whole match. So if you can get off that first end, get on the board and then build from there, I think that's really important.
It was interesting, the last game we watched, or the first broadcast game we had today, Botswana got off to a flyer in the first set. I think she won 9-1 or 9-2 against Canada, and was 4-0 up after 2 or 3 in the second set, and then Canada got control of the match, changed where she was delivering it to, and essentially just ran home, won the second set and got over the line in the tie-break, which is something that you see often in the set system, don't you? Just how that momentum can change.
Yeah, it can change quickly and dramatically. And as a player, one element of your game, you have to be good at rolling the jack to your length and be able to change your strategy depending on the strengths of your opponent. I think in my game yesterday against Jacob, he was absolutely all over the longer ends. And I finally got hold of the mat in the second set. I shortened it up and I got back into the game. He just played. He was a bit more consistent than I was on this speed of surface.
It's interesting, as we saw that bowl go well past, but on a trial end, you're not necessarily, the jack's sort of irrelevant, isn't it? I've often wondered why we bother having a jack on a trial end, because you're just trying to understand what the rink does. Maybe you'll play to the 2 metre mark, or you might play across the head. You don't really need a jack to be there, other than just to look like you're trying to play an end of bowls.
Yeah, that's right. Some players on the trial ends, they do try and draw to the jack. Others, like you say, if they're planning on playing short ends, they might roll the bowl short. If they're planning on going tee to tee, they might roll to that 2 metre mark, just to get a feel of how the bowl reacts with a bit of extra weight as well.
And so that concludes the 2 trial ends, which means this game will now begin between Namibia and Sweden. Lars is... oh, that's nice. You wouldn't want that. You wouldn't want the head to finish like that, would you?
Definitely not.
Something's gone horrifically wrong. All right, if the jack's somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Well, pulling out all the stops for this World Champion of Champions event, obviously. Our ITO. How's that been as a player? Because you look around, there's like 13 or 14 ITOs, so all the markers, or most of the markers, are the top tier of what an umpire can be. Does that give you confidence when you're asking them questions from your point of view?
It sure does. Yeah, that's really important as a player as well. Get feedback from the marker. It helps build that picture of the head in your mind so that you can select the right shot to play. And the markers have been absolutely fantastic.
So the jack has been overthrown by Lars, which means it can be delivered to Namibia's length. You see it immediately pulling the mat up.
Jack. Yeah. As we spoke about before, the importance of rolling the jack to your favoured length is crucial. And if you don't quite master that, it can affect your performance in the game.
Even psychologically, you're saying to your opposition, well, we're actually playing to where I want it, not where you want it.
Yeah.
Lars' first bowl. Got a static delivery there, which means he doesn't move his legs. It's just delivering with the arm, the motion of the arm. And has done it well. It's a very good first bowl.
Good starter.
Allan going to test out the forehand by the looks. What do you think of these, all the different types of bowl we have now colour-wise? So we've seen Aero and Taylor and Henside all take some big steps into how the bowls look.
They have. I love it. I think it's great. It allows players to express themselves a little bit. You can have bowls in your country's colours, or some players have their favourite sporting team, whether it's a football team, logos on their bowls. Yeah, I think it's great.
Seems to have just sort of stepped up and up in the last few years. Same thing with uniforms, to be fair, because we had that first big move in bowls when we moved from whites and creams to shirts that had colour on them. And then it seems to have been, certainly at home and I think in Aussie too, maybe the last 5 years, we've all discovered sublimated clothing. So shirts are having like pictures on them and every design you could possibly think of under the sun seems to be out there on the greens now. It's a nice colourful look, not just covered with whites and black bowls.
It is. It's all great for the game. I think it's important that the game keeps adapting to keep promoting the game and to the younger generation. That's really important.
You see there's the sublimated clothing with the USA look.
Yeah.
It's probably not her best bowl based on that reaction. We'll cut away. That's typical.
So it looks like Lars is still holding one here.
Staying on that backhand.
Probably be looking to get just past his own, or even if he's onto his own.
It's two nice bowls. What would you play here if you were Allan, the Namibian?
I think he doesn't have to change much from his last delivery. He's only got to just draw past his own. Even if he's slightly narrow, he can turn his in. Looks like he's going at the two shot bowls.
I don't mind that. It's interesting when you're in commentary doing a broadcast, we don't know any of these players. Like if it had been Ryan Bester, we would have said, I'll probably just drive the two bowls off because we know what sort of game he plays. But often you don't know what sort of game you're going to get from the players. That must be the same too. Like for you as a competitor, are you trying to think, well, what sort of, because it's part of the head building, isn't it? When you leave shots, how do you figure out what sort of game you're going to get played against you?
Yeah, that was a very aggressive shot. The risk there was Allan only had one ball in the head. If he was to get that out, then he would have been 4 down. That, as a player, you have to weigh that up, the risk versus opportunity with each shot you play. And I think Lars has held on to 2 shots here.
Do you sort of keep an eye at events like this, just on adjacent rinks, for what sort of shot play is happening, or do you rely on your coach or manager? Might they say, oh, we noticed Allan was being really aggressive, just be aware of that? Is that something that happens in the bowls?
It does. You not only have to play to your strengths, but you do have to be aware of the way other players play. Some are more aggressive than others. Some players like to play through the head a bit more, so you need to make sure you've got those cover bowls in behind. He's got last bowl here, so chance to just draw the shot.
Taking that high line. It's one of the hardest shots in the book, isn't it, to play a full-bladed drive and then try and pull it back to a draw.
It is. So it's definitely 1 to Lars, maybe 2 there.
2. So 2 to Sweden on this first end of 7. So we relive some moments from that game. Or that end, sorry. Just needed an extra gallop on that bowl of
That's
Russ.
right.
It would have been okay. I feel like Lars has been to lots of these events, the Swedish representative.
Yes.
I can remember I was involved, or Bowls New Zealand were involved with the Champion of Champions, played at Nainai, and then the one last year at Browns Bay, and I'm pretty sure Lars was represented his country at both of those.
Yeah, I know Lars has been around a long time, and I've read that he has more than 100 matches for Sweden. So he's very experienced at this level. And when you play in these events all around the world, you have to be adaptable to different surfaces, different speeds of green. So obviously he's been able to do that for such a long time.
Just turned his back on that first bowl.
It's one of the challenges of being a player, is being able to adapt to the conditions quickly. As we were talking about earlier, if you're spending time training on one green or playing and then you come across to the next green, it's a real conscious effort until you get a feel for the speed to adjust. And sometimes you may fall short if you've come from the fast green over to this one.
Because it's a reasonable, it's two-ish second difference, isn't it, between the two?
It is.
It's sort of like an exponential difference in how far further you have to imagine pushing the ball on this green compared to
That's right.
the other one.
He's made a good adjustment here with his length. I think as a bowler, you've constantly got to make those adjustments. If you find you've got good weight, then you've just got to adjust the line. And vice versa, if you're hitting the line and not finding the weight, that's the challenge. You just got to make sure you are able to make that adjustment.
Nice effort here. Just slipping past, but 2 good bowls past the head. At least you're building the head nicely, aren't you? It
Yeah,
means there's
both in a good position there.
going to be shots on later. How's your weight, Lars? Oh, beautiful line, but just short of a
Yes.
gallop.
Could be enough to be 2 shots.
Forced Allan to change anyway onto his forehand. Just pray for a clean run in these situations.
Yeah. His weight wasn't too bad.
Yeah, you're right. If you just imagine that being sort of a metre to the left as you see it, probably
right.
would have been holding the shot. Came out nicely, that one. The Swedish representative.
Good if you can get past the jack here, cover and count. You can just pull up in there.
Oh, nearly perfect.
Nearly, yes.
It's pretty much just a draw shot here from the Namibian, isn't it?
Yes. He can afford to be a fraction wide and use Lars' bowl to come in. If he's playing the...
Sort of think, just beat that bowl.
That's right.
And you'll be okay.
Being virtually jack high, it's a good guide. I think it's just hanging a little bit wide.
Yeah, it's slightly overcooked. Look at that, same weight for all 3 bowls. For all 4 bowls, actually. There's Allan's got a bowl out to the far right as you see it.
It does.
It's frustrating, isn't it?
Yes. Lars will be hoping for 2 shots here.
One. This is a perfect time for a laser measure on these longer.
Yes.
On these longer measures.
I've seen the laser measure come out a few times.
Yeah, I love them for this distance. I'm
Yes.
not quite convinced yet that it's worthwhile for anything within an arm's length, because you can just get down and do that quite accurately.
You can.
Just go done. But for this sort of distance, you imagine trying to do this. We've all tried to do it with 2 people and a tape, and things get screwed around and moved. Your laser measure's perfect.
It is.
No?
Oh,
Sorry? So that one against all those? Yep.
I was getting confused for a second. But we're okay, right. So this is the laser measure in action. How long have you had them in Australia for?
We've had them at least 8 or 9 years. Before that, they were around, I know, but they weren't commonly used.
Yeah.
Certainly at international events, national and state events, they've been used quite frequently in that time. Locally, they're just becoming popular now.
Yeah, I know a lot of umpires are starting to add them to their kits, aren't they?
Yeah. Like you say, over this distance, they're quick and accurate. They take any doubt out of the measure.
Yeah, and there's no danger of not having the box set right, because that's the issue with these long measures with your traditional box string or the Hensellock measures, is it's so hard to get the measuring case at the right angle against the jack, and then a metre or 2 away with multiple people.
Yeah, that's right.
Right, prove us right. So he's measured the solid bowl of Sweden's, and we'll go against the two Namibian bowls now. I think they can hold quite a few measurements at once too, these laser measures.
Yeah, they can.
Closer? Yep, okay. One to Sweden.
One to
Yeah,
Sweden.
looks like just
That's
one.
closer, it doesn't matter.
And we're just getting a demonstration.
Doesn't matter. Yep.
Because if one's closer, it doesn't. Yeah, you're totally correct. Brilliant.
He'll show you in a sec.
I think he's just showing the players the measurements.
I would just trust the umpire.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. So 3-0
There we go.
after 2 ends. Exciting times. I was talking.
So-
Are you going?
Allan's only given away one shot each end here, which is good. He's still in the set. And this is a crucial end. If Lars wins this end, especially if he gets a multiple, it'll be very tough for Namibia to get back in the set.
It's looking cool, calm and collected.
He is. As we were saying, he's a very experienced competitor. And I think competing at this level, that's a crucial part of the game. Being able to stay calm and focused. Even if you make a mistake with your weight or your line, being able to adjust. If you lose an end, being able to regroup. That's a crucial part of the game. The mental side of bowls is so important.
Yeah, it's fascinating, isn't it? Because it's not something, I think if you haven't played the sport, you go, you're just rolling one ball towards another ball. How hard can it be? But it's, I think, one of the games which probably has, it's right up there in the amount of mental pressure that someone, psychological pressure that someone can be put under, because it is a simple game. So there isn't any reason why you should miss. But trust me, it's hard when you stand there with a bowl in your hand, you know you've got a metre to draw, and if you miss it, your hopes and dreams have been crushed for a year.
That's right. It is, and I think that's what makes the game so addictive, is that you can be absolutely crushing it one day, and the next day come out, it's different conditions. It's a real mental challenge to adapt.
So for Lars, this is his third game at this event. He defeated the South African representative in straight sets and then lost to the Scottish representative in straight sets, and now finds himself playing Namibia. Whereas for Allan, he had a loss in his first game, a loss on a tie-break in his second, and won his third against Charlie Herbert of the USA. So a mixed bag, but there's a lot of games played in section play on this event, aren't there?
There is. So that's a good thing. It allows you to regroup if you go down in a game.
Realistically, if you're playing, how many games do you play at this event?
I've got 7 group matches.
So you play 7.
Which is good.
You'd be hard pressed. You'd be, what am I trying to say? 7 out of 7 is unlikely to happen almost from any of them. You might get someone who's strong in your section who gets you 7 wins.
Yeah.
But most of yours are going to have a loss or 2 along the way, aren't you? So
at this level, that's right. Anyone can beat anyone. So you have to be focused for every game. Lars was just unlucky there not to get a bit more of the jack, piece of the jack, but
Sorry.
So we're talking about with that communication between the markers and the players. So Allan just understanding who's got what and where.
yeah.
The markers too will ask you what measurements you prefer in the communication. I think that's quite important, particularly at these international events, because the different countries might have different ways of communicating how far away a bowl is from something.
Yeah, absolutely. The British countries might prefer feet.
Yeah, your imperial.
Inches,
Yeah.
imperial system, and here in the southern hemisphere, most people prefer centimetres.
It was a very frightening noise to come through the ambient mic, because a little bit traumatised from yesterday when the media wall fell down. Just a car. It's okay.
Yeah, the wind seems to have died down a little bit, which is great. It's a good bowl here from Lars. It might hang in for shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Holding one there. Did have a little bit of drama yesterday with that media wall that you see in the background. There was a gust of wind and it went over, and the cameras went over. Interrupted an interesting game of bowls.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yeah, I was just about to deliver my bowl when that happened, I think.
It was right at quite a crunch time of the end too.
It was. But at least Everything's okay. Nothing was broken. No one
Yeah.
was hurt. It was. That's all good.
I did say once on a commentary in Australia, I heard a noise in the ambient mic, and I said, as long as it's not a camera, I don't care. And it turned out someone had fallen off a seat.
Oh, no.
Sorry. He was fine, so it's all good.
Yeah.
All right, so they're not sure who's actually got the shot here. You'd think at this angle Namibia is more level, so probably should have one.
Yeah. I think Allan will be just aiming to draw the absoluter here, and then maybe score 2 for the end. His line looks good.
This is a lovely effort. Oh, that's just a...
Very good effort there.
Thought it was going to stop. Nope.
It's close all around.
And see, now we use a little box measure because it's only an arm's length away. Interesting to see here. So that must be the closest bowl of Sweden. And then Allan will go against the 2 bowls of his. Is there a rule? There's not a rule in outdoor bowls, is there, about who measures, but it's usually the person who wants it tends to measure.
Yes. Yes. Looks like Sweden has the shot so far.
Then you... One more to Sweden, so the score 4-0 now as we start the 4th end of 7. And relive that bowl that became the shot. Did just enough, didn't it? Just stayed up. And then we thought Allan had drawn the shot for all money, but just maybe 1 or 2 revolutions too far.
Yes. That's all it takes sometimes. Your game of centimetres.
Never ceases to amaze me how your bowl can travel 35 metres to go through a bowl-sized gap.
Yes.
It doesn't seem like that should be something that's fair.
No. It's happened to the best of us.
And the jack. Is it going to stay up on the paddock?
Just in time.
Yeah, so it'll be placed on the 2 metre mark. So a full length end.
Yeah. Sweden is going well on these longer ends. I think if we see Namibia get the mat, he will try and shorten it up. Three ends to go in this set. Namibia is not out of it by all means, but Sweden has done a good job just keeping bowls in the head, making it hard for Namibia to score.
Played a couple of good bowls when required as well.
Yes. Yep.
Be interesting to see if Allan, if given the opportunity, goes back to that full-blooded drive, or if he has thought, well, I've tried that once and I missed, I'll see if I can play maybe more of an arriving shot.
Yeah, it will be interesting.
I know in your game against Australia yesterday, I think on the first end we had a similar situation, but he hit his shot, didn't he?
He did. He hit it perfectly.
Yeah.
Allan had really good line there, just carried through a bit too far. Sometimes that can happen, especially when you've come over from the faster green to this one. You're conscious of making sure your bowl is there. Sometimes you just put a bit too much on it and runs through.
It can be easy to attack and double bluff yourself. This could be a good result. Yeah, it's a handy bowl.
It sure is.
Sort of flopped over back in the line, so from the player's point of view, it's now obscuring the jack, which can make a difference.
This looks to be a good line again. Depends on the weight.
Handy bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, good shot. He may have actually drawn the shot there. Yeah, one to Namibia,
Yes.
indicated by the ITO.
It's a good adjustment.
Lovely
from
shot.
Namibia.
Oh, the line looks okay. It's just down to the oomph here. Oh, it's a
Just-
great try.
Yes.
How much space is between that Olov is and the back?
He'd be thinking this is a stressful looking end for the Namibian because he's got one, but second, third,
He
and fourth shot all
does.
belong to Sweden.
It's important for Namibia to get another ball in the head here.
Such a lonely bowl at the moment.
He's put it out on a wider line. It's coming back nicely. Holds.
Oh, I think that's a lonely looking bowl. I think
It is. I'd be surprised to see Lars maybe playing with a little bit of aggressiveness to this bowl.
Yes, looking to get rid of that one. Probably, is it across the head on the back end? Is that the easier way to get to it? How would you find your way to the shot bowl?
I think, yeah, he's got two options. You go across the head there, or he can play on the forehand, aiming to come through his own bowl onto that bowl. But the more direct route, I think, is backhand across the head.
Yeah, because that
aiming for
requires,
that gate.
on the forehand, we need 3 or 4 things to happen, don't we?
We do.
As if he's on the backhand, anything underneath here,
He's guaranteed to get it out, basically, if he finds that gap.
in theory, it's happy days. And then I suppose the weight's just whatever he's comfortable with. You could argue less weight, your bowl might hang around for 4, but you get rid of the bowl, you're holding 3. That's
Yeah.
good fishing.
And then it puts a lot of pressure on Allan with his last bowl to draw inside that margin. So
Remembering that Allan's not scored yet. So
That's
then
right.
it feels like even more pressure because you're thinking, I really want to get on the board to start off my game.
yeah. I think if Sweden was successful in this, the most they could go down is 1. So that's a really important shot for the set right here.
So we're expecting to see Lars look to remove the shot bowl. Is he talking to himself? Or?
Thank you for shooing away a moth.
Right. Fair enough.
Could be talking to himself. That's I've seen a lot of players do that.
Usually after I've missed my bowl.
Looks like he's going forehand. He's attacking. No, he's going backhand. Sorry, I was looking in
Yeah.
the wrong direction there.
No, well, it did look like he set up on his forehand. It's an unusual. It's one of those times where it's almost a delivery thing, isn't it? Because he doesn't move his leg
Yeah.
on delivery, so it's fine for draw shots. But maybe for Lars, the weighted shots are harder to get away smoothly.
Maybe. Okay, so this is a big bowl here for Namibia. If he's holding 1, it's important he can add a second here, and he's right back in the set.
He would have. He'll be on a high really because he would have expected psychologically think, well, at this level I'm probably going to be 3 down playing my last bowl, so this is a bonus bowl really for the Namibian.
Yeah.
And not tried too hard, and ideally he would have scored the 2, but he's going to get control of the jack now, so this is all good news for Namibia.
That's right.
1-4 the score as we enter the 5th end of 7. Well, this is the bowl that held on to the shot. It didn't look like it was going to be the shot, did it?
No.
Underneath the line. And yeah, Lars just sort of came off that one. He was on his backhand.
Yeah.
And just cut
Just pulled it a little bit.
across the head.
So as we can see, Allan is bringing the mat right up. He's got control of the jack here. This is big if he can make sure the jack stays near the tee. I think he's done. That's a good roll.
That's perfect. Yeah, really good stuff. Literally perfect.
Yeah.
You find it harder. There's these jacks. They're indoor jacks, aren't they? So they're a heavier jack. Does that factor into how does that feel in comparison to an outdoor jack when you're delivering it?
Yeah, it is a different feel. I think they're heavier to make sure that they don't roll too quick, but on these surfaces this week I found the jacks, especially on the fast green outside, roll on quite quickly, so that is a special technique in itself to be able to control the weight of the jack rolling.
Yeah, because it's going to go further than you think, because it's a heavy. It's like if a heavier bowl would go further than you think, so it's just going to take longer to slow down, I suppose.
That's right.
My understanding is they're heavy so that drive shots are less likely to get the jack out of the ditch and hit people and windows or walls or whatever for indoor stuff. If you go quick enough, any jack can become airborne.
It can. That's right. So we see Allan has done a really good bowl with his weight there. He's just missed the line a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he has dramatically changed where the mat is, so it'll be interesting to see how Lars is able to correct.
Yeah.
And he could get very lucky here. This is
might get the jack here.
That's
he's gone with it.
Back home in New Zealand, we'd call that a first-year toucher.
Yeah.
Sort of heavy and narrow and find the jack on the way through and thank the bowling gods.
Yeah.
As you imagine, if he'd missed the jack to the left or the right, it's just a bowl that's past the head and across the line.
So Allan's just got to make an adjustment with his weight control here.
Oh, just
gone through.
And in the ditch as well.
So ideally, Sweden will be looking to draw between Namibia's bowl and the jack, or it depends what type of mood he's in, whether he tries to.
It's really interesting that he's playing the forehand when, I don't know, that's an interesting decision. But a good decision,
Yes,
look at that.
he's played it very well.
Oh, I know nothing about bowls. What a shot that
What a
was.
shot.
I take everything back. That's amazing. I thought, yeah, you might play the backhand because you've already played it once and it's not much of a correction, but if you can switch to the forehand and draw a back toucher, who am I to judge?
Yes. It's a brilliant shot.
How quickly has this head turned around?
It
Remember,
has.
Olivia finally got hold of the jack.
He's in a very good position here, Sweden. Allan's coming down on the backhand. See what?
Let's be on
It's
to the
not
screen.
far
Here we go.
away.
Here we go. Oh, what a
What
bowl.
a bowl.
It's probably the best bowl I've seen today.
Tremendous.
All things considered as well, like the situation with the game.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, that's a huge bowl.
And now wow, goodness. Lars has just drawn a toucher on his forehand, so you would expect him to play the same shot again, or is there something else here? Right, we'll go to this camera angle.
I think if he plays the same bowl, he will have a good chance of getting shot. He can sit out the shot bowl or touch jack back towards his own.
Yeah, so it's just staying on that forehand side. Yeah,
He's got the line, he's got the weight already. Doesn't have to change much at all.
just a rinse and repeat. Look how far up that mat actually has been placed by Allan.
Yeah, considering the change in length, both players have adapted really well. Lars is taking his time here.
He's playing with weights. We're going to see it come across the head. Oh no!
Okay, that's a favourable result for Sweden.
Oh dear. I've got nothing to say to that.
When you play with weight, give your bowler a chance, things can happen.
Well,
That was a very favourable outcome.
When we're talking about, he'll just play out, dead draw on the forehand again like he has, and hit something square up the middle and everything sort of folded out and the jack moved back.
Yeah, that's
it's been quite a dramatic end of bowls.
very dramatic. It'd be interesting to see where the toucher of Namibia's went. Is that
I think you can see it just on the
just there it
the
is,
camera
yeah.
leg.
Sorry, he was standing in front of that marker, so okay.
There's two touches from Sweden. You'd think it's just bowler jack on the backhand.
Yeah.
You would hope not to get unlucky and still drop a one somehow. You can
It'll
see
be
the
interesting to
Namibian
see
bowl.
what he plays here. Because the
Still a bowl to
like he's
come
going
from
with
Sweden,
some
which
weight.
I'd forgotten about. Right, he's playing with weight.
it wasn't far away.
Lovely effort. One bowl narrow. And quite a remarkable turn of events on this end. There's been a lot of shots that you'd think would be end-winning bowls, and they've just kept coming.
Yes. That's bowls.
Yeah, it is. It absolutely
Yeah.
is.
If you're down on the head, you never give up. And if you're holding, you can never take it for granted. So Lars will be out looking to add here.
Remarkable. Oh, he saved the worst for last, but it doesn't matter because he's played two absolutely outstanding bowls.
He has.
Well, three really, because the first bowl was a very good result, but he trailed the jack away, then he drew a toucher, then he hit something and everything moved around and he sat with a couple.
Even that bowl, his weight was really good if he was
Yeah.
just trying to draw.
So we'll see how many it is to Sweden, but he's going to be feeling pretty good going into the penultimate end.
He will.
It's at least one. The bowl in the ditch is usually further away than you think.
It is. As we know, the measure has to go down over the ridge of the ditch.
Take measure.
And 99% of the time, the bowl, yeah, the bowl on the green is further away than the one. It depends. If the jack's on the green, the bowl on the green can be closer. They're measuring the other one, so that
Right, so those are all out of contention.
okay.
That keeps it nice and simple. And yeah, you can see there the Namibian bowl and then the Swedish bowl. One's already been conceded.
Two after this.
Oh, yeah, you would expect the Swedish bowl probably to be the shot, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, it's those measures. Getting the full range of measures that you can use.
We are.
I don't even know what these ones are called. They're the measures they get out when there's a bowl on the ditch.
It is. This one came out during my game this morning. It's interesting.
So that
These officials are the best, so
yeah, beautiful stuff there.
they know what they're doing. Straight onto it.
Only on live television. Right, this one you don't want to fall over. And then from the jack
Okay.
to that bowl. Oh no, totally
No.
wrong. So the Namibian bowl second shot,
It
which
is.
means it's 1, 2, 1 to Sweden. So the score 5-1 now as we enter the penultimate end. So Sweden has found himself 4 up on the second to last end. If he can score here, that's the first set ticked off.
It is. He's in a very good position. That was a big end to win.
We just watch some of those bowls, some of those outstanding bowls that we saw on that previous end, because Namibia pulled the mat right up. Play that shot, which you'd think is an end-winning shot.
Brilliant.
Right, you square through a shot bowl for a toucher. And watch this. Not entirely sure what happened, to be honest. That one square, wow.
Yeah.
It's gone well. He had good weight and he hit a bowl square.
That's right. Sometimes if you give your bowl a chance, you get favourable results.
Yeah, two contrasting feelings for the two players, because Lars would have gone,
yes,
it's gone well, and then it's just a sick feeling in your stomach when you're the opposition.
It is.
You think you've played a good enough bowl to hang around for the rest of the end.
Yeah, that's for sure.
All right, so 4 up.
Staying on, handy bowl to start. You'd much prefer to be past the jack than short of the jack with your first bowl.
There's a nice line there. Then it's just down to the weight.
Yeah.
Good enough, isn't it?
It is. I have to say, as a player, being part of this event has been amazing. Seeing players from all over the world with so many different countries represented. And even though on the green it's very competitive, off the green it's been great. There's so many good people in the bowls world. Players and officials are all here not only to win but for the betterment of the game. It's great to see bowls growing.
We seem to be getting more and more member nations join with World Bowls, and there's these initiatives coming through to promote the sport.
Yeah, it's great to see.
Can only be a positive. And a lovely facility, really, Barham. I mean, I would, without wishing to presume too much, I'd be surprised if many people watching the bowls have heard of Barham before. But a lot of them will have heard of it after the event, and there's going to be more World Bowls events here in the coming years, so it will become known as a really cool place to play your top quality, high level bowls, and deserving of it too. It's a great facility.
It is. Brilliant facility. Yeah, it's a place befitting of international bowls events. Great surface. The club is outstanding. So Sweden has just pushed that one wide a little bit.
He knew the moment he let it go too.
We've all been there.
Certainly have. Let's look at the... been impressed, considering it's just day 2 and we're still in section play. There's been lots of people popping down to have a look at the bowls, hasn't there?
There has been. The crowds have been steadily growing day by day. I think by the time we get to Wednesday and Thursday, it's going to be jam-packed.
I know they've booked in drop-in grandstands for the finals day. That'll be on this this rink in front of us, or this broadcast green in front of us. Sorry, the rink will be halfway down the green. So I think that's going to look quite cool.
It will be very impressive, as we see a good shot from Namibia there.
Penultimate end, so it'll probably be looking to score, obviously 4 down, at least a 2 here. It feels...
Get 2, you'll be right back in it with a chance.
Makes it feel achievable, doesn't it?
It does.
Lars.
Good reply here. Is it going to carry?
He had the right green. So, an opportunity at a bonus bowl. And this is such an important bonus bowl for Namibia. He'll just be on his backhand. Underneath that bowl of Namibia's that you see it at 2 o'clock. Anything beating that's going to be in for another shot.
These free hits are crucial to take in a game of bowls. Occasionally you get presented with the opportunity to add. And normally, for players at this level, that's an easy shot to do. But with pressure, like we were talking about before,
Exactly.
the need to make it count, here's where it's really important. The mental side of the game, you stay calm, just go through your pre-shot routine.
Yeah. In a practice situation, you get this 9 times out of 10.
Yeah. Grass looks good. If you can hold on.
Needs it to hold. Oh, well, if he isn't, he's not wasted any weight. That's sort of the minimum.
Yeah. It's close.
We'll see. One conceded. One and a half.
Okay.
See, lots of measuring this game.
There has been.
So that's the closest Swedish bowl, and then it will go against the Namibian bowls. So they're both optimists there, I think.
They are. Looks like that's 2 to Namibia.
Just call the umpire.
Must be close.
I don't have the energy to measure it if I don't agree with the measure that I've just seen. I just go, someone come and figure it out for me, please. So Lars.
Just double checking.
Just double checking the situation. And if we call an umpire, we've wasted 15 seconds of our lives.
Yeah.
2 to Namibia. 3-5 last end.
2, that's a big count. He's right in this.
On the back, that's on the back of the line. Back of that line.
I have no idea what that conversation was about. No. Yep, 2. Right, so as you said, the score 3-5. We're on the final end of the first set.
3-5.
Oh, and he's forgotten his measures. It's all happening. There we go.
Okay, Namibia is right back in this. If he can get a 2 here to tie the set, 3 to win.
He's done what he needed to do. Now, where's the mat going? Going to go for a walk? Out. Oh, not that far. So he's a bit traumatised, I think, from the last time when the mat was walked right up.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay, so he's extended it a little bit from when he got the mat last time.
Can't overstate how important this first bowl is.
Yeah. Getting a bowl close with your first bowl makes a big difference in singles. Puts pressure on your opponent.
It's come out nicely.
Nice smooth delivery. It's running nicely to the jack. It's a good start. He'll be happy with that.
Something to beat, isn't it?
It is.
Lars on his backhand.
Just cut across the head a little bit. Okay, this is another big bowl from Namibia. If he can put another one close, really put the pressure on.
Feeling like it's half a chance at a comeback in the set, to be honest, just the way the flow of the game has gone. And as you said, probably wanted that bowl that much this way.
Yeah.
You know, make a correction instead of just accidentally taking off that couple of feet.
Another few feet would have been ideal. Leaves room for Sweden. Depends on the weight here. Just running through a little bit.
So all signs are pointing towards potentially Namibia at least holding the win in the set. Lars is going to have a bowl to salvage.
He will.
Now, if this bowl can count, he would.
Gonna run past his own.
Well, we're now holding the win.
In.
3, and it's a nicely green bowl, so there's not a big target here, is there? It means that
That's right.
it's reasonably simple for Lars
bowls.
and shot selection, and they just have to draw as close as you can.
That's right. So he's put it out. Grass is looking slightly narrow here.
Well, this is
So I think he's holding game. It'll be interesting to see whether Namibia draws out a fourth or looks to cover. If he can cover and count, because Lars has an opportunity if he trails Jack into that spot right there.
You're right in that then becomes a good place for Namibia to aim for, doesn't it? Because you've still got the psychological pressure of holding the win, but you're in a space where if the jack gets nicked, you might cling on to 2 shots. It's on its way. Oh, I don't think it's there.
I think it's there.
Oh, this is such a fascinating end. Pressure's a funny beast, isn't it?
Yes, it is. So Lars only needs to add 5 feet, would it be, to his last bowl, and he will be very close.
So yeah, what we would usually expect is Lars to draw. Psychologically, he'll be thinking, "Oh, just draw the tee," and that should be enough. And he could probably miss by a metre and still draw the set.
Yeah.
But sometimes how you feel is you go, I've missed 3 attempts quite dramatically. Maybe I'll just hit it
He might.
and see what happens.
He's looking to be, if he's feeling aggressive and confident, he might look to cut the count.
It can be hard to tell. I think the percentage shot's certainly trying to draw the 2 metre mark, and that should be enough. But pressure's a funny thing, and lots of stuff can be going through your mind, particularly if you've played 3 poor bowls at the same shot.
That's right.
How do you make sure the 4th one is good?
You might be thinking here that if he plays weight, pushes a few out of the head. But I think his game set down right here.
Mainly needs to be clear when he hops on the mat.
Yeah. That's right. Once you make your decision, you've got to go for that completely.
Can't be any room for little niggling second thoughts. He's going to hit it on his forehand. He's close too. He gets it square. Oh, good. Well, yeah,
it's
good
a
enough.
result.
He's played that almost as well as he could have.
Yeah.
Um,
Doesn't lose the set. He did enough to hold on to the draw.
And with that, thank you very much for joining me for this first set of the bowls. It's
My pleasure.
been a pleasure, and the best of luck for the rest of your event.
Thank you, Alex.
Last end gets the match.
So that was 2 in the end to Namibia. So we've seen the First set drawn as we start the second set here.
Five all tie.
And joined in commentary by Lachlan. How are you?
I'm very good, Alex. How are you?
Not too bad, thanks. So this is day 2 of this World Champion of Champions Singles. What capacity are you attending this event in?
Try again.
What capacity are you here?
I'm coaching Singapore, primarily the male, because Roger is coaching the female, primarily. We do a bit of flip and flop, depending on the schedule. And, yeah, good. Fabulous venue, isn't it?
Yes. Had you been to Barham before? Is this your first visit?
18 years ago.
Right.
So, currently, yeah, first visit to this new one.
It's fantastic, isn't it? What they've done here.
Yeah, the dual dome is exceptional.
And with the World Champion of Champion Singles, obviously you've been tied up in the world of bowls coaching for quite some time. This wouldn't be your first time attending a World Champion of Champion Singles.
No,
How many have you been to?
Oh, half a dozen probably. See, last year over in your hometown,
Yes,
home
yeah.
country, yeah, was the most recent one.
Do they find their national champions? What's the system?
They have basically a tournament, end of which you're compared to your country, New Zealand, and my country. Roger was telling me there's about 1,000 bowlers total in New Zealand.
Right, I think we've overcome the technical difficulties, so that's always good news. Remembering the first set was drawn here, and we're watching a game between Sweden and Namibia. It's been cool to see the sport of bowls sort of spread around the place, isn't it? There's some different national bodies have joined.
Well, it's fabulous to hear 33 countries come here.
And already on this first end, I've been really impressed with the Swedish representative, Lars. I know he's played in a number of these events and has been improving consistently. But he played well in that last set. And it was a good fight back in the last 3 ends, wasn't it, from the Namibian?
Yeah. The thing about these guys, I was talking to, it's Peter, isn't it, from Namibia?
Yes.
The facilities they have to deal with to play just so far different from what we're seeing here. And for them to be able to come over here and do reasonably well is impressive.
I suppose that's where your repeat visitors to these events are probably benefited, aren't they, if they can win their national singles more than once?
The thing that, because it's my hobby horse, the thing that keeps coming home to me is in the absence of coaching, they're just not developing quickly enough or sufficiently enough to do as well as they'd like. They're still competitive, but the smaller countries all lack people on the ground coaches.
Just that structure, I suppose.
Yeah. So your country is, in my view, just about ahead of the game when it comes to the whole facet of coaching.
Now, we're very fortunate to have a dedicated man in Graham Rees
He's
in New Zealand.
He's a ripper. But even those coaches' conferences held the previous 2 years was just indicative of how far advanced they are compared to any of the other large countries, and very much these smaller ones represented by the two guys here.
I suppose it is cool now with the world of the internet. It's quite easy to access. I know you don't have the coaching on the ground, but I would imagine most of these players have Googled bowls coaching and tried to find videos and content and resources to help them out.
Yeah. And the World Bowls now has a menu in their coaching site and on their website called Coaching, and it's got resources, and Graham in New Zealand put some stuff on. I've got some stuff on. There's a guy named Nev Rodder over in your part of the world. He's got good stuff, but South Australia here has got a lot of good stuff. Bowls Australia's got stuff. That only can complement coaching at the coalface.
We see there, talking of coaching, Lars has lost the jack. So he scored a 3 on the first end of the second set, which is a good start, and proceeded to deliver the jack in the ditch, which has handed the initiative to the Namibian. Talk to me a bit about jack control.
Imperative. The thing that I try to do, I'll use this as an example, that Mus wanted to throw the jack at 32 metres. So for the previous week that he's been in Australia, I just had him putting emphasis on getting within a metre of the 32. Because if you don't throw the jack to your preferred length, you actually allow the opponent to take advantage that he didn't have before you threw the jack. So that Mus was practising at his draw bowling at 32 metres based on that's where he's going to throw the jack. So I call that a game plan. And you're right, the jack throw in any format is vital. And then we add to that, and we don't see it here with the two boys, if you can get your first bowl within a mat length, you give yourself confidence and you put pressure on. Because again, these two guys, when they play all their other competitors, there's a good chance that some of their opposition can put the bowl really close. So as he puts this down, fortunately, his opponent hasn't got one close as yet, but both of them need to get this next bowl close within a mat length, and we can all see on the screen what a mat length would be.
Yeah, bowls is a strange game, isn't it? Because we've seen a very high standard of play in this match in large, and then we see a jack delivered into the ditch, a bowl goes into the ditch. You sort of, often it feels like you rise to what's put in front of you, and if someone plays a good bowl, you can play a better one, but if your opposition doesn't play very well, it can be very easy to not beat it.
Yeah. So at this stage, their anxiety levels could be quite high, because 2 bowls in ditch, 2 bowls quite short, and then it's just a matter of which one of the two guys will keep their composure as they deliver to give. So his hand went right across, he flung that, but that might be his typical action, but both of them want to get, as he is doing here, want to get that. Now the other guy needs to say, I just need second shot.
That was a nice bowl from Lars.
Yeah.
Settling down.
So this is Peter. He doesn't need to be shot. He just needs to be second shot. If he is shot, it's great, but
Oh, lovely bowl.
Yeah.
And it's Allan. I led you astray. Allan's the Namibian. So many different first names here at this World Champion of Champions Singles.
Sorry about that.
And we had Allan on the broadcast commentary in the last game too, so he'll be pleased with that.
Yeah.
To our point, it's just we've had an end where we've seen a mixture of everything, because it's two brilliant bowls. The last two have been fantastic.
Yeah.
Lars now on his forehand. Doesn't take a step when he plays.
No.
This is from a very static delivery and a good line, but just short of a gallop there.
Yeah. Now what Allan needs to do is say, I'm going to just match my earlier bowl, and thus I'm 2 shots. He doesn't have to give a lot of thought to it. He just has to say, I'm going to just land on my bowl, because it's so visible from behind the mat. So that's the sort of coaching I would do, is repeat what you've done. Importantly, just focus, narrow your focus and say, I don't have to think about anything other than my red and white bowl there, and just pull up right on it.
Following it down on the forehand. For the Optima, that's a good line, but it looks like it might be just slightly overcooked on the weight side of things. But it's finished right down the centre line, so he hit his green correct.
Yeah. And why that occurred, he flung the delivery rather than delivered the bowl. So as a coach, what I would do, and I encourage the bowlers to do, is, the coaches to do, just observe their physical weight transfer, and you'll be able to twig
3-1 Sweden.
whether they've repeated the delivery or undercooked it, or unfortunately gone too far.
It's another one of the cool things about the world we live in now, is everyone's got most people have smartphones in their pockets that have very good quality cameras. It's quite a simple thing, isn't it, to go, why don't you play your delivery?
Yep.
And video it, and then you can just look for yourself to see, because often the problem with bad habits is they feel quite comfortable, don't they? So the bowler, when you play it, it feels that's what feels natural, but it might not be what is the most useful thing to do.
Guaranteed. And you'd be surprised how many bowlers are unaware of what they do.
So we see Lars with his static delivery. I think he's aiming. Is he on his forehand? No. on his backhand. So like the foot, that's not something that we might look at as a coach and say that's good. Yeah. It's all about getting your angles right, isn't it? The aiming point to be able to go out towards a target area. Whereas for Allan, it's a bit more conventional with his pointed foot to the left, sort of in the direction that he's looking to play the bowl. Do you have to change the deliveries to match the surface? Because I know here where we've got a 15-second green, which is the slower one, and then a 17-second green, where a lot of the players probably play between 8 and 12. Do you see a lot of the players try and adjust their delivery for the quicker greens?
Well, they shouldn't, but they do. What they should do is change the tempo of their delivery. The Singaporean, back home, he might train on 13. I took him to Melbourne and we trained on an 18-second green, which is pretty indicative of what we're witnessing here on the screen. And just got him to feel the rhythm in what is a natural delivery for him. The last place you want to change things is here. You might change it in training, but don't. Too late now. Stay with it.
That's interesting. What shot do you think he was trying to play there?
Look, he may have been trying to draw, surprisingly. It'd be a bit silly if you were trying to push that bowl out based on that head. But again, it comes back to the rhythm. He has a very fixed stance, as they both do.
Yeah, nice correction there from Lars.
Yeah. Now, it wouldn't surprise me if Allan tried to play through that head now.
What sort of weight are we thinking for his shot?
If he played to the bowl closest to the jack, he just needs to push it out. So 4 feet through, because 4 feet would push that bowl out
Sort
and he'd
of
stay.
Weight back to there sort of thing?
Yep. What he has to be conscious of, if he goes between the two red bowls and his
Chip
bowl
it out.
goes out, start praying.
Would not be ideal. Draw in the first set, remember. And he had a
Yeah.
good comeback in the first set, Namibia. He was looking down and out and just overplayed again.
Yeah, see how that bowl moves about a foot? So that's why the weight is pretty important. It's just accuracy. The other thing, again, trying to help coaches and players, is you need to know what the standards are. So if you've got, as we can see, there are 2 bowls, maybe 3. Certainly one is within mat length. The other 2 are pretty close to mat length, because mat length is 5 bowls wide. So if we place 5 bowls down, that's mat width. So you viewer, if you can see, you reckon there's 5 invisible bowls here, that's a mat length. Just trying to get them to focus on second shot. That was much smoother.
Yeah, got it away square. And you can see then the green has been taken. And as it's an optima, it'll come back to the centre line.
Yeah.
May have done enough for the 3, I would say.
Yeah.
Beautifully weighted. All 4 bowls nicely weighted from Lars.
Yeah, they're good. Yeah. What I was alluding to before is the standards required. So most bowlers make more mistakes than they deliver good bowls, but they have expectation that they're going to bowl at, let's say, a 70% performance rate. As I heard at a seminar earlier this year, Ken Paulson, who used to be involved with Bowls Australia keeping stats, at the time they were expecting the national players to play at 55% mat length. Even that says 45% of your bowls are not going to be that effective. So don't be too critical of yourself, might be something I would encourage.
So, right, jack delivery. We've seen Lars have a challenge with it. So he's put the mat right back on essentially back on the 2 metre mark from where he's standing, which means he's got 30 however many metres long the green is. I can't see a sign. 35, 36 metres.
Now what Allan needs to do, he's 1-6 down. He needs to set himself with 4 ends to play, that he wins 2 or 3 in a row, and if he can pick up 4 shots in 3 ends, that gives him 1 end to perhaps, he only has to draw because they've drawn the first game set. So it'd be interesting to be in the heart and mind of Namibia competitor right now. Whereas the Swedish guys should be just keep on pouncing on him, keep on pouncing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose the positive for the Namibian is he did make his way back. He made his way back well into that first set when it looked like he was standing out, but he probably has to play. It would be helpful for him if he could play a really good shot, and then you can sort of get your tail up and kick in from there.
Yeah. So one of the things I try and focus on at training is I want you to bowl only 1 bowl, and I want to get within mat length. Then walk down the other end. Now do that again. Then walk down the other end. Now a lot of walking, but it's just trying to intensify that first delivery performance. Because Lars has certainly put the pressure on, implied or real, with that first delivery.
And would be 11-6 up if it was a traditional game. find one of the things I like about Australia is you always have your, or most of the rinks are quite well marked out. Even on your grass greens, you have lines running through.
Yep.
We sort of do it in New Zealand, and it's not done all in the northern hemisphere, but it must be helpful for understanding when your bowl's breaking.
Yep. And even little things like staying down. So he stayed down well then. With Moose, I know that if he's got the mat on the 2 metre mark, which is at the front of the screen here, when he's bowling really well, he stays down until the length of that line, be it the black or the white line. That's 7 metres away, and that would indicate to me that his pre-delivery routine and his follow-through routine, he's comfortable. As soon as they get up earlier than, in this case, his 7 metre sort of stay down, I think, oops, he could be a bit anxious here. So they're just little things to pick up, to give feedback to you, the coach, about the player, because the players are immersed in the battle.
And Lars, in the meanwhile, is just continuing to stack the head up. It took a slightly higher, well, much higher line with that bowl. And we know that's the more holding side of those. It comes back to the center line. It's proving me wrong. But this broadcast rink, it seems to be that right side, as we see, it's about a half green. And the left side, as we see, it turns. So just outside the black lines for his breaking point here. We should see it cut across the head.
Yep. Which it is. Yeah.
So I believe they're playing with the same model of bowl. They both got Aero Optimas.
Yeah. What I think Allan might do as he's waiting, he said, my line was perfect. I just need to add the weight because his line, if he came further and took the jack, he could trail it for 1 or 2 if he chose that as an option. Because there's always 2 options. It's called backhand and forehand.
It feels like a very important bowl on this game because 6-1 down after 3.
Yeah.
Can't really afford to drop another number and realistically expect to get back into the game.
Let's just watch to see if he stays down. See how he got up quickly.
It's taken more green. We can see it's sort of a couple of feet to the outside of the black line, but I'm not sure about the weight here.
No.
Oh dear.
No.
So it's going to be a long road back for the Namibian.
Yep.
To me, that looks like it's going to be a 3 or maybe, well, I won't say it. It's at least a 3, I think.
Oh, yeah. Well, the mere fact that he's lost another shot puts him in an additional shot. So although there's a few ends to play, he's now got to get multiples all the time.
3, 9-1.
Yeah.
5th end come.
We're on the 5th end, so there's 3 ends to go.
Yeah.
So he can score 12 shots, but more realistically, it's probably going to go up in 2s and 3s for Namibia.
Yeah. So at this juncture, Allan has to be aggressive. He doesn't have any choice.
9-1.
So is that about just he needs to put his eggs in a basket and to be at peace if it doesn't work sort of thing? So
he's just run out of choice. And being attacking could be, I'm going to get every, you'd love this, I'm going to get every ball to be a resting toucher. Well, welcome to reality. But certainly the risk-reward factor now has to be very much, I've got to take the risk in the hope of getting big reward. When the head creates that opportunity.
Yeah. You can see walking the mat right up.
Yeah.
I mean, this is good. It's a sign of a player who's still thinking of ways to try and win this match, and he's given himself just a little bit of space at the other end there. You saw him just stepping out to the extremity of where the mat can be.
Yep.
And he'll be hoping to deliver this onto the 2 metre mark.
In New Zealand, are you 21 or 23 metres minimum?
23 in New Zealand.
Yeah, so we're 21 here in Australia. 23 for this event, World Bowls. Personally, I love the 21 because it really challenges. The green speed back where you guys are, gee.
You'd breathe on the bowl.
Yeah, and it would hit
it'd
the
probably
other
make
end.
it. It's I learnt yesterday that in the US they're also the 21 minimum. They play that for their domestic regulations. So this is the end, really. It's do or don't. You probably would be looking, if you're a Namibian supporter, you'd probably be looking to score a 3 here to have half a chance.
Yeah. Now, although that's not real close, it's enough to ensure that you better get 3 inside of that, Allan.
It's the line.
It looks like it's coming closer.
Oh, it's now or never, and it's a good first bowl.
Yeah. But it's, admittedly, there's only 2 bowls down, but it's only 1. And it's not going to draw back that score.
Seems very happy to change his hand, doesn't he, Lars? Like we've just seen him switch to the forehand now. Often we see players, the logic would be to stay up and down on the same side, but he's happy to chop and change.
It's not a bad bowl. Look at that. That's not a bad bowl.
So now Allan's just thinking, add a few feet to the last bowl and stay on the back end.
And on these speed greens, getting around that bowl is feasible. Pretty good attempt.
Handy.
Yeah.
So Allan Lars staying on his forehand.
Yeah, all Lars needs to do is make sure I'm going to keep putting bowls in amongst it. I don't even have to be shot. He's the one who's got to get the numbers. Look at that come around.
Namibia probably still holding on to 1.
Oh, yeah, they are.
But he does need he needs a bundle here.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see where it comes. I thought he flung it, but if that's his typical action, see how it's keep coming, keep coming. Yeah.
Well, so this is the view from the player's end. It's what Lars can see. I've enjoyed the fact there's no time limit at these events, and that they're actually not very long games, so we've got plenty of time in the day for players to actually go and have a look at their head when required.
Yeah.
I think that's a positive.
Well, in training, I encouraged my players. In fact, of the games, he's only not walked up 3 times.
Oh.
What's happened there? Oh,
He's put the bowl down, so he's going to do a finger measure. The easier solution is to leave your bowl at the mat end, and then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. What both players should be doing, well, in this case, Lars he's got to maintain, so he's got to say, what might Allan be thinking to try and pick up a multiple? Might I say, Allan must be very close to 2 shots anyway.
Yeah, I would say that those 2 bowls that we can see here are probably the 2 shots.
Yep.
So for Lars, we'd expect him to stay on the forehand.
And come, yep.
Anywhere,
Anywhere
in there's happy days.
Yeah. Even if it was narrower of the jack and fell behind the other 2 red ones, that would then preclude those bowls from easily coming into the head when Allan bowls. See, that was smooth. On the basis the weight's good. Yeah. Here we go. he'll wick off this and keep coming. Look at that. That's
That's well played.
Yeah.
So if we are Namibia and we know we need to score a 3, that doesn't look super duper easy. There's plenty of 2s around, isn't there? But a 3 might be a little bit harder to find. Perhaps if he's got a super quick drive, dead square onto the red, and then you clear everything out and hope when you get respotted it's okay. Other than that, I'm not sure where a 3 might be. We know that there's probably a 2 on the backhand, maybe square through the red bowl
again,
on the backhand.
Subject to the weight, he could play backhand into that shot bowl, push the shot bowl over towards the other bowls, and hang around. Yeah, so that would go over to our left as we're looking at. Yeah. But the weight's got to and the deflect so that the third bowl would come over. Oh well, the third bowl would come over about jack high behind the other 2. But it's Kelly Poole, literally. He's just coming in, flicking, as we're looking at the screen, flicking the right-hand side of that bowl. It would go over to join the other Swedish bowls, and he would deflect and just pull up behind his own. But God, he'd have to be spot perfect.
He's trying. If he gets it square, he's very close.
There you go.
Oh, that's worth 2.
Yeah.
Got it square, he might have hung around for a 3, but probably the easier shot, isn't it, was just to chip it off for a couple.
Yeah. But if he picks up 2 here, that's a multiple.
Just wait for the
2.
2. Yeah, good bowl. So the score now, 3 shots to 9. We're on the penultimate end.
Yeah.
16 coming up.
I mean, in sport, we've seen a lot of people come from nowhere to win games of any sort. And you got to keep hoping. You just got to keep hoping.
Yeah, when there's life, there's hope. And if he can find a way to score a 3 here, and he just needs a 3 on the last end, and pressure's a funny thing.
Yeah, your New Zealand mate, Graham Doreen, shared something, he and Tim
Nielsen,
from Thames Valley. They shared something with me recently about the acronym finish, and I came back to him with the acronym START, S-T-A-R-T, and the R in START said revel in the challenge. Now here is a good example of revel in the challenge.
Absolutely. Good line. If you're looking to make a 3 or a 4, ideally you wouldn't want your first bowl to be short of the jack, because all it takes is any movement and it is removed from play. Say now it's probably more likely that you try build your head for your 3 instead of your 4.
Depends how much weight you got, because there's certainly swing. Oh, yeah, look at that swing. Look at that swing.
Andy?
Oh, invaluable. Yep. You're talking about risk and reward. That bowl there gives him options.
Oh, passing through. What hand's Allan best to play with this one if we're trying to make a 3?
I reckon I'd invest and stay where I am at the moment.
Then play your shot play with your last bowl.
As said, every one of us who plays, there's always a forehand and a backhand. It's just a matter of once you make the decision.
Good bowl.
Yeah.
Holding the 1. What Allan wants now is for Lars to change nothing. And then you've got a nice shot on to roll the closest Swedish bowl out.
Yeah. What Allan needs to be thinking is, I'm second 3 and 4. subject to what this does.
Long as it doesn't get in the way, which it might do. There we go. So before then, there was a beautiful shot on the forehand side.
I'd come down and have a look.
Yeah, square through that one on the backhand.
Come and have a look, soak it all up. He's going to have a go, okay.
He's trying to trail the jack, perhaps.
Yeah. That's a good pull.
Yeah, but he's only holding the one, so I don't know.
I think
maybe the thoughts are I'll just try to keep the diff as small as possible because we know we've got 7 or 8 games of section play and the top 2 qualify, and then there's the highest ranked third place is automatically through to the quarters, and the other 2 play off. So the differential is important. Perhaps Namibia's thought it's a bridge too far to try and win this match, but if I can
see, this is not a bad bowl.
Score.
This is not a bad. Wiki, watch this. Watch this.
One
push
roll,
that in.
2 rolls.
Yeah.
I would say that's probably in for the shot.
Yeah. Oh, without doubt. And I, like you viewers, when we're watching the screen, all I try and do when I'm sitting in the lounge watching, I imagine if there are 3 bowls from the jack, that's a mat width, and if there are 5 bowls. So I just try and visualise the number of bowls, and that's how I work out whether a bowl is a mat width or a mat length when I'm sitting on a couch like you guys watching the TV.
Someone told me once, someone worked out the maths. If you have a bowl that's in line with the jack and you can see the jack past it, it's like a metre. It means it's a metre past the jack.
If you're again, I try and get players to be aware of spatial awareness. If you're standing on the mat and you can see the jack over a bowl, it's more than a metre. You stop seeing it a metre. Now put the mat at minimum distance. You can still see the jack up until mat length, but as soon as the bowl gets mat length directly in front, you know that, okay, that bowl is within a mat length. And I do that as part of our, I only do it once or twice a year, just to let the players who come and join my squad understand distances.
Yeah, it's important, isn't it, from a player's point of view, just to have that grasp in their head of your depth perception and where bowls are.
Yep. So the viewers who've not been to Barham before, Barham, sorry, my apologies. This is a big green, and 40 metres. So to be able to make judgment about distance from the mat is pretty difficult. But it's a skill you should work at as a bowler. Because it's not only singles we play in all the formats. All of us, no matter what level skill we are, so why not pick up some of these simple skills? The hardest skill is delivering a bowl.
Lars will be happy with how his campaign is going.
Yeah.
It's just a reminder, if you are wondering where you can find all the results, they're available on the World Bowls Match Centre, which is accessible through the website and also the social media pages. And it's quite helpful because it has all the sections there, and there's a ladder function. If you have a look at the ladder, you can see the top 3 in each section. There's like a line, a cut line for the top 3 in each section, which is helpful. And for Lars, he's won a game and lost a game, defeated the South African player, lost to Scotland, and is now defeating Namibia. So he's got a vendetta against the African nations by the looks.
Given we were talking about 33 countries being here in attendance, I reckon if everyone has a win, how cool is that to be able to go back and say, I won a game at the World Championships?
Absolutely.
I reckon that would be just bee's knees.
The standards there where it's possible now. Just see this game played out.
Allan's come in and decided he doesn't like bowls on the green.
And Lars,
What did you say?
he was focusing on his game of bowls, not that much. He's just come and tapped me on the shoulder. They need more bowlers in Sweden.
Oh, do they?
They need more bowlers in Sweden. So if you're in Sweden or adjacent to Sweden and you think this looks like a good game to play, please just Google World Bowls and they'll put you into touch with Lars for that.
Oh, fabulous, yeah.
And you might have the opportunity, who knows, you could play a world champion of champion singles.
And I'm sure Allan would say the same about Namibia. The great majority of the countries are small bowls populations.
It's too good a game to keep to ourselves, isn't it? So
Yeah.
we need people just come along and give it a go. There's not many bowls left on the ring. I looked away.
No. Allan's decided, blow this.
I like it.
I'm going to get out of here, pal. Yeah, love it. Great way to finish. He's whacked them all off. Oh, no, I don't think he's hit this one off.
There was an angle you could hit it on to get rid of all three, but that's okay.
I would love to him to. He's going to take. No, just miss a jack, I think. Just miss. Yep.
Oh, well, there we have it. And congratulations to Lars from Sweden, who's won this match 1.5 sets to half a set. He played good bowls. It's nice to see the smaller nations showing their stuff here at the World Champion of Champion Singles. Thank you very much for joining me.
Pleasure, mate.
In the commentary for this one. And to our viewers, we'll be back in about half an hour with another round of bowls from the World Champion of Champion Singles. I'll see you then.
Also, just one.
Hey. Oh, good God. It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
Yeah, yes.
what a ball. Look at this.
Could be good.
That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
And welcome back to the Wheel Bowls broadcast of the Champion of Champion Singles for 2025, broadcasting live from cluBarham in New South Wales, Australia. My name is Alex Reid, and I'm joined in commentary for this one by Barry Lester. And you've had quite a long day, but you're here now, so that's good news. How are you feeling about this event? Have you had time to settle in at all?
I have, yeah. I was just doing some preparation on the plane this morning, Alex. But yeah, good to catch up with you, and it's great to be back in Barham. I haven't been here for, I was trying to figure it out, 17 years, mate. So yeah, competed here many years ago in 2008 for a championship. But well done to the club and well done to World Bowls. This is what it's all about. The best players in the world performing at their best at a magnificent venue. So it's great to be here and be a part of it.
Yeah, and isn't it a fantastic venue? I know it's an amalgamation of two clubs, Barham and however you say the other club. There's a town nearby, but they were across the river or something, and it's all become amalgamated in the last 4 or 5 years, and they've built this fantastic facility where we have two 40 by 40 metre greens, both covered. The club itself has got 2 restaurants. There's an area for the pokies. There's a bar. So there's an 18-hole golf course just down the roll. It's a nice place to be.
Yeah, you've got to catch up on how to pronounce some of our names. Like when we go over to New Zealand, mate, we have a bit of trouble with some of your names as well. So
much easier to be in New Zealand. I know how to say those ones.
Well, there's one not too far away, which I quite like, Manangatang. There's one for you.
Manangatang.
Yeah, there you go. So
easy. Yeah.
That's not too far away, but you're in a beautiful part of the world. And
I did have to check that it was Barham and not Barham when we got here first. I said, well, how do you say the name? And what we see here, of course, is a game between Ireland and India. And one of the conditions of play for this event is before every game they're allowed 2 trial ends. So these players are just going to play there and back again, but the shots aren't going to count. We'll see the bowls taken off the head. How important is that as a player to have those 2 trial ends?
it's very important. It's so common in nearly every sport on this earth. When you think about tennis players going out there, working on their serving, their volleys and so on. You look at basketballers practicing so many sports. They like to get out on the field of their what they're playing on and really prepare. And I really encourage anyone that is playing at any level, when you play your roll-up ends, have a good look at both hands, all the lengths, and if you must, just let your opposition know you're going to play a little bit of weight here or there as well, because in singles, you're probably going to be expected to play a weighted shot fairly early, and you get a lot of confidence how it maybe was released in the roll-up. So, yeah, definitely a very important part of the game, Alex.
Absolutely, and bear with us if we have a couple of technical issues. The computers are running at 110%, so we'll certainly, if you're you're watching it on YouTube, is pausing, just stick with us, it'll come right.
Well, I watched it on the plane this morning, so just some games from,
brilliant.
Not live, but some games from the last day or two. So, yeah, it's good to access it via YouTube, and the fact that, yeah, we can get in touch with people all around the world, help promote the game. It's a great initiative.
Yeah, all available on the World Bowls YouTube channel, the broadcast. And there's another broadcast link as well this week from the Bowls broadcast people. So the easiest thing to do is literally just go to, you just Google World Bowls really and have a look at their YouTube channel. And that is where everything will be.
So just checking out some of the players, just looking at their deliveries, nice and low and very static for the quick running carpet. So not much body movement. Whereas where David's from and coming off the slow greens in Ireland, usually would probably stand a bit taller and provide a bit more body weight with his delivery. But as you can see, both players nice and low at release, and that really does set you up for good bowls on a touch surface like this here at cluBarham.
Is it easier, do you think, to go from the greens we have in the southern hemisphere here, which are quite quick, up north to slow, or from slow to fast? Or is there not much difference between the two?
Yeah, I've done a fair bit of that over the years. I've always struggled to go from fast back to slow. For me, to be able to flick the switch to go to a slow green, I'm okay with that from free running greens. But yeah, I personally, I remember I came home many years ago from a UK tour, 3 weeks in the UK, playing on outdoor grass, and then we came back to the Golden Nugget the next week at Tweed Heads where it's running 19, and I might as well have thrown them down right-handed, or kicked them down the green. But I think just if you're just aware of knowing that for different surfaces there's a different mechanism required, if you can get on top of that early, you're good to go. So nice wide drawing rink this. It's a great arc coming in, giving the players a lot of confidence to draw their way out of trouble. So that's what I'm really liking about these surfaces so far.
Yeah, it's we've seen a lot of good bowls. I think it allows the players to play well. We know this green a little bit slower, 1.5, 2 seconds slower than the other green the players are playing on, but the surface is the same, and it's a consistent one as the English, Irish and Indian representatives get ready to play their second trial end. Bowls, of course, one of the sports that's reasonably new to India. I think started there in 2010 when they hosted the Commonwealth Games and built the venue and thought, well, we may as well also have bowlers that can participate. It's been cool to see. Same with Malaysia. It's the same story, wasn't it? When they had the Com Games in the late 90s, they didn't have bowls. Bowls didn't exist there before then, and the government sort of thought, well, it's a good idea that if we're going to host Commonwealth Games, we may as well have teams here. And there are two countries now that have had a lot of success on the world stage.
Yeah, that elite exposure is fantastic when you've got a country that's not used to either one hosting a major event like a Com Games or Olympics, but then to see that sport be played on the highest level, the local community then sees that and gets involved. And yeah, bowls has really kicked on well in India and Malaysia over the years, and they've had some great coaches head over there and support the program and look after them, and you can see that it's working. They're performing well. We look at India picking up a gold medal there in Birmingham, and then you see that just their techniques, the nice smooth release, and so they've had good coaching. And it's great to see these developing countries really take it up to the more established countries.
It was a special moment, wasn't it, when the Indian women's fours won the gold at the Commonwealth Games. You could see how much it meant to them, some of the images that came back from that Games.
Absolutely, yeah. So both players just fine-tuning their delivery and just getting to know the length. So for our viewers, this is the north direction, so heading in the northern direction, this bowl currently. So it just gives you a feel for the venue.
And I can tell you that for the Indian representative, he started off, he defeated Turkey 2-0, defeated the South African representative 2-0, defeated Niue 2-0, and then suffered his first loss to Scottish representative Ian McLean, where he was whitewashed in straight sets. So looking pretty good on the ladder for him. Whereas for David, he won his first game against Namibia on a tie-break, was defeated by the Turkish representative, and then won against Niue on a tie-break. So has only played the 3 games and lost 1. So both players sitting on one loss, and with such big sections, both will be feeling like they're a pretty good chance to feature later on in the event.
Yeah, so true. And these players, I think for me, it's all about just trying to keep the energy up. You know, long days, obviously flying from long distances, and yeah, what are you doing with your downtime? Just arriving myself here about an hour ago, just watching some players getting some space to themselves, and just making sure that they're resting up. But yeah, it's continuing to bring that energy and focus, bowl after bowl, long days, long games, and obviously a lot at stake in terms of winning that world title. Great advertising in the background there. The club's really done a great job. Just trying to block out any movement out the back there. It's well put together. It's a fantastic venue.
Yeah, nicely dressed, isn't it? And I know on Wednesday at lunchtime, I believe they're going to bring some grandstands in for the finals day, and 70% of the tickets have been sold for attendance on the finals day, so we're in for a really cool looking event.
Yeah, so David just putting the mat, only one mat up from the tee and rowing that jack almost full length. So straight away, almost ditch to ditch. I would be confident that's a clear tactic. It's probably something he's done so far throughout the tournament. Forehand in the southern direction. So as these players are playing, there's games going on right next to them. So that focus and concentration is a big factor. See that coming in. Both players on the forehand's a nice turning hand, that. And that's where it probably comes back to what you said before, Alex, about the roll-up. They would have already agreed or ticked off in their roll-up before they even put the mat down or picked up their first bowl to what hand they were going to open on. And both players seem to like the forehand so far.
I don't think David liked that bowl.
Yeah, he just turned his head on that. But one thing really important about that, he didn't give up on it completely, just watching it finish. Especially early in a game of bowls, you want to watch every bowl finish. So you're learning every little bit of nuance out of the green and just obviously reading your opponent as well. Looking at their comfortability on long ends and short ends and their body language.
Something we were talking about in an earlier game. It must be a real challenge at this World Champion of Champions singles when a lot of these players probably aren't that well known to each other from the smaller nations. Because usually, say we're playing back home domestically, if we were playing a national event or whatever, players get known for a certain style. So like most players who watch international bowls know that Ryan Bester can drive, right? You don't know what the player from Namibia's game style is until you play him. So how quickly, I suppose my question is, like, what do you do when you're trying to figure out what the game style is? Do you get people watching them? Would your coach say, "Oh, I've been noticing that a certain name here plays an aggressive style," or if they're next to you, are you paying attention to how the players are playing, or are you just focused on your game?
I think it's, as I spoke just before about your downtime, if you can get some time on your own, that's great, and reflect on your own performance and start setting up for your next one. But I think with the large fields and so many players, as you say, Alex, that you might not be too aware of, I think it's a good little way to just go and scan the rinks a little bit, look at delivery, look at maybe lengths they're playing, and start to pre-plan for your opposition. So you see Richard Gale there, sitting there. Richard's been heavily involved with the Bowls India program for many, many years, and an old former teammate of mine at Moonee Ponds, decent bowler in his own right, Richard, but just loves the game. And as we spoke about coaches, great to have someone like Richard in Putul's corner, just to be able to have a chat to him. And he's up there already. He's only bowled the 3, but he's up there already just scanning the head. So now every bowl so far has pretty much every bowl's crossed the line. So if we put the jack back on the centre line, every bowl's crossed on that forehand. So it's a nice wide drawing hand.
Be interesting to see here what the shot selection is. It's the first end. Ireland holding 1. I suppose the question is does India have second and third shot, or just second shot?
Yeah, that's the most important part of this. This is where you do your risk assessment. Just look at the pros and cons. So he's confident he's got at least 1 second here. Looking for the bowl clean. He's close. Well, he's stiff in the end. He's actually got...
Who's on the 2 metre mark?
Yeah, he actually got the shot bowl through the bowls that were on the tee. He may still win. Yes, he does. So that one.
So 1 to India. That's a confident bowl to play with your first one, isn't it, on the first end?
Oh, that just sends shockwaves through your opponent. That's a magnificent bowl. Open 4th delivery, first end, forehand, big weight, bowl clean. And as we see this, it actually gets the bowl through his bowls on the re-spot, which was a bit stiff, but one stayed.
Yeah,
so
unlucky, really.
You're looking at a 10-inch gap, and if your eye's in early and your confidence is there with your technique, and And I said in the roll-up, Alex, I mean, if you need to play a little weighted shot in your roll-up, sometimes maybe end one you have to play a drive in singles, and that's evidence of that.
It's a good confident bowl, and then straight back to the draw, and these players will have practiced that as well. The change from your full-blooded drive back to a dead draw, so it can be a very challenging bowl to play.
Yes, a forehand round the clock.
Seen that a few times, which is, I can't remember who was sitting next to me, someone in the commentary, but forehand round the clock in bowls, in my experience, forehand round the clock isn't usually something that you'd see. Round the clock's usually on the backhand because it's across your body. The forehand, for whatever reason, seems to be the one that, if you're going to struggle with a side, it's a forehand. Now, I've seen 2 players sort of go forehand round the clock at this World Champion of Champions singles, but quirky.
Yeah, correct. It's a tricky one. I do get asked that a lot. Should I play one side of the rink, Barry, and get to know it, or should I just get familiar and confident on one hand in terms of a release? So that's definitely, well, just missing Jack, but that's definitely shining here brightly for the Indian player that, it's now 6 deliveries on the forehand and just getting that muscle memory. And so ideally, pick which one you want to do, either the one side of the rink or the one delivery, because knowing, like you say, the forehand and the backhand are 2 completely different deliveries, and you want to at least own one of them early days.
Absolutely.
Great shot.
What a nice bowl from the Irish representative. A little toucher there.
So we see a bent arm there. Quite familiar with the players throughout Asia. You see a lot of the Malaysian players, they set up with a bent arm. Hold the ball high. That's perfect.
This is quite a good standard, isn't it? It's almost like they're national champions.
Will we see some aggression here, as we saw on the first end, just taking his time?
There must be a temptation. If this is what David can see from his end, and there's that nice gate.
Yeah, I'm just throwing up whether he wants to try and stay on the green, knowing he's 3 down if he misses at the back. Or does he... Yeah, he might try and play some kind of weight to stay around. Difficult shot. Yeah, just arriving. Definitely going to lose it, though. Wants the jack now.
It's found fresh air. And so if you're the Indian representative, you're holding 3, your opposition's got no back bowls, what do you do?
Yeah, just law of averages here, Alex. So what are the chances of the 3 bowls being removed? Well, they're not that great. I think Jack back here has a bigger chance of happening versus the 3 bowls out. So I think covering Jack movement here is priority. And if you are not going to do that and you're looking to add, you've probably got to add and change the way the head's shaped. So I think for me it'll be some form of back bowl. Get to the tee. So this now has to play with David's weight control decision.
That's a nicely played shot there, isn't it?
Well, it's 4 perfect bowls really. 3 lovely draw bowls and then a nice back bowl.
And with the shortness of the sets, they're only 7-end sets. That's an added pressure because from the Irish point of view, you think, well, if I drop a 3 here, I'm 4-0 down after 2. Only got 5 ends to go to try and find my way back into a winning position.
I really like, on that, Alex, I really like how David's going about it. He's really looks focused. He doesn't look rattled. I think he's looking to back himself in here. He's not worrying about the moment, just focusing on the shot.
Oh, it's turning. He could get a good result.
Well, he's cut 1 out. He's still 2 down, so probably just a bowl and a half under there.
Makes it 3. It must be one of the things to consider with the running shots and the difference in the speed of the green, like the bowls that we tend to play down in the southern hemisphere, when you sort of wait for them to break versus what they play in the northern hemisphere. If you've watched any slow green bowls, it is all shunting, isn't it? There's very rare that you'll see a full-blooded drive on the slow greens. They're just hitting their bowls up or shunting through all the time, whereas perhaps here the percentages change a little bit with that sort of stuff.
Yeah, David, he won't be too upset with that. He was sort of in the area, but I think for me now, it's probably, he's had 2 goes at that weight. I think you'll find he might play a bit more weight if required again in the game, but this is now the 9th forehand delivery. So once again, it's just about the familiarity of just delivering a bowl away on the forehand and knowing that every line you're playing at the moment's the same. So it's just getting comfortable with everything. And there's no better feeling when you're in that zone and you're forcing your opposition to switch and change. And it's a great position to be in. And you can see this bowl coming in from a nice high line, just pulling up a yard short. So both players finding a good line, just not quite the weight in the southern direction.
Switch. Found it helpful from a broadcast point of view and also for viewers to think about the green in relation to the black lines that you can see to the left and the right of your screen. It's interesting to look at the track of the bowls, and as a player it must be helpful too to have these physical lines on the rinks marked.
Yeah, it's especially outdoor on a windy day, that it can be a good guideline for you just to try and finish inside those markers from a line perspective. Yeah, it's a lovely correction. Just needs a clear road now. Well, it's got past, and it's in a handy home there. Something to play to for his next. So Putul, he's on his backhand again now. I think if he ideally can get somewhere between the jack and David's last bowl, well, he's just going to finish high. It's still pretty good effective rate, really. He's not far away.
He started off very well in this match.
David Copeland on the forehand. At least 2 down here.
Feels like it's just under on both a little. So still holding 3. And this is the head from the player's end. So we can see that David has that orange bowl that sits at the back of the head. So he may be thinking, I suppose if you're the Indian representative, it's like, oh, if I'm going to drop a number, it's possibly at the back part. So the decision to make is, well, do you try and consolidate the head, or is he going to play a position bowl? He's back to his forehand. Must be drawing close.
Yeah, unless it's, for me, it was always to try and cover the back, Alex, but doesn't want to frame this. Well, he's actually given David another bowl to sit on. I think that really makes up David's mind now. Forehand with weight, jack in the ditch for 2,
yeah,
or clean a couple out.
That's where it might have been wise to look at the scoreboard, I suppose, and go, well, 3 is just about as good as 4, and are more likely to hold on to a 3 perhaps, but there's still a bowl to come.
Yeah, the last thing you ever want to do, it's difficult enough this game, but to make it any easier for your opposition. But let's see if he can get this conversion shot on the mark. He's stalking it. He needs to hold. Well, he might get 1 out. Still 3.
And a great start for India here. Scoring 3, so the score now 6 shots to 0 as we start the 4th end of 7. This last bowl added the bonus to sit with 4. And largely all hung around. I suppose he didn't make the target hugely bigger, but certainly, I don't know.
Yeah,
so.
There was a little gap there with David using the wider drawing bowl. Obviously, you need to go quicker to find those gaps, but that weight would have, bowl and a half higher would have definitely been great to get that jack. But probably for me now, it's probably for David, if he has to run again, I'd I'd be looking just to play a bit more weight, take that sort of hard weight runner out of the game. But once again, you can only sometimes play what your opposition forces you into, and if you can just nail it with his first 2 deliveries here, David, just force a bit of pressure back onto Putul, because he really hasn't got on the mat under any pressure yet. And
it's really interesting that you've pointed out that Putul is playing his forehand, particularly with his first 2 bowls, and playing it well. You feel if David can get hold of the jack and the mat, maybe lead off on his forehand and block it himself, then you start changing things around a little.
Which he's done there, Alex, that's right. And this may, it's forced to switch. So this will be interesting to see where this one does finish just from a rhythm perspective. Obviously, new line, new feel to the delivery.
And that might be quite good.
And it might spark him into wanting to play that hand now, so it can work both ways. That's a great shot, great switch.
Both have nice conventional deliveries.
Yeah, not much can go wrong there. Nice and low, nice and square at release. Just missing slightly high here. He's going to be just short of the tee, so it might have a bit of value later, you never know. Bit of sunshine coming through the canopy.
Happy about that.
It's lovely to see.
It's supposed to be warm in Australia.
Yes, well, was where I was this morning. But no, it's I've been lucky to play here and around these parts over the years. It can get very warm. Don't you worry about that. It's a beautiful part of the world.
No mucking around with this one. Oh, I thought he was on his backhand halfway up. So sort of, I think that was a delivery. It's underneath the line, as it was always either up the centre line or to the left. I thought I was expecting it to turn. Interesting. So it's quite dire straits, isn't it, really, for Allan as a situation he finds himself in. We're on the 4th end of 7 in the first set.
Yeah, well, the maximum he can score this end is going to be 2. And Putul's job is to try and nullify that, just to try and accept maybe dropping a potential 1 down here, but he needs the backest bowl. So Jack in the Ditch is still 2. Let's see how David goes here.
And straight up the middle.
This could change the game here. Forehand, Jack in the Ditch.
It's on its way.
He's cleaned a couple out again.
Yeah.
Good area.
It's a nicely played bowl, and as you suggested, we're seeing that speed increase with the reaching shots, and it's been because he's been in all sorts of trouble every end. And 1 to India, I think. So 7-0 as we start the 5th end of 7 here. Look at that, just stacking the head up.
And great body language too from Putul, just up and down the green, assessing every shot. And that's one thing that the Malaysian players, the Indian players have really come on leaps and bounds just with their, not only their play, but their rink management. Even just seeing Putul then watch his jack roll right to the end. That sense of concentration, but a little bit of rink dominance, good body language, stalking bowls, talking to your coach, just that comfortability out in the rink. Just slightly short again in that direction. Nice line.
See there the track's just outside, maybe a foot or 2 outside those black lines, and it's going to come back right to that centre line.
Yeah, that's a great start.
Beautiful bowl. Following a similar line, this bowl.
Well, can he hold it for much longer, David? He's played a cracker with his opener. Oh, Patel. He's fallen against the bias there.
It is the shot, yes.
I think for whatever reason you see that a little bit on carpet, don't you?
Yeah, every now and then. Yeah, it can just be the slightest little thing, but yeah, unfortunately it's part of the game. But you can see this wide drawing bowl coming in from a high angle. Look at that, working off that shot bowl. That's 2 goodies.
Yeah,
enough for one.
Sitting in a nice position. Looks like he's playing with Aeros.
Yeah, Aero Quantum.
Okay.
So restore a little bit of pride here for David. If you can just pick up a multiple. Try and get some momentum out of that.
It's not going to finish in his way, so there's a real chance that a 3 could be on its way for Ireland.
1 down.
Same bowl again.
Yeah, something similar to his last. Jack's a bonus. And anywhere past is good too. He keeps that opportunity alive to pick up a number. In it comes. Well, if he turns that once, it's not all that bad. Well, that's okay. So Jack back now is 4. We'll sit the bowls 4. So he's created an opportunity for himself here.
So what's the smartest bowl for the Indian player here to deliver?
Well, I think it's just a confident draw, backhand, trail the Jack.
Then you're playing the shot. I mean, the worst case scenario is you play your opposition shot for them.
Absolutely.
You drop
You play it first and then that cuts that back. Yeah, you've got to just break it down, whether it's an offensive or defensive shot.
Willing it to let go.
Clear road. Just catching that orange bowl. So the Jack is still available for 4 here. Just a 2-foot trail.
When's it going to turn is the big question.
It's not a mile away. It's coming back now. Here it comes. That's going to be enough for 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, beautiful bowl. It's a nice settling shot to play for David. Even if he doesn't end up making a comeback in the set, if he can finish nice and strong and play those bowls. 1 it was, just the 1. So 1-7 the score. And we're on the penultimate end. So you'd need to get 6 shots and 2 ends to draw it.
Yeah, great shooting. Will we see some kind of length change? Maybe just try and throw the rhythm out of the opposition. So quite long.
It'll be interesting to see, I think, with the way we play the game, and now we've had the BPL's been going for a decade at least, hasn't it? And the set system and your power plays, etc., becoming more common, and we see that thing on the tie breaks where you pull the mat up and bin the Jack with the first bowl. I'm waiting for that to bleed into our more conventional game of bowls, just that aggressive style. It'll be interesting to see in the next little while if that's something that happens, because we've got players now, and David probably isn't one of them, to be fair, who's grown up when maybe quite a lot of their bowls has been watching the BPL or being involved in that style of game. You chuck them in a 18 game of 4s. Why not?
Yeah,
it'll be interesting.
I mean, it's horses for courses, isn't it? Yeah, if you're confident on the rink, the conditions, yeah, it's sometimes it's a tactic, and also it just shows to your opposition too you're willing to go down fighting in any way you can too sometimes, if it means being conservative or aggressive. And you can see David here, he's like, well, I'm going to go throw this long and try and outdraw my opponent, and so far not too bad. But it's just not winging it on the fly, Alex. It's just having that plan. What if I do get outdrawn? Am I going to be aggressive? And if so, what kind of aggressiveness will I have? Will it be funny little runners, or will it be big hits? Or so it's just having that plan and those contingencies in place, because you don't really want to think too much on the fly. If need be, it can really cause too much confusion.
So staying on his forehand side on this long end, remembering he needs 6 shots and the next 2 ends to draw the set. So realistically, a 3 here is the minimum score.
Yeah, just going under.
That's probably the set slipping away-ish a little bit, depending on this last ball, this third bowl of India. Because none of the bowls are past the head, eh? So any jack movement is a challenge.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. For me, David might still have second and third here. So this is a big bowl from Putul. If you can get another one in there.
No.
Not quite. So I still feel that shot bowl, if David can sit it, he can make 3.
So he's sort of visualising if he draws to that point.
Yeah, forehand.
On the forehand side.
Yep.
He'll sit with 3 and then see what happens.
He's not happy. He's turned his head on that one.
Just pinched it. So they will play the last end of the set out just because shot differential, etc. is important with the ladder. Yeah, David just looking there and thinking, yeah, I probably did have second and third shot.
Just a bit of engagement from the marker there, saying it's three-way measure for second, I think. Anyway, this one's on its way. The last bowl of the end. Just missing under. He turned that. No, not quite. So
it's just about the most we've seen him miss by in this entire match.
I think that's something David's got to probably remember going into the second set, that length may be a length he needs to play. Once again, don't wing it. Have it ready. Have it up your sleeve for when you're playing that northerly direction again.
Conceded the 1.
Last set. Last end. This set.
So we're 7 the difference last end of the first set, which obviously means India's going to win this one. So if we put ourselves in the Irish shoes, he's been outplayed. I think 8-1's a fair reflection. What do you do in this end that could set you up for the next set and being successful?
I think for me, for David, especially if he gets the mat early in the second set, he just has to do something extreme just to break up Patel's rhythm and the way he's going about it. So it might be mat right up the green, just shakes everything up then and
change something.
Yeah, and just force him out of rhythm. You can see his form coming into today's game. Well, that's on paper, so he's obviously playing well. And yeah, just shake things up a bit and show. That also shows that you're willing to, as I said before, go down fighting. So I know it wasn't David's tactic, but even that sometimes make sure the jack's right up near the tee, and sometimes you can force the opposition into playing a loose bowl and they lose it in the ditch. And there's one common thing about when you're leading a game of bowls usually, that you want to get the game over and done with pretty quickly. You want to not give your opposition a sniff, and great shot there from David.
It's a perfect example of how pressure's a weird thing, isn't it? Because this is a dead rubber end. Doesn't matter.
That's
India's
right.
7 up. India's hoofed a bowl into the ditch. David's drawn a front toucher.
Yeah.
Because there's just no pressure on anyone. It's all changed around.
Yeah, correct. So true. Yeah, you just sort of maybe play off instinct more than too much thinking or confusion.
Believe you're holding.
So it looks like from David's side.
I love the markers being mic'd up. It's great.
Yeah, it makes it. It's I've found it helpful in the broadcast, because often you go, how many did they score? And you can just hear the marker say it, so it keeps it nice and simple. But it's been interesting at this event, because our markers are, the majority of them are ITOs, and the ones that aren't are highly qualified regional national umpires. So it's been interesting to hear the communication between the players and the markers has been quite good, and the players have been very comfortable to ask questions about distances and who's holding what, and they get nice responses back. So it's, it must be quite relaxing, I suppose, for the players to have that confidence.
Absolutely. Yep.
Just playing the end out.
Look, it is close. It is close.
So David on the forehand again. He's nailed the line with his first two. This one's just running out. He doesn't want to nudge. Oh, he has.
Here's a summary.
That's taken the measure out. I think he'll smile about that though.
Yeah,
and,
I think you have
I
to,
think that's a
don't
good
you?
thing for him at this stage of the game. If you can have a little chuckle. With blank canvas coming up soon, I think just start again. That's the way.
If it wasn't the last end of the set and it was a chance of scoring, I'd almost be tempted to suggest that David might just look at the cannon orange onto orange to cannon the shot pole out. But keeping in mind you're about to go into a new set, I'm not sure if it's worth changing your weight, because it'd be a full butter drive, wouldn't it, for a four? If there's a shot on there for four is my point. I just don't know if he should play.
Yeah, it's either two things here. So get a drive out of your system, because you might need it second set. And I think it wouldn't hurt him to get a big one out of the way. Or just draw to a spot. Say, all right, I'm just picking a spot and drawing to it, just to once again get some really good feel.
Just on the back end, maybe 2 or 3 rolls on that orange then.
Yeah, just looking to arrive on that bowl. Just going to miss slightly high. Good attempt just to turn that onto the jack.
That's the end of the first set. 9-1.
So you
End of the first set.
heard there, India won the first set 9-1, a comprehensive win in that first set, but the beauty of the set system is that none of that matters anymore, and we're starting from scratch in the second set of 7 ends. So we relive a little of that end. And then the disappointment of accident, just a little tap, and there it goes. Think, oh, what have I done?
Yeah, he might have given the shot away, but it's still an effective bowl, you know, right onto the target. And it's somehow, well, it's not somehow, it's just within yourself now. You've really got to put yourself in the situation where it's end one, set one, new fresh start. It's not set two. It's just another game, another end, another bowl. So, and putting some real positives in the forefront of your mind, not negatives that you got touched up in the first set. So it all starts with that mindset, and then getting onto that mat, and the old saying, you're only as good as your next delivery. So it'll be interesting to see how David really executes that. Yeah, nice track.
Beautiful line. Yeah, not the end of the world there.
Yeah, it's a great bowl. So this is just what we were speaking about a fair bit in this match already, Alex. Just that switch. You know, David's played a really nice line just underweight, but now he's forced to go to the backhand. And when you're looking to win the set and looking for some rhythm, sometimes your opposition just forces you into that.
Comes more things to have to change. A little inside out, if he's got the running, might be okay, but just
a yard under.
Yeah, lacking everything there. Having the same problem.
Yeah, I mean, it's a couple of rotations, that's all. But hit that line again. If anything, just send it out a bit higher. Step into it a bit more.
Yeah.
Looks just under again. Well, Patel, big bowl here. He definitely wants to get another one in there. I'm backing him to do it, but we know David's not afraid to play some weight. Oh. It could be 2.
Yeah, it looks like it is.
Well, he asked the question. I mean, could you run the bowls out, or?
He's just focused on trying to draw the shot here. Does look like there's a couple of options with weight on, even reaching through on the back end. You've got a few good results that.
Oh, he's played it pretty well. Needs to hang around. Connection on the bowl. Wow, what an effort. Oh, my God, so close. He needed that. Just for that confidence we were talking about. First end, play a big bowl with your last. Grab that mat with confidence. Start again. So, big attempt, though. Just missing under. Lovely weight control.
You always feel like, oh, what a waste of good weight that was. He's just literally one bowl more green, and it was happy days for the Irish representative. Not to be. 6 ends to go.
Long length again.
Majority of the bowls on that forehand.
Yeah, as we see here. It's just so consistent. You know what you're going to get on that forehand. No second guessing. You know you're going to get back if you're on the right line. It puts a lot of trust into a player when the hand is doing what it's meant to do. And David's picked it as well, so just needs the right weight now, and he's all over it. Well, that's good shooting. Both players right down the spine.
Yeah, that's a very good bowl. Be happy with that. So it means you're not chopping and changing and trying to search for a bowl that's close, because you've already got one close. So David would just be thinking, cool, I know what that felt like to do. I can repeat the dose.
Interesting switch here. I do understand there's a bowl to be sat on, but it's still, for me, something that Patel's been so... that's his probably worst draw shot for the game. I know he's probably trying to have a little niggle at the orange bowl, but... So you forego playing an effective draw shot when you look to be a little bit aggressive early on. So that back bowl now, unless the Jacks moves out of the game. So sometimes, just from a consistency point of view and a rhythm perspective, nail the forehand again, and just pack the head and maybe look to try and play some form of conversion later. Then David has that room to put another one, which he's done. So now it's decisions. But ultimately, with these shots, you've just got to keep backing yourself in. So see what happens here. Needs to get down. It's coming back nicely.
What a lovely correction that is, just to a dead draw as well.
Yeah, it's probably enough.
To India indicated by the ITO.
Yeah, nice correction. So from sort of niggling to back to the draw, touch shot, class shot.
Yeah, it's quite
Almost
impressive.
exactly Jack High, probably a quarter inch in front, about a quarter inch in front of Jack High.
Literally changed his shot selection as the first bowl indicated he was looking jack or bowl with a few metres over, and thought, no, I'm just going to dead draw it on the backhand. Would have been easy to stay with that intention just to reach through. Right, what are we going to see here?
I think we're looking at potential yard, 4 feet away, sit the bowl, trail the jack. He's chasing after it. It's not quite there though.
It's such a disappointing bowl as a player, isn't it? Because he would have felt like he had the right line.
Absolutely, yeah. You could see the look on his face as he sort of let it go. I don't think he stepped into as much as he'd like. Needs a clear lane. He's just going to sneak under. Well, that's created a nice guide for David. It has probably created a nice guide, but it's probably made David now increase his weight, which is a little bit risky. Doesn't want to take his other nearest bowl out.
Yeah, it looks like... Where are we looking? I suppose the only way you take your bowl out is if you end up somehow being narrow, and get the right half of the shot bowl, you could cannon yourself out.
It's a big bowl here for the game. You could sit this and stay for 3. It's huge. So looking for sort of 10 feet of weight here, down through the front.
Can't be a million miles away.
Oh, he just hasn't sent it. Yeah, he'll be frustrated there.
It's so disappointing as a player.
Makes it 2.
Unless there was a bit of risk there, he was probably maybe thinking a little bit like myself, opening the head up, but having last bowl.
It's the good thing about having a last bowl, of course, is there's no right of reply to a last bowl, so it doesn't really matter. Sometimes it doesn't matter how scattered the head is once it's finished.
That's it.
If you're holding the shot, no one can take it off you because it's the last bowl of the end. Whereas if you don't have the last bowl, you have to consider, well, what am I leaving for my opposition, and maybe it's just a temporary one and I'm going to get ripped out.
So green speed, I've got it at 14.5. It's a nice, kind speed. And you can see the players not having too much difficulty with the speed of the green.
We usually talk about that being a good speed for a full variety of shots, don't we?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's a nice speed, and on these artificial surfaces, you can play every shot in the book with confidence. Dave's definitely settled into this game much better in this second set. It's a nice start. In the game there, it's in that catchment area.
Does look quite nicely worn as well, the green. I presume that's the lines would all be different centre lines for the rinks, and we see one of the dangers of a carpet green is sometimes clubs go, here are our rinks and this is where you're playing, and if you do that for 4 or 5 years, you're going to get sort of worn down parts of the carpet. But it looks like they clearly move the rinks around quite a lot here at Barham, so it's nicely and evenly worn. I haven't noticed any of the bowls doing the weird tracky things they sometimes do when you get sort of locked into a line.
Yeah, artificial still needs a maintenance plan, no different to grass. Yep, so great shot, David, whether it's synthetic or carpet. Yeah, you've got to have a good maintenance plan, make sure you're moving the rinks and pegs. You can see they've done that well here, and you've got to love it. Most clubs, there's always a couple of rinks not too far from the clubhouse everyone likes to roll on. Sometimes you just got to close them down and make sure they're getting the rest and the wear is even. Okay, so David, big opportunity here. Can he get his first multiple this set? He just chase this one down, show a bit of body language would be good for me. Just put another one in there, just show he's up for the fight.
Usually the Northern Hemisphere players are good at that, aren't they? They sort of are good at expressing a bit of emotion on the green. We're not good at it in New Zealand.
Well, it's just under.
So 1.5.
One and a measure for second shot.
There you go, 1.5.
So 6 feet away, Patel has to take off his last bowl. Right down the middle though, so the line's there. Has he got the weight this time? Can he take it off?
That's such a beautiful green.
Oh, it's a beautiful line.
Only 10? No change, still 1 and a measure.
I'd want to have a look at this, I think. Because if he's holding 2, it's a nice easy bonus bowl for 3 on the forehand. If he's holding 1, there's a few arguments for different shot selection, isn't there?
Yeah, he's played 3 in a row on the forehand, so I mean, it's not too much that can go wrong.
Just sort of expect them to let the bowl come back to the centre line. Joe Edwards would say make sure you miss on the wide side if you're holding.
A side toucher probably guarantees the 3. If he just comes down, trails it across an inch or 2. But I think for me, don't start on a fresh hand with your last bowl. Stick to what you know, send it out there on the forehand.
It's almost as though you find a place level to the jack, and maybe that becomes your jack on the forehand. You know, if you draw that, you're holding a 2. If you miss it narrow, you're not going to sell the farm because you shouldn't be missing it. You shouldn't be missing it by a huge amount.
Line can't get him into trouble. It's only weight. So if he plays the same line with the same as his first 3 deliveries, he's good to go. It's just only weight that can hurt him. But backhand might be looking to potentially sit the...
Bring in the second, or if it's not the second shot, he could bring it in for second, I suppose.
But we've seen a lot of short bowls on this hand in this direction, and there's another one. So the player's not quite feeling that side of the rink in this northern direction.
It's an interesting point you bring up, because I think
Umpire, please.
perhaps some newer players or players who don't
Sarah?
play a huge amount of bowls might not believe you if you say, well, actually one hand's slower than the other. But we do see it, don't we? Even a turning hand would require more weight to get to the same place, because your bowl's running over a longer distance.
Is it just those?
There's a few...
Those two, these ones?
Yeah, there's a few examples you'll come across in different surfaces, whether it be grass or synthetic or carpet, that, some hands, if they're wider or narrower, they may be slightly different in speed, and definitely in grass, some hands just aren't played as much or walked on as much, or and then if you're playing anywhere near a ditch, you've got the double roll from the roller, you've got the foot traffic on and off the ditch, so that's usually more compacted grass. So there's a lot of elements, and I always recommend you try and scan the rink a little bit before you get out and play and find the sweet spot, I call it. Just a spot of grass or spot of area on the rink that you feel that you can play your best game, and once again, don't do that on the fly. Do that pre-game and have that ready to go, because there are some areas, especially on the grass greens, that are just a better knit or a better colour across the green, and probably get more confidence out of your game that way as well. So
I suppose recognising when you've missed, why you've missed, is helpful too for the players, because like you've pointed out, we've seen quite a few short bowls on that turning hand to the left as we see it to the camera, and they need to understand, have I missed short because I've not let the bowl go right, or have I played the bowl where I thought it should go and it's fallen short? Because if the second is true, it's a heavier hand, isn't it?
That's right.
Whereas if the first is true, it's a delivery problem. As we see the laser measure in action, we've seen it a few times this week. We're getting better and better at using them, these umpires.
Yeah, takes out a lot of human error. It's love the laser. So we'll have our 3 scores. Shortest one wins, obviously. Bowl 1, bowl 2. There, it's bowl 1.
Makes the score 2-all.
That's first multiple for David. And he can't wait to put the mat down, so he's keen. I like that. He's into it already. So the mat is up about 2.5 metres from the tee, so slightly different to where he's been placing it. Still another long length. And we spoke, Alex, before about that, especially that last end of the first set where he had a pretty good head, about making the most of every bowl, whether the set was over or not. And this is where he can try and reflect on a good past performance. Try and get off to a good start with his first bowl, and this is pretty good. Yeah, well, that's very competitive. At 20 inches short. Just that mat change might be what he's trying to do, just to shift Patel's weight control or confidence, but...
Oh, look at that. On the forehand.
Nice reply.
Half the jack and sit over.
Yeah, nice release, David. He's very focused at the moment. He knows he can win back-to-back ends here. That's a lovely bowl.
Yeah, it looked good all the way, didn't it?
Yeah, he looked really good at release and set up. So that's shot and covers the jack.
Yeah.
Switches, creates the switch here. Now slightly just shifting, pressure here now. David picks up a multiple, puts 2 bowls down within 20 inches of the jack. Will it be enough to hold this man off? But I don't think so. He's playing well.
one more revolution and he would have
Very
been holding
close.
the shot there.
So it's a great head of bowls.
Sticking to the forehand. Out nice and smooth again.
David Copeland on the forehand.
2. Yes, 2 all.
Clear road for a counter here. He needs to... It's not bad. Well, he's got his rhythm up now.
Decisions. From the player's point of view, this is what it looks like. There's a wall of bowls.
No. Okay, this is... Yeah, I think I'm sensing some weight here. Backhand. Just trying to promote his last bowl.
Outside half would be ideal.
Yeah, he's played this well. I like this. No matter what he does here, he's played perfect weight. Because if he gets a secondary result with good weight control, that's the key there. Some people may choose to fire at that, or no matter what he had to do, he had to try and win the tee there. But he just played perfect touch bowl.
Such a classy bowl too, and David now is in a position where there's no Irish bowls past the head, and he is only one down. What would you play? It's hard to see a shot that's not going to make things worse. If we have a look.
Yeah, if we just acknowledge that last bowl of Patel's, how important it was, and then I'll just quickly speak about David's shot here, but he played it with absolute perfect weight to obviously put David in this position, but if he had played it any bigger and he caught anything of David's, it would then be... So if he was a bowl or two tighter with more weight, he puts David's bowls through the head and into the tee area, then David would now have something to play to.
Yeah.
So to play that perfect weight has now forced all that pressure onto David. So it is risky. Yes, you're only one down, but I think for me, it'll work off that wing bowl at, what do we call that, 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock? And kick that shot bowl of Patel's out. So Orange through the shot bowl. He's on a good line.
Down to his weight now.
And he's just not there. Couldn't do too much, to be fair. 2 all. I mean, you go opening that head up, like you said, Alex. You know, Patel didn't have... he didn't have anything at the back, so very tricky one. Now, what's Patel play? Does he look to trail it?
Well, there's a weird brave bowl.
Well, that's right. Push the ball onto the jack.
Onto there, and if the jack anywhere back here, you'd probably find yourself holding 3. If your collision bowl's dead square, it might be a 4. The danger being, of course, if you're wide, you probably stay 1 up. If you're narrow, that's not bad. So the percentages are probably there to play just a forcing shot through on the forehand if he feels so inclined.
Yeah, sort of 10 feet of weight. Just turning the shot bowl over 4 or 5 times.
Like he'd be hard pressed to somehow give the shot away.
For some reason, that hand is causing a bit of havoc for the players. A lot of short bowls on that side of the rink.
As we start the 5th end of this set, India leading 3 shots to 2. Much more tightly contested set than the first one. So if you're an Irish supporter, there's still hope here of going to a tie-break.
Yeah, it was really bowl for bowl early on. Patel played that huge bowl there. Look at that, that's classy. Just to turn something up or sit and stay. In sets play, especially with the respot, you've got to have something passed fairly early.
See, it's interesting, the flags are now not blowing in the breeze, so the wind's died right down. Earlier today, we noticed that the flags to the left half of the screen as we see it was still, and the flags to the right half were blowing, which indicates there's like a wind tunnel pushing through, which as a player I would imagine you'd look at just to try and understand where the wind's coming from and what it's doing.
Yeah, and it can happen at various venues. The wind can rebound off walls or so on. So
the swirl is the worst one.
Yes,
that's no fun.
The old polystyrene cup comes in handy sometimes. You go to the water fountain, you finish the water, you just drop it on the ground accidentally and see where the wind takes it. And if it's swirling around and flying around in different directions, you got your work cut out.
Yeah, it's not ideal. Not ideal. There's a club in Auckland, New Zealand, Howick Bowling Club, where they have what's called a starweed green, and they've slowed them down a little bit now, but for a long time they were between 17 and 20 seconds, and the wind would whip around the club room. And I've seen a lot of good bowlers made to look like they've not played a lot of bowls before on that green with what the wind can do on a quick one.
Yeah, absolutely. Great part of the game, playing in all the elements. And David here, well,
good shot.
He's winning that sort of front two bowl battle so far, the last couple of ends, and he's just trying just to capitalise on those two bowls to win the end, though. This man here is never far away. Probably enough for shot, or yeah, it is. So touch the jack here for David. Just trail it a foot for 3.
Didn't come out as smoothly as some of his bowls have. I think it
needs to push.
Yeah, it looked a little bit short, didn't he, when he let it go? Just that, instead of being silky smooth, it was just a slight bump onto the ground. Usually some weight sort of dissipates into the ground then.
Oh, this one looks good. Beautiful line.
It's a delightful bowl. Well played.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Yep, so the program would be to sit that for 2. Sit that for 1 or trail the jack for 2. I don't know if he can get both, though. I'm just trying to... Can he edge the front one?
I don't think that touched the jack. It went really, really close, but I don't think it was a toucher.
Could get a feather off the front one. So they both could go, and then your collision bowls onto the jack, I suppose.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you might clip the front and then run off and get the shot bowl. I like this weight. So...
needs it to turn.
Here it comes. Yeah, not 2. So Putul holding 2 there. That's a big double. Any multiples this stage of the game's massive.
2 makes it 5-2 on 5.
Yeah, it's a big end.
Yeah, so David winning the front end battle with the first 2 bowls, and Putul winning the battle with the last 2. But it's good ahead of bowls. Second set, definitely the effective rate's gone up.
There goes some of the one of the volunteers doing the live scoring on the World Bowls Match Centre, which has been fantastic to have. First bowl on the short side.
Yeah, so I've just written some notes down here, but the percentage of short bowls in both directions on that hand is much, much higher than the other hand. Might be due to it just being slightly wider drawing hand, but as we see again.
It'll be interesting to keep an eye on going forward, I suppose. Can't remember, we certainly haven't noticed the pattern before, but it's been in this game where we've just had those shorter bowls on the hand that turns a little more.
Sometimes it's a bit of a cosmetic feel too, Alex, in terms of, there might be a tall fence or a high clubhouse, or it might be something like that, and your eyes don't sort of seem to feel comfortable with it, and you feel like you are bowling into an invisible wall. That they are just sometimes the elements, but every time anyone plays this side of the rink, they do seem to get their weight a little bit easier. So maybe that's something that David just runs with now. Over the last couple of ends, just plays that side of the rink. You never know.
Makes sense if if it's not diving as sharply into the head, that the bowl would run a little bit more freely on the backhand side as we see it to the right of the screen.
Well, decisions here from David. Does he look for that bowl, sit it for 2, get something back to the tee? So this bowl has to pass the jack no matter what. Okay, it's on its way. Looking for a clear run now. Oh, he's pulled up short. That cannon's probably pretty handy for his last, but yeah, to give himself a chance of winning this game and being right back in at this end, I felt he had to get that one past, either promote his own or sit the shot bowl for 2. So I think this will be a back bowl no matter what.
Yeah, absolutely. And see what's left for David to find. All drawing to the head.
Yeah, clear road and he's perfect. He's played that great.
It's outstanding.
That nearly counts.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what our marker puts up here.
I'd be interested to see what would happen with that bowl. Like, where is it going if it's hit on collision? Probably through the gap, I suppose.
For me, it is catching David's nearest bowl to the jack.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
It's the big part of this head is just seeing that last bowl where it sits in the count now.
Yeah, as if it's second shot, David almost has to be thinking, well, I'm probably better to go as square on to that as I can. See if you can cannon them both out. Find out in about 5 seconds.
Well, it's either just draw the shot, add a yard on your last, or you run that bowl out. Well, he looks pretty good here.
Down to the weight.
Needs to hurry.
Oh, that's 4 bowls that would have felt quite good out of his hand. They've all just fallen agonisingly short.
But only 1 bowl past the jack, Alex.
Yeah.
So this direction, we're seeing it a fair bit.
Umpire. Laser.
1.5. And as this is the penultimate end, it's certainly looking... Well, actually, it can't be Winter Island, can it? Because India's 3 up and they have already had 1 conceded. So it's going to be a win to India, and then it'll just be down to the diff to see what the difference is as we see the laser measure out again for the umpteenth time in the last 2 days. Put the chocks on first. Apparently they call chocks wedges in the US. I said chocks. I had an American co-commentator and gave me a quizzical look and said that we call them wedges in America.
Yeah, I must admit I don't really have a preference. I call them both, yeah. So you see some players going to the lengths of carrying them on them when they're playing third or leading in a pairs, or handy to have a chock with you or a wedge. You throw me out now. I'm not quite sure what I use. I think I've always used both, but
one or the other. You can make your own if you get an eraser from like Warehouse Stationery or something, and you can cut it into the angles quite easily.
Yeah, so it's one of those ones. Yeah, nothing worse than when you go to measure a bowl, if you're playing lead or in a pair or third in a 4 or something, and the bowl falls. Yeah, to have one in your pocket's always handy.
It's a nightmare situation.
What could have been.
So just getting that first measurement, and I think the laser measure can hold quite a number of measurements, can't it? So you can measure between quite a few bowls. I think it's 4 or 5.
Yeah, that's right.
That it can hold.
As you can see there on the white dot.
Well, this is for second shot. So Ireland orange, India the other colour. So Ireland had second shot, but that means it's still...
Makes it 6-2, last end, second set.
Thank you. 1 to India, so last end of the second set, and an unwinnable position now for Ireland, so it's about salvaging that points diff, because the sections, there's only 3 sections, are large sections. There's lots of games to be played, and when it comes down to the crunch time with shots differential and how they figure out where you're sitting on the ladder, it's by no means a meaningless end, is it?
No, that's right. And, well, every bowl, every end, every shot, that's right, so important. Could be the difference, absolutely. Yeah, be trying to chase a multiple here for sure. Treat this end like it's the match-winning end, David. Try and pinch the draw in the set. Why not? Back yourself in. So it's on its way. Forehand, both players. This direction. Nice start by both.
Yeah, good bowl.
It's one of the shorter ends of the match.
It's been an unusual game, hasn't it, in that India have played exceptional bowls, and it's felt like David's been very close to playing well for most of it, and it's just been just a smidgen off. You know, the previous end we saw, he said four bowls, beautiful line, but all short of the jack. So he's not been far away from being good.
Yeah, just a couple of missed opportunities. Yeah, Alex, that's right. You know, a couple of opportunities just to sit or trail something for David, and you know, unfortunately left a couple short, but you know, he'll take that moving forward. These are the ones that have just let him down, unfortunately. Just that one where he knows he's good enough to just trail that back a yard or 4 feet, set himself up with his last two. But right now for him, he's just got to reflect. Wait a minute, the first one was a ripper. It was a good shot. I can do that again. Just stay positive. He can salvage a 3 here. Be awesome, really. Just under. All right, well, we see a bit of aggression here from Putul.
You could chip it off.
Yeah, just have a little forehand runner, try and sit and trail.
Imagine if you chip the bowl off, that'd be very exciting.
He's under.
Back edge it in for 2. Needed to roll not that much further in, 2 more rolls, and it would have been 2 to Ireland.
Well, do you look for both bowl? Oh, no, he's on the forehand. It's just draw another.
I'm just happy to have the game wrapped up, and it will be the match to India. And he played lovely bowls, so congratulations. A 7-2. No, not a 7-2. A 6-3 win in that second set, wasn't it? I'll do my maths right. It's a long day. And we'll be back at about 5 p.m. Australian time with the final broadcast match of today. Until then, sit back, relax, enjoy some highlights from that one.
Oh, good goal. Good shot. It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful goal.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, yes. What a goal. Look at this.
Could be good.
That is an outstanding goal.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
And welcome back to this World Bowls broadcast of the Champion of Champions Singles live from cluBarham in New South Wales, Australia. It's the final match of the day, and it is a game between England and Wales in the women's section. My name is Alex Reid, and I'm joined in commentary again for this one by Barry Lester. Barry, what do you know?
Couple of young stars, that's what I know. Yeah, I know the players fairly well, but what I'm loving already is just a bit of colour out there, and a bit of youth, and it's great to see players travel all the way from Wales and England to Barham here to show their wares, and who knows what this event could do for them as they rise to wherever the game can take them. So unique deliveries, which we're going to see across so many different countries, so many different nations, but I think that's even great for the viewers just to see some different techniques and different ways people go about it. So as you can see there, Bethan gets down really low, gets that front foot out of the way, and Izzie's quite tall, and she gets the ball away good too. So yeah, looking forward to that, and that's what I really do love about the game. Everyone goes about it differently, but we're all ultimately trying to get the same result.
Absolutely. As we see, remember, before each game, the players are entitled to 2 trial ends. So these are sort of the practice bowls where they'll play there and back again. And as this often happens, doesn't it, in trying, you go, I've now wasted a good bowl. So I put one right on the jack and it's going to get picked up by the marker.
Yeah, you want to keep that one in the memory bank if you've nailed it in the roll-up. But yeah, just interesting to see how the rink plays coming off that last game, and see how the players manage it, whether they go long or short, or will we see some aggression.
Yeah, so it's heading, it's 5 p.m. here, local time, and it's cooling down outside. Will that make a difference to the carpet here?
I'm very conscious to watch that myself, Alex. I played somewhere recently where it was a really calm day, and it was a little bit humid, and the grass started getting a little bit of moisture on it late in the afternoon, and it'd be interesting to see if that breeze, on cue, look at that breeze that's hanging around at the moment does change the way the temperature affects the carpet and the play. So we'll keep you up to date with that, all the viewers out there, and see if that changes anything, because with the carpet, 2 things happen. Not only the speed can change, but also the size of the draw. So hopefully it doesn't change too much, but they are the elements we have to play in this beautiful game of bowls.
And that's it, isn't it? And as the player, I think we spoke about it in the last game, it's about understanding, have I missed because my delivery was poor, or have I missed because I've aimed it in the direction that I probably shouldn't? And it's much easier to correct when you let it go nicely, and all you need to fix is where you've aimed the bowl. That's a much easier solution, as we see our ITO there.
Yeah, you don't want to be scratching around after you get 2 ends roll, but you wouldn't want to be scratching around for line after probably the first end or 2 of any match, really. You should be really hitting that marker and then feeling your weight to go with it. But yeah, it will be interesting to see if these players can try and steady into a one hand like we saw last match. Yeah, we really saw a couple of players there, sort of some players trying different hands and some players trying to stay on one side. So, but for me, it always comes back to pre-match, just that plan. All right, I'm going to go out, I'm going to play my strength, which is forehand, backhand, short or long, and then execute it. But then if it doesn't work, Alex, have that backup plan. What does the backup plan look like?
I'll be interested to see too. We noticed in the previous game, as you see it, that a lot of bowls on the right side of the rink, as you can see it here on this broadcast rink, were short. So we thought that maybe that's the heavier side. I'll be intrigued to watch in this match to see if England and Wales have a similar issue, or whether perhaps it was just something unique to that last game that we saw.
Yeah, we geez, great release there. I mean, I'm really excited to see what these girls can do. I'm interested to see if there's going to be much aggression in the game, or will be just a match of who can outdraw one another and tactically wise as well.
Yeah, we had, and the few times I've had to walk around, I've seen, I watched Izzie play. She was actually on a broadcast match yesterday. She wasn't afraid to be aggressive.
Yeah, and that's. I mean, there's some players out there that might be their absolute go-to. They might just, all right, I'm going to hit at all costs. That's a strength of mine. Or I'm a 6 foot, 8 foot, 10 foot kind of runner player. So I know some players over the years I've played with and against that you just know that's their pet shot, and that's why they've done so well in the game. But yeah, be interesting to see what happens in this match.
Interesting when we go and have a look at the ladder, which is available on the World Bowls Match Centre. These players are part of Section 2. So at the moment, the top 3 in Section 2 are New Zealand, Thailand and the Philippines. Izzie White for England sits in 4th position. She's won 3 games, whereas the Philippines, Thailand have won 4 apiece, and she's lost 2. Wales, and quite a surprise, Bethan finds herself in second to last position and the 9th place on the ladder, having won 1 game and lost 4. I know, talking to the players beforehand, we were talking to the New Zealand player, Debbie White. She said one of the best practices that she saw in the lead-up was Bethan from Wales, and she was very surprised to see her sort of near the bottom part of that ladder. So the situation is pretty much that Izzie is very close to that top 3 position at the moment, whereas Bethan has won 1 game and lost 4 at about the halfway mark, because we see that there are 10 players in the section, so they'll each play 9 games.
Yeah, and to Bethan's credit, it's always one thing you look for at a player in their performances is that the for and against. So Bethan, you can see there, she's only given up the 64, where there's 3 or 4 players around her that are, a couple of players higher than her on the table, but they've given up more shots. So ideally, in the game of bowls, the first thing you always try to do is not concede too many shots, and then try and work on a win off the back of that. So maybe this is her time.
Yeah, and probably an indication that she's had a reasonably frustrating / a lot of close games when you look at those stats. And on that note, it's now, 7 minutes past 5 here, so that must mean, what's the time in the UK, because we do have Wales and England. Morning.
Sure is, yeah, it's 8:07.
Oh, beautiful. Well, good morning to everyone tuning in from the UK. Nothing better to watch on a Monday morning, isn't it? Monday morning over there.
Absolutely, yep. So Bethan falling probably a 4 foot short. Izzie just a foot there, but nice opener. As we see here, just holds the bowl side on, then gets it in a nice position, gets that front foot out of the way. Nice forward release. Look at the colour. Love the outfits. Nice correction.
Bowl.
And our marker today, a guy I know pretty well, played a little bit of bowls with our marker, Scott Cassidy. Good fella, volunteering his time. Great to see.
Izzie got the line absolutely perfect. He's had a lot of success in the last 2 years. I think won the Bowls England under 26 singles this year, and may have won. I think they had a European under 26 championships. I think she won that part of the event as well. And obviously last year also was successful in the Open National Singles. It's quite a large event, the Bowls England Nationals. I didn't appreciate it until I was watching some of the coverage and following them on the social media this year. It's just about 3 weeks worth of bowls that Bowls England run for their national championships, and they've got so many different events that are contested for us. We see what a beautiful bowl that is.
Yeah, that's getting back really nice. That hand there, once you pick the line on that hand, I feel that's the best hand in this direction. Yeah, it's full credit to these players. I think not just from a physical point of view, but the mental side, just concentrating over every bowl, game after game, day after day. Well, she turned that bowl over, not quite. That's a good angle there. So a decent head of bowls to start off with these girls. Can she repeat the dose? Izzie White.
Very calm.
Yeah, you can see it's very similar to Bethan in terms of that front leg. Nice and clear, that lead foot in line with your target. Pretty good again here.
Looked like one of the heavier biased bowls we've seen on this rank. Look how much that's turning at the end of the track.
Yeah, I was chatting to some players before, Alex, when I arrived, just chatting and asking them how they're enjoying the conditions and that. And I heard 2 players I spoke to say that they're preferring the wider bowl on the surfaces. So as you can see there, Izzie getting back to the target with a strong bias bowl.
So usually they finish late and quite strong, don't they, as the weight comes off the bowls. That's what we see, I suppose, in the UK with their indoor bowls, which are fully enclosed on quite quick rinks. They always have those very heavy biased bowls that they play with.
Okay, Matt right back. Ditch to ditch. So 36 metres. It's a long way.
These are the full international 40 by 40 metre greens, aren't they?
Yes, they are. And yeah, I mean, it's just a comfortability thing really for most players to look down the other end, roll a jack that long and really feel as though you can get close. It's something that's practiced. And yeah, you want to definitely be up to playing the minimum and the maximum on these bigger greens. You know, there are some greens that are smaller, but yeah, you can't be looking at this as some kind of task. It's got to be something you're confident at. And a lot of players over the years have made a really good skill out of it and had a lot of success playing ditch-ditch bowls.
You can certainly see in Bethan's delivery how it might be built for those northern hemisphere greens. It gives your arm, we'll watch it in a second, but a lot of room to be able to push through the bowl. So imagine if this was on an 8 or 9 second green, she'd get it away very smoothly, be able to get that weight behind it.
Yeah, nice smooth release.
Be interesting to see how quick her drive is if we get to see that in this match.
So Izzie's last bowl, beautiful weight, just needs to find a fresh line out there, nice and high. I think she needs to send this one right out, get a good view of what that hand's doing. I feel it'll come back, just needs the weight now. Yeah, here it comes.
Yeah,
no problem at all. So there's a bit of trust in that hand. It's always good when you're playing in. Well, it's obviously the first time they've played in this direction, but it's always good when you've got one either side of the line because you're trying to find that happy medium. So Izzie did that with her last.
It's good etiquette there. So just about to hop on the mat and realise that on the adjacent rink there's a bowler there ready to play. So just hopping back off again. Sometimes at a gala day you might not quite see that level of awareness, and that's when we get bowls crashing into each other.
Was it gala?
A gala, just like a gala.
A gala.
Yeah.
Oh, right. So just a social day, like
yes,
a fun day,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. Was that an accent or
No.
a New Zealand?
Because we're in Galah territory. That's all.
I see. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
We're in Cockatoo and Galah territory up here, mate.
I'll take your word for it, Barry.
Yep. No, it's very very iconic to these parts. You got the pink galah and the white cockatoo.
Oh yeah, camera ops. Mac's been very excited at the range of bird life.
Yes. Yeah, a lot beautiful part of the world here. You got the river, Murray River, only a couple of 100 metres away.
And also we learned what canola looks like.
Yes.
Yellow, beautiful yellow.
How good is it?
Fucking amazing.
Okay, just needs to promote that bowl. Oh, big effort. Is that enough?
I don't think so. Well, the camera angle can be deceiving sometimes, actually. We'll see if we can switch to this one. It looks to me like it's the Welsh Bowl at sort of, what's that, 4 o'clock to the jack that might be the shot.
Yeah, it's a tricky one from here. Scott's going in there. Here we go. And it's to blue. Alrighty. Okay. Big bowl required here. Bit of room to add. Make the most of this.
The heavier side.
It's a good battle to win this end, considering Izzie rolled the long jack.
Short. It's interesting. It's the hand where we saw a lot of short bowls in the previous match, but it's going to be 2 to Wales here.
Well, one's out at least.
1.5 to Wales. Fair enough.
So Bethan's played a pretty good end there, potentially picking up the 2 off Izzie's length now. Does she roll a long jack again, or maybe look to play something different?
It must be tempting because she's played a very nice end on that, the long end. And just the one after 2 ends. Interesting.
Yeah, that's the winner. But getting back to the canola, Alex, yeah, it's gorgeous to see the fields on the drive up. But yeah, the Murray, the Wimmera, all this part of Victoria.
No, they're both levels too.
Lots of wildlife, gold fields, detecting farm life, you name it. It's nice open land, and yeah, it's a beautiful part of the world. I grew up only a couple of hours away, and yeah, great country living.
Yeah, no, it was a lovely drive. We flew into Melbourne Airport and then headed out here. And coming from New Zealand, where the roads are not that straight and not that long, it was an interesting experience just to drive in a straight line for what seemed like quite a while. I think we had 2 turns from Melbourne to Barham.
Yeah.
Good first bowl.
We'll see this strong turn coming off the face of that bowl. Nice shot from Izzie. Okay, so Izzie picked up a really good 2 first end in this direction, and the jack was in a similar spot, so that's got to help her confidence. And we were speaking last game, Alex, about that cosmetic feel sometimes, and when you sometimes look at a jack in a certain length or in a certain position on an end or on the green, some players can just feel a little bit more confident. And Izzie, especially coming off that first end in this direction, she's got to be confident looking over this bowl and seeing that jack in a familiar position. Good line again.
Just strong finish to the bowl.
Yeah, so this side here is the popular side so far. That's a great release. Yeah, good shooting from both players here. All 5 deliveries right in this game so far.
Yeah, it's a handy bowl.
So, Izzie White. Third delivery.
Potentially on the tight side for that bowl.
Yeah, we'll see how much this runs away once you're under.
Sort of the facial expression indicated she knew that was never quite going to hold up long enough there. See this bowl's breaking a couple of feet out to the right of the black line.
And not getting back in time. Good attempt. Any touch on the jack with that weight was really good.
You can see there it is, a clear one to Izzie.
So this is where straight away you start thinking, especially knowing you've got the one, you're thinking, well, draw another, yes. If not, what am I going to do? I didn't have a great end in this direction. So where do you roll the jack? So you grab the mat here, and where do you go? This is good bowling, Izzie. Just pulling up short. So I'm really keen, just from a rink dominance point of view, and where Izzie rolls this jack, does she try and go long again? Because with those really wide drawing bowls, just not sure if it sets her up for a high effective rate.
Yeah, keeping in mind how it went the last time she delivered a long jack, you'd sort of, I'd be surprised if we did see a long jack delivered here.
Yeah, with the wide drawing bowls, just that length she just played then looks a bit more suited.
People coming down to watch the bowls. Good place to watch the bowls here at cluBarham.
Yeah, plenty of seating. Huge clubhouse. So we have a fairly long length. So 34, a couple of metres short. So let's see how we go now. Sticking to the forehand. Just asking that one to hold. Yeah, so that strong bias, you can really see it's sort of winning the battle at the moment over that longer length. But only early days.
It's interesting, isn't it, when you miss narrow on a hand, particularly narrow and short, we've actually created a blockage on the backhand now anyway, so you sort of guarantee that most of the rest of the head's probably going to be played on the forehand side unless there's a forcing shot.
Yeah, this is what Izzie needs to do. A little bit more trust into that wide drawing side, and she's getting some reward now. That's great home, great correction. Yeah, looks to be pretty good.
See, it's under, or breaking probably in line with that.
Yeah, just drawing away. So every bowl crossing the line, something that I think probably would get easier. Not missing your line by so much if the length was shorter. And be interesting to see if the players do elect to play a shorter length at some stage if their effective rate doesn't get a bit higher here.
Looks like a fair effort. That's a nice bowl.
Yeah, great shot from Izzie. So putting some trust into that hand. Beautiful bowling. Bethan doesn't have to change too much with her weight here. If you've missed your line 2 or 3 times in a row, sometimes it's good just to reset your eyes or step into a slightly different spot on the mat and just reset things.
See, she's taken a lot more green with that bowl. And it's going to come back at the end a little, same weight as the bowl that we can see to the right of the head. So somewhere in between those two would be about right.
Yeah, well, it's really only a 1 bowl target at this stage. You know, I mean, the jack's only small, but you can see Izzie as she walks up the green, staring back at this head and looking at the head halfway down the green from what the opposition will be seeing, and she knows she can't afford to make this any wider than it currently is. I'm going to chat to a coach. Draw another.
Oh.
Or cover the tee.
On the back end. And looking for cover. She gets the running, it will cover the tee. A little bit more.
Yeah, it's about the only place she was sort of looking to lose the end, really. And
problem for Bethan it's hard to see a way through with the collision bowl. Even if she did drive it, there's so many bowls for the collision bowl to hit between the jack and the ditch that you'd be just as likely to put the jack in the ditch and your collision bowl disappears out to the left or the right of the rink.
Well, this is where you fight that little mental battle here. So Bethan, I like how she stood at the front of the head and really tried to make up her mind before she walked away. Because 2 were narrow, 1 was wide. And then do you look to play some form of weight? Which she's doing. Not a bad attempt. So I think she just said, all right, I'm giving up on the draw. Didn't quite work after 3 attempts, so I'll try and run the jack back. I like that play. Didn't quite come off, but it's good to know she's got that in her kit bag.
Yeah, and probably a good speed for it too, because it wasn't played so quick that your bowler is going to shear off. She gave herself a chance to follow through. Let's see how many it was to England on this 4th end. At least a 2. Call it 2.5. Noticed the markers all carrying chocks, or most of them have been carrying chocks for the players upon request. So 2 conceded and 3.
6-1 on 4.
Yeah, 3 in the end.
So some really good shots there from Izzie, especially with the front end bowls there. Set up the head lovely. Here we go, another one in there. Not giving Bethan too much to aim at. And not far away with that last runner. But I like that play. Gave it a go. So, Izzie White. Another long length. Enjoying this ditch side here. It's the eastern side.
You can see the arc of the bowl.
Yeah, she's really putting her faith into that hand now.
Yeah, good
and
stuff.
That's great shooting.
Does that get extra chalk if you touch the jack twice?
Part of the game, you do see. We spoke about it last game. You do see the odd bowl fall over. More so in the modern days than the old bowls. The old bowls much wider running surfaces.
So they usually would have sat down with the bias.
You see this nice drawing arc coming in here. It's a nice high line. I like that out there, especially when you've got a close one with your first. Definitely a clear game plan from Izzie. Ditch to ditch. Send the ball out, let it do the work.
Yeah, and again looking quite good on this end. It's been a bowl on the ditch and a bowl short from the Welsh player. And trailing by 5 on the 5th end. Actually probably needs to score this end, so it's not ideal. It's going to be a pretty special 2 bowls from Wales to salvage this.
That hasn't made it any easier, Alex, for Bethan to try and get the shot.
Incredibly annoying bowl, really, where it's sort of finished.
The perfect bowl is under that last one, but she might just try and draw second here. Look to play something with her last.
And if she can get second shot, which she's not going to do, it would have made, it changes your percentages around a little bit. So at the moment, she's possibly going to be steering down the barrel of sort of 2.5, 3, 4 down, a short bowl, no position, 1.5 bowl target. You know, it's hard to see. It's hard to see a way even to score a 1 shot here for Wales.
Yeah, I don't think there's much else on other than just what she tried to play then, but narrow it up, a couple of bowls and drift under that front one. So Try and pinch a one. You never know.
Well, that's it, eh? It's
Still alive. If she can just get a one here.
Outscoring. That's a good bowl. And it should sit down, he says, with confidence. Right. Thoughts, Barry?
Yeah, for me, it just has to be that backhand trail. There's nothing, there's no multiples on. I think that front one there at sort of 130 is a good guide. Let's work up under that with a yard, 4 feet away.
Sort of just
yeah, drift under that one there.
go near that one and see what happens.
Or you just blast it on the forehand.
Fair enough.
Because you got the ball out near the peg, but yep, it's a forehand blast. Just pushed it high.
Got it away smoother, eh? You can see how that, like we spoke before, the delivery sort of built to push the bowl through. So it's going to be a full count to England. Maybe.
Yep, umpire.
Okay, well, we'll call it three for the moment. So realistically, if we look at this, I mean, Wales will be grateful that it is a set system because Izzie's just been outstanding in the first set. What would be your plan to recover in the second set if you're Wales? How do you sort of get yourself back into this game and a chance on that tiebreak?
Now, I think for me, it's you got to take the mat right up the green. The moment Bethan can get that mat, just take the visual look of it straight out of the game for Izzie, and then have that sort of little bit of fear into her from, you know, that if you do waste a bowl, unfortunately you can waste a bowl heavy into the ditch. So just bringing that real absolute touch into it, and with those wide drawing bowls, just maybe just playing around with her rhythm. So I think for Bethan, if she can do one of those two things, either mat right up, jack near the tee, or put the jack bare right out in the middle of the green, just a bit of a scare tactic really. But you've got to get the mat first. That's the hardest bit sometimes. So, but ultimately, Izzie's in front because of that front end pressure and the effective rate. So that's where the game's at. Most times you play in any environment, and Izzie's out in front of that, with that at the moment. So
just some outstanding stuff. I mean, that bowl there from Izzie, just beautiful. Trusting the bowl back, and then we just saw this drive, and that's probably where the set disappeared, because it's going to be 8 shots and 2 ends required for a draw from Wales, and I just can't see it, I'm afraid. So it's 2 ends to figure out how you're going to make your way back in that second set, I think. So Izzie, I suppose it's trying to stay in that headspace, because it's an unusual thing with the set system is that the momentum sometimes, if you're playing a traditional game of singles where it's first to 21 shots, you can build a momentum. If England was 9-1 up in a normal game, she'd go, well, I'm just going to make hay while the sun shines, and she might get to 14 or 15-1 before Wales scores. Set system, you blink and it starts again from scratch, and to try and keep that momentum up can be quite a challenge when you're the leading player sometimes.
if she can just trail the jack with this one or the next, and give her bowls a chance, might pick up a cheeky little 2 or 3, but off the back of just playing with a bit more freedom and giving your bowl a chance. But even if you have to play a weighted shot again, go for it. But Izzie's first bowl's only just over 2 feet away, so it's pretty good going, and she's backing it up again here with another one only a yard past. So that's why it's the world level champions. Players, a person that takes this title home, are going to have to be the most consistent player here. There we go, that's the one. Just arrive, trail, sit. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice bowl. It's interesting, we've spoken about Bethan's delivery, but we haven't spoken about Izzie's, and she gets it away well, but she does that thing that we've seen. David Bryant did a little bit. you've had a couple of Australians who have that sort of, I don't know how to explain it, you turn your hand on the backswing almost all the way around. Is he quite exaggerated? Is there a reason that someone would do that?
Oh, without speaking to Izzie, I don't know. I'd be surprised if she was coached that way. I feel it was probably mimicked, which is very common for young bowlers these days, looking at a bowler on TV or someone at their local club and going, well, they're a good bowler, I might try and do what they do. But it's a great thing to do. The bowl naturally wants to turn in, so yes, it's exaggerated, but what it does is it keeps the hand moving throughout the swing. Steve Glasson did it, Kelvin Kirko, Karen Murphy, especially the forehand, and some of my heroes all turned the bowl in. So, and she's doing well at it.
Oh, it's playing over your bowls. It's always been the logic, isn't it? Like if you say, oh, just walk and swing your arms and see what your arms do. If you swing your arms when you're walking, they don't go square back. Your hand is going to turn on the backswing.
And what happens is the subconscious takes over anyway, and it will always get you back onto your intended line. But what's also helping Izzie and Bethan is you watch her left foot here. It doesn't interfere with where she's going, so her left foot's in line with her target, and it stays there. Beautiful. Straight in line with her target, so it gives her that nice freedom to deliver the ball where it needs to go, and she's just missing by a bowl and a half under, so didn't need to do anything too crazy there.
It's keeping in mind the score, right? You just go, well, it's fine just to sort of keep it fair to middling. We know with that short bowl of Wales, a four's just not going to happen on this end.
So yeah, it's just interesting that I always see the delivery in two places, the bottom half and the top half. We've got to make sure that the top half's going where it needs to go, and then that foot, as you see, Bethan, foot's out to the target, and it will stay there too as she steps forward. Nice, okay, right in line. So that lead foot creates that great direction. So that's why they're top of their game, playing at high level bowls. Get some of the main foundations set up, and you're on your way.
Absolutely. And so on the penultimate end, that's 1 to Wales, so the score 2 shots to 9 as we start the 7th final end of this first set. Bethan looking to finish strong and take that form into set 2 and see if we can get our second tiebreak of the broadcast games today. This is an opportunity to practice what you were preaching, Barry, with the jack delivery.
Yeah, so it's fairly short, but it's definitely in a pretty fresh length or fresh area anyway, and I wouldn't mind seeing Bethan just maybe try something new, maybe a jump on the forehand as an open bowl, or just play with a bit more freedom, give the bowler a chance.
Yeah, it's about changing something, isn't it, which we talk about so often with bowls, and changing something can mean so many different things.
Yeah, and this surface is so kind, and the conditions are kind. You see the flags now pretty much dropped right off, but it's really, it's not a secret or anything, but it really is a case of through it, not to it, with singles. 4 bowls, you want to be giving every bowler a chance and outnumbering your opponent from jack high to beyond. So we've seen just in the games today, that player that's got that ability to either nail it or get past has then the option to play that weight later on and have the tee won, and that's key. If you can get bowls close, is good, but if you can win the tee after the first 2 or 3 deliveries, it's important also.
Goodness, that was the sound of something being hit quite hard. It's interesting because this is an undercover event. We're using indoor jacks, which are made of a denser composite. They're a heavier jack. And the logic with the heavier jacks is when you hit them, they're not supposed to bounce out of the ditch quite so easily. Is there anything else they do differently with the heavier jacks compared to what these players might be used to playing on an outdoor artificial or outdoor greens?
Yeah, it's more so, Good shot, just missing. What a shot. Nice switch, though, for Izzie. You know, she's hardly played the forehand that direction. So, yeah, I reckon go back to, unfortunately, to the late 90s when synthetics started coming in here in Australia,
That's
Alex.
behind Jack High.
On a windy day, the outdoor normal light jack would just blow around on a hard concrete sort of synthetic surface, and then they brought in the heavy outdoor jacks for artificial. So, but yeah, it's very handy on those windy days. But yeah, I mean, they still move around, they still lift, they still bounce out, and there's nothing going to stop that. But it's a good part of the game because you don't want a jack on an outdoor day on a hard synthetic blowing around in the wind.
No, it's not.
I've seen
it's
a mat.
not ideal.
There's only one place on this earth I've ever seen a mat be lifted off the green and thrown onto the bank from wind, and that was Christchurch, New Zealand. So
doesn't blow in New Zealand.
Yeah, I couldn't believe I saw a mat get lifted off the grass and thrown onto the bank from wind.
We've had to cancel play a few times with the wind.
Just missing her line high there, Bethan. But all in all, three, now four really good bowls down the spine. So for me, I think she's got to grab confidence out of that. Okay.
We're in danger of having 8 perfectly greened bowls here.
That's good. Compliments to the greenkeeper.
Oh, great stuff. Look at that. It's 8 bowls. Just about, I'd call it close enough to perfect, right? You're within a bowl of the perfect line with all 8 bowls there. That's lovely.
And what a coincidence. It's what I was just saying, you know, an end or two ago. I feel to get better line control, the shorter jack. And whereas versus the longer ends with the wider drawing bowl, maybe a little bit more difficult. So great to see both players nailing their lines. It's just trying to manage to do that now over the different lengths.
And we start again now.
10-2.
Second set after England won the first set 10 shots to 2. And how badly Bethan must want to win this this first end. You want to get off to a good start.
Yeah, so a little bit shorter than where she has been rolling it. About a metre, about 6 feet up. So around that 31 metres. Nice start.
Oh, just picking up where she left off, isn't she? It's like the second set isn't any different to the first.
So if this one's past Jack, I feel then all of a sudden Bethan's winning the first bowl battle. This only has to pass the Jack to win the battle because that's a Jack high. It's a targeted head already. So if Bethan's is passed, which it isn't, I would have said Bethan's leading the front end battle. So just goes to show just those little wins, if you can get those going early in a game, you don't have to actually hold the shot. But when it comes to re-spot,
just increases your percentages all the way through for the rest of the end. Now Izzie. Oh,
great bowling.
Lovely shot.
Now this one has to stay on the green, win the tee, sit, trail, move something. And then with your third and fourth, you can do what you like. So Bethan played this well. Jack only would be really good. Well, that's a great attempt.
It's a beautiful bowl, really, isn't it? That's exactly what you were talking about. Just finishing past, and means now there's options.
So Izzie holding 2. She has to change the way this head shapes up or cover the back. Can she block the front?
It might accidentally put a block in. Look from the player's end, it's just about covering the jack. Certainly stops the fly up the middle looking for the bowl square.
All right. Something similar to her last. Sit or trail. Not bad.
In the area.
Here it comes. Big attempt.
Yeah,
well,
bowl.
Cut it back to 1 is Bethan.
What would you play here if you were Izzie?
Well, it's a tough shot for Bethan, so the chances, yeah, I mean, Bethan's a great player, of course, but the chances of her trailing this jack's, I think, pretty high. She's had 2 good real attempts with it, so I think Izzie's got to protect that. Doesn't want to be trying to make this target wider. You can go back to the tee or just try and slide inside that back one of Bethan. So I think more so protection here.
Yeah. So if she went back to the tee, it means that Bethan can only play with X amount of weight.
Yeah, super critical then. So
all this, which covers the shot itself.
That's a good home. All right, what this can do for her confidence. Start of the second set. 1 down, sit the ball for 2, trail the jack for 2.
Can make all the difference to how the set goes. Feels like a very important bowl. And one of the first times she's actually had a shot to play in front of her. You know, it's a realistic chance of achieving this shot because she set the head up nicely, so she can take advantage of that.
That's out there again. Needs to work back now.
This is close. This is close here.
Just needs, didn't quite. Great attempt. 3 really good bowls. But Izzie, that's been her strength. When she's right on it, she is next to it, and that's where you need to be.
So 1 on the first end. And the best end, I think, that we've seen from Wales there. That was, yeah, as you say, nicely played end of bowls. All the results for this event, if you're wondering, are on the World Bowls Match Centre. You can find the Match Centre a variety of ways. You can go to the World Bowls website. You could go to any of the World Bowls social media channels. You could Google World Bowls Match Centre. You could Google World Bowls Champion of Champions Singles. I'm sure all the NSOs have results links up as well. So it's hard not to stumble your way there to the Match Centre. And if you do so, you'll find results for every single game played. And we've also had a team of volunteers doing live scoring for the games, which has been fantastic. There's a whole lot of people manning every rink, putting the live scores into Match Centre, so you can see how your, there we go, there's one of them there, how your country or people of interest are going.
Yeah, sport for choice now. So much bowls on TV and through social media, and well done to everyone out there around the world. It's just live streaming a game of bowls. It's so important these days. Great promotional tool. It used to be go and do letter drops and knock on doors and tell people to come down to your local club. Well, now you can access them through social media, and so well done to all the clubs and volunteers out there that are showing that initiative.
Yeah, as many eyes on the sport now as we've ever had.
Absolutely.
And great too to see World Bowls taking the initiative, and there's a few events coming up in the calendar which will be broadcast, and that are new events, things such as the World Cup of Bowls, and also they've got their World Series finals, I think, being held in Barham as well. So new stuff on the calendar that people are going to take an interest in and are going to watch. It can only be positive signs for our sport.
It's a big end, this one. I really feel that Bethan, if she can just strangle back a little bit of momentum and then get a few ends in a row throughout the second set, just force that thought of a tie break. But Izzie, as we've seen throughout the game, never really has an end off. Doesn't really
just relentless.
Keep that door open long. All right, Bethan, her third delivery.
Down to the weight.
Just moving under.
Disappointing. Sort of, yeah, and yeah, singles theory. Third bowl's a good one to be doing things with.
Yeah, she was conscious that obviously she was 2 down, wanted to get one close, but a little bit of a missed opportunity just to sort of sit or trail. But anyway, Izzie's wary of that. I think she knows that Bethan might be looking for that jack with her last bowl, so she is 2 down there, as we see bottom right of the screen. She Might draw up to those bowls or switch over to the forehand and get right back to the tee. The likelihood is the jack goes back, it will go to the left of the bottom left of the screen. So good composure, taking your time. That's the key. Don't ever get to the mat before the shot's absolutely 100% embedded. And that's it. She's almost there. That's it, done. All right. So big moment of this match now. Izzie White holding a couple of shots. Bethan, does she play a big clutch draw shot or run the jack back? Well, that tells me it's probably a draw shot coming up for Bethan.
Yeah, nicely placed bowl there from Izzie. Exactly where the jack would be going.
And that's that composure there we spoke about. Great to see from Izzie.
Can feel like a long walk back to the mat sometimes.
Okay, big shot here. Needs about 18 inches of weight. High line. Good area. Get back in time. It's close.
Look at this.
Needs to hang around. What a shot. That's
What
the
a
clutch
great
draw.
shot.
What that does for your confidence is huge. I want to see a different mat length now or a different jack length. I think Bethan really needs to grab this game now. Grab that mat, go up the green with it. Showed it, Izzie, that you're in this match.
Walk.
Slightly further up, only a metre though, but we'll
see where the jack's delivered, I suppose. Beautiful bowl it was.
Yeah, definitely a shorter jack. So good, nice little tactic. Bring the mat up a little.
Just beautiful. And we'll be looking to try and use that as some momentum. How good would it be if she could draw a front toucher with her first bowl here, having done so with her last bowl on the previous end?
Oh, well, it's only 28 metres. It's the shortest end of the match.
This is good stuff.
That's
good
that's
bowls.
the start she's been looking for too. So good signs from Bethan.
As he's staying on the forehand.
Yeah, nice weight, just drifting under. That'll do for shot. So good head of bowls forming already.
One in the area too.
Yeah, this has been a great length choice for Bethan.
Oh, outstanding. What a shot. Great bowl.
Well done. Great initiative here. Just mat up a little.
Well,
change the feel of things.
You're a Welsh supporter. Things are looking like you might be half a chance of forcing a tiebreak if Bethan can keep up this standard.
Oh, it's just forcing Izzie to switch hands and have a little niggle at his head. Hasn't been many times Izzie's been forced to play any weight this match. So just that little change. Also, you can see a little bit more confidence in Bethan too. She's really feeling this length out. Great positioning.
This is a great bowl too. If we watch it just turn a smidgen more.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what weight Izzie opts to play with here. There's an opportunity to reach down on the back end. And the jacks, probably, you could put a jack in between the jack and the bowl. So there is space there.
Yeah, nice weight control here from Izzie. I like this weight. Just to promote her own.
Yeah, good bowl. And how good does the fourth bowl of Izzie's look now with the way she set this head up?
It's been a good head of bowls. Both players know it's a big match.
Yeah. Nice and smoothly there.
She's played it well. Just contact.
Literally, there's people standing in front of all the cameras. Oh, here we go. Now we can see it. I don't know what happened, Barry.
Could be 2.
So what are your thoughts here for Izzie? I think she probably is 2 down. So let's say she's 2 down. What's the best option here?
I think something similar. Just, it has to be, this is that sort of shot where you've got to think about, if you miss narrow, if you miss high, what secondary result can you get? So I think it just, if she edges off the front red, she can't hit it out of the head and run out of the head herself for 3 down. So it's got to be stay around, wait, promote her own in for shot, or just walk off it. She wasn't far away with her 3rd attempt. She's stalking this still. Wow, just missing under.
The weight was probably reasonable, wasn't it? It would have just sort of, you're sitting, wait to just sit things up and over or around. We're just talking about the ode, which because this is an amalgamated club with an RSL, of course, at 6 p.m. Everything will pause and the ode will play. I think the conversation there is, do we wait for 4 minutes or do we play the game or play the end? I reckon they could get an end in just before 6 o'clock.
I think so. But either way, I mean, they can still stop after a couple of deliveries, but I guess they're probably thinking, yeah, do they want to try and be distracted halfway through an end? But yeah, it's good that they've just had a quick chat about it. But so Bethan, mat up, couple of metres, short jack again. Nice start.
Wasn't the ode, it was a car.
Well, there you have it.
That's fantastic.
Right, just as she was about to step and bowl it. Composed herself well. Pretty good shot here. And it's a nice start. So we can see the effective rate here definitely go up a fair bit, Alex, over this shorter length. I think just with the longer length and players just trying to feel their way through the game, it just seems to be a little bit kinder on the shorter lengths. That there even is still on a pretty good track, just a yard short.
Half a bolt. You're half a bolt closer.
Decisions. Looks like the backhand's still quite playable.
Yeah, love seeing that. Once again, great composure. Chatting to the marker, just getting all the ingredients right. Well, it's worked out pretty well.
So we're 30 seconds to 6 p.m. So what we'll do is after this bowl of Bethan's, we'll just cut to a couple of minutes of highlight so that we can all give the appropriate respect to the ode that we'll play at 6 p.m. The ode has been delivered here at the Barham Club, and we return to the coverage of this game between England and Wales, with England still holding the shot. And I said that, but now I hear a conversation. It sounds like it's a measure for the shot between England and Wales.
Yeah, it's a good head of bowls too. So you can see both players are a bit on edge here. You know, they're trying to bring their A game. They're trying to get this game on their terms. Izzie on a high line. Okay, so for me it's 1 to Izzie, but
it certainly looks like that bowl, the English bowl to the left of the jack, that one. That
yeah.
Looks like the shot from all the camera angles that we have. And who knows? Right, so he measured the English bowl and then back to the 2 Welsh ones. That's not in. That's not in.
3-2 Wales.
1 to England.
That was it.
We're on the 5th end now. Wales leading 3 shots to 2. I see they're leaving the mats down at each end. Is that common? Like, I know from a New Zealand point of view, we tend in our singles games, it's just one mat, and the person who doesn't have the last bowl picks the mat up, and it's just sort of what's done. But it's not written down in any rules anywhere. What's been your experience playing singles around the world, Barry?
Yeah, it's definitely handy having 2 mats out there. I mean, every greenkeeper in Australia will put out 2 mats behind the rink. For an example, sometimes, especially in the modern day, with a lot of players like to chase their last bowl, nothing worse than when you've got one mat and there's a mat way back down the other end. So, and then it's you have a little discussion about who goes and gets it. So, does the last bowler go and get it, or is the person that's meant to be standing behind the last bowler? So there's always that discussion. But if you've got 2 mats, it's easy way to get around it.
Seems like a pretty simple solution.
Yeah. So
something's just distracted Izzie there, so just getting herself sorted.
Not quite sure what that is, but we've had a couple of birds flying around. Some blue-faced honey eaters.
Right.
There you go. So I know we were talking about the birds earlier, so it's good to see a bit of wildlife.
What do they eat?
Well, they're trying to eat something out of the roof. Yes. Yeah, so no, they're very pretty. It's good to see. Like I said, it's a great part of the world, and good for some of the visitors to see some of our local wildlife.
Yeah, it's been really cool. In Barham, and I've said it a lot, but the locals have been so welcoming, and I think they've been able to pick the bowlers either with accents or uniforms or just the look on their face. But I know a lot of people have been asked when they're walking down the street, are you here for the bowls?
Yeah.
Where are you from? Hope you enjoy your time in Australia. It's really cool, I think, sometimes to take these big tournaments to the smaller places because they appreciate it. It can get lost in the bigger cities sometimes, where World Bowls Champion Singles is amazing in the world of bowls and it's got lots of eyes on it. It can get lost in a big city where there's 5 other massive sporting events happening at the same time. Take it to Barham, the entire town knows that the bowls is here and are excited about it. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, well put. I agree. Yeah, it's just that exposure of elite sports athletes like bowls or cricket. If you can get it into areas where they might not see it all the time, it's really exciting for the locals, school kids, etc. So Izzie holding a couple here. I'd like to think she'll add another one.
Little feather.
Well, that'll do.
Should do the trick. Be temptation to switch to the backhand here. Don't have to, and isn't going to. Only because there's the 2 Welsh bowls that are low of the jack on the backhand side. But if you focus on your weight, it's still going to be fine to play it on the forehand.
Yeah, that bowl's popular. That's enough for shot.
That'll do it.
Not much mucking around there with Izzie. I thought she might have come and had a look at that. Maybe come down to try and sit or trail. And she's close to the bowl here. Big effort.
Oh,
huge effort. Great attempt.
Needed a bowl that turned slightly more. She would have been fine. That was a mighty effort, wasn't it? Somehow underneath the jack and outside the bowl.
So, Bethan. Forehand again. Down through that gap. Needs to hurry.
Oh, it's a bonus bowl opportunity. She really want it to count. It's not going to.
4-2 on 5.
1 to Wales. We've played 5 ends and the score 4 shots to 2. Set play system absolutely in action here. And if Wales can hold on this end, score a 1 or a 2, it's a very defensible position. It's been a long day. The net was put down on the wrong line.
It happens.
That's fantastic. That'd be an interesting way to change the game, wouldn't it? If you just sort of move the mat over to a different centre line and see how you go.
Yeah, as long as it's not played from that line or the jack as well, so that's okay. I've been guilty to put the mat down or jack down on the wrong line. That's okay.
There's too many lines is the problem.
Well, I mean, for these guys, yeah. So traditionally in England and Wales and Scotland, there's no paint, no lines on the greens. So, yeah. And this is not many lines. If you come up to the Gold Coast, around Queensland, you'll see squares everywhere on the bowling greens because of the rotation from the wear, and especially in the dormant months when the tiffs aren't growing, you really do want to get that even wear on the greens.
Yeah.
But, so they paint them up. Just needs to pull up here.
Steady bowl. It has been that change in the jack length, hasn't it, that's made the difference in the set. We've seen the jack pulled forward to be a lot shorter ends, and the heads have improved, but it's been going the way of Wales.
So at the start of this match, Izzie was really confident drawing around that bowl on her backhand. And this switched probably to the forehand at times where I thought she'd still try and go back to that backhand where she had that nice strong draw coming in where that bowl of Bethan's is now. So just trying to find that new hand, new line and the weight to go with it. And Bethan's just got a bit of an open opportunity here, but you'd like to think Izzie should be able to correct. So there's
in the area.
Looks to be on the tight side, needs to hang around. Yeah, it's a nice correction. Well played, Izzie.
Classy bowl.
Yeah, there's a bit of entertainment going on in the venue. There's
far in front.
a few people having a laugh and that, and it's easy to just sort of turn your attention, but it was good. Great sign of experience, composure there from Izzie. You could see she really looked over that last bowl then and wanted to make it count.
I think it's overcooked. And so, what'd you say? There's a bit of room for a bonus bowl here.
And you can hear that American now.
So Izzie White. Can she add another on her forehand here? Multiple be massive for her.
I've seen happier looks.
Yeah, just some movement in her peripherals there, so that's fine. I've always called the mat, you got to try and be in the bowls bubble. Just, if you get distracted, start again. If you've got any of that, anything visual that can distract you, start fresh, and then she gets rewarded for it. So great mental, really good mental example then of just not trying to fight the unwinnable fight.
Yeah.
Just wait till the mind is completely ready to do what you're there to do and reset. I know Alex Marshall, the great Alex Marshall, if he ever gets distracted, he switches bowls. It's a really cool thing to see. Alex will go to bowl and he'll just turn around, pick up another bowl and go again, just that reset. So for me, I like to just count to 3 or something, or just
something to reset yourself.
Yeah, and that happens. It's part of sport, and you're not meant to be concrete. But yeah, if you're mentally tough enough to really overcome it, go for it. If not, if you feel like something's just crept in and distracted you, just reset and go again.
About self-awareness, I suppose.
Yeah, it's what works for you too, so it's an individual thing.
And because of that bonus bowl, she's given herself a really good chance of finishing this game here. She's drawn level all square, so any score at all, and it's going to be enough to win this match. Same's true for Wales, and she's going to have last bowl, so regardless of what happens, unless Izzie puts like the jack in the ditch and is unbeatable, there should be something on.
Lovely start.
For the to force a tie break.
That's something I don't see very often either. I do it a lot personally myself, and I must admit I don't really see it anywhere else. But Izzie does do it. She's breathing into her hand before she bowls because it's quite cool here to create a bit of warmth and moisture, a bit of condensation, which allows her to get a bit of grip on her bowl. She's done that quite a fair bit this game, so yeah, it's amazing. Maybe back home when it gets a bit cold, something she does, but
I'm sure it never gets cold in the UK.
No.
Just rains all the time, doesn't it?
Now you see a Nicky Brett he licks his fingertips,
yes.
Or it's great to see the different techniques and makeups of different bowlers and the way they go about it. It's what makes the game so awesome. So a little switch there, backhand, pulling up short, great line.
Holding the shot. It's the first bowl we've seen Izzie really miss that one.
So Bethan looking for 18 inches, probably 20 inches. Any movement on her front one? Get it right up for shot. Well, just feathering. Well, she's hung around, but I don't think enough. Scott Cassidy, our marker, having a good look.
Really close.
This would classify as an exceptional circumstance, right? Where you go, can I have a look at the head, please? Which is exactly what's happening here.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like that. It's also a nightmare to be a marker. You really don't want to be giving the wrong information and at this stage when it's such an important end. It's hard to tell. We can see that Bethan's bowl is quite level with the jack. Even from our commentary position, it is a bit 50-50.
Yeah, I'm really keen to know what Izzie's going to do here. That last bowl's got to probably hurt her confidence when it comes to the backhand, but she might just try and stick to that line because it was a decent line and correct the weight. Or will she try and really get to that nearest bowl of Bethan's, play a little bit of approaching weight? Oh, she's done pretty well to there.
This is right in the area.
Needs to stop. Well, that's enough. That's the shot.
Good bowl. It's removed any doubt anyway, hasn't it? Sitting down off that bowl.
Yeah.
2 bowls to go from Wales. Needs to score to stay in this match.
You see that front bowl of Bethan's. Well, it's now 22 inches short. Yeah, close to 2 feet. Just reflect on that delivery, that line, add the weight.
How's the speed? Oh, I think it's not going to have either the weight or the green. It's a disappointing way to miss your third bowl.
Yeah, she's trying to play it neat, which you can't blame her. She knows it's a big one. It's a game changer. So the only real unfortunate part of that bowl is it doesn't give her the option to maybe look to run for the jack or something with her last. But
whereas if you miss heavy, sort of changes the head around a little bit. So a good head when you look at this head for Izzie. It's sitting quite nicely. She's secured the shot. It's sitting flat. Tiny target.
yeah, just something around the back. No angles.
It's really close to the Welsh bowl. What are you doing?
Yeah, needs to be careful here. Oh.
That's probably a metre closer to that bowl than I think the coach would have liked her to be.
Yeah, well, if that falls, I think she'll still safe, but...
There we go. So potentially the last bowl of this match to force a tie break if she can get it away good. And I think that's no, that's not going to do what she would have liked it to do. So a disappointing finish to this match for Wales, but I think a fair result there. We see England win this match in straight sets, 10-2 and 5-4. Thank you very much for joining me in the commentary, Barry, and to our viewers. We'll be back tomorrow at the same time as we were here today, which is 10:30 Australian time, and that turns into whatever it is everywhere else. Just Google 10:30 AEST. In the meantime, sit back, relax, and enjoy the highlights from that match. We'll see you tomorrow.